through to the striker. What a goal! I can't believe it. We're just minutes in and it's already 1-0.
Oh, wait, Alex. Look at that fan. He's so emotional. Even his phone is getting some love. But wait, is he leaving? No, somebody stop him. This match is not over.
It is over if you play 1-up.
Get settled early with SportyBet. 1-up. Winning is now that easy.
Hey, baby. I missed you so much. What are you doing right now?
Emeka, I'm in the car now with my family. We are going for lunch. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Yes.
Sometimes you don't have a way out.
This Emeka is a very funny guy.
With SportyBet, you do. Because with our maximum cash out availability, there's always a way out. SportyBet. Winning is now that easy.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
We are many nations, but only one heart.
United by pride,
by football,
by heritage,
by brotherhood,
by passion,
by Africa.
This is our game,
our bet.
This is SportyBet.
Hello everyone and welcome to the first day of the second leg of these Champions League playoffs tonight. We've got some cracking fixtures. Ademola Lookman in action for Atletico Madrid. I'm not alone to talk about it. I've got a few people alongside me, all of whom don't have a team in action tonight. Starting with the man to my left who, well, Man United don't do Champions League football anymore. They just play Premier League, and they won last night against Everton. So I imagine, I haven't looked at him yet, but he's got a beam ear to ear. KlintonCod, how are you doing?
Yeah, man, good. Very happy for my team. United, Italia are going to win, man. Listen, we are top four. We've pushed Chelsea down to where they will continue being to the end of the season. So I think it's a very beautiful day the Lord has made. For us to speak more about football, it's K to the L to the INTON, and it's COD. Yeah, man. Excited, man. Champions League night. Like you said, none of our teams are there. But yeah, we'll still enjoy the games, man.
We will indeed. Someone who maybe isn't too happy about what happened last night at the Hill Dickinson Stadium is Kamogelo Mototwani. Kamogelo, how are you doing?
You are correct, in fact. I was not happy with what happened last night.
Why? What have you got against Man United? What have they ever done to you? Is it Man United fans by any chance?
Exactly. Nah, United as an institution is actually quite good, man. But the fans are insufferable, I don't want to lie to you.
Anyone in particular?
Especially Clinton. But everybody else as well. But I'm good regardless, you know. Everton didn't even make it a game, to be honest, but yeah, it was decent. But yeah, Champions League, at least tonight. Excited to see what Inter have in store, what Atleti have in store, what Bodø, Glimt or Bruges have in store, you know?
Yes.
So yeah, I'm excited for those games in particular, but yeah, I'm good, brother, thanks.
Okay, before you talk about Shantelle, yeah, could you just tell our guys behind to bring our TV, because the game is about to start, man.
Yeah. For those listening behind the camera, could they rearrange the TV so we can see it, ideally, so we can tell the people what's going on between Atletico Madrid and Club Bruges? But talking about likeable institutions with insufferable fans, Shantelle Brown. No Liverpool game today or tomorrow.
Or next week.
Or no, there's a game this weekend. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Yes, while my team is not in action, I will be keeping my eyes on Bodø Glimt because I'm actually proud of their journey and how they've been doing, actually. They might make me a fan of them actually. I really like the path that they're on. So the game about United and Everton, though, I mean, Everton didn't surprise me. Their home record has been absolutely trash. But Clinton, I was expecting you to be screaming top of the top 4, baby.
No, you know I'm not in a very good mood today. No, it's not really, I don't know. Maybe the Champions League games are not really leaguing. Like, they're not really...
Real Madrid don't play till tomorrow.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow I might scream top of the 4th table, baby.
Or last 16, baby, maybe.
Oh, get at it.
If Real Madrid win.
Yeah, if Real Madrid wins, man. But it's very unfortunate that Real Madrid have to go through this route, though. This is not what you would expect from a Real Madrid. You would expect that by now the teams that you'll be looking at doing this kind of playoffs and, you know, it would be them Atletis. You know, this is their level. But Real Madrid being on the same, come on, man. That's a disgrace, man. That's like literally malo. Nah, muy mal.
Well, it makes our Wednesday night a lot more entertaining, seeing Real Madrid take on Benfica tomorrow night. But before we get into tonight's action, here's a list of the games coming up on Sporty TV. Starting in the Saudi Pro League, Al Tawoun against Al Hilal. Then you've got Al Najma against Al Nasser. River Plate against Banfield in the Argentina League. And then you've got Al Shabab against Al Hilal. Leicester City and Norwich City in action in the Championship. Our Premier League game of the week is Newcastle United against Everton, Borussia Dortmund against Bayern Munich in Der Klassiker, Al Fayha against Al Nassr back in the Saudi Pro League, Boca Juniors against Gimnasia in the Argentine League, and then moving into Sunday, Cremonese against AC Milan, Sporting Gijón against Leganés, Real Betis against Sevilla, and finishing it off with Newell's Old Boys against Rosario Central. Lots of games there that could be useful for the one-up feature on Sportybet, and the games tonight. Atletico Madrid facing Bruges. Will Club Bruges shock the tie and the night and go one-up? If you think so, back them on Sportybet using the one-up feature. All that has to happen is for them to go 1-0 up. They don't need to win. They don't need to stay 1-0 up. Kamogelo, you're going to be using that one?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bayern versus Borussia Dortmund.
Both, maybe.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's the beauty of it. And, of course, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you never miss a live show or game, live football action. Lots of stuff to come on Sporty TV. And, of course, download the Sporty TV app for all of our watch-alongs this week. We're here tonight, tomorrow and Thursday and Friday. We've got a special show on Friday for the draw of the last 16 of the Champions League. So lots to come. But Atletico Madrid are the game kicking off in just over 7 minutes. And we're going to head across to the Rio de Metropolitano because Nouha is there soaking up the atmosphere and getting ready for this monumental tie for Los Colchoneros.
Hey Alex, hey everyone. Yes, I am in front of the stadium because there's going to be a very exciting, thrilling match that is happening tonight between Atletico de Madrid and Club Bruges. Now, we know how that first leg went, which makes this even more exciting. I mean, 3-3 draw, 6 goals in total, and I did not expect anything less from that first leg because we know that up so far, Club Bruges has been that dark horse. They have been the surprise package, and this leg will only continue to prove that. We don't know what kind of match we're going to get, and I think it makes things even more exciting. Now, I do have the starting 11s for both teams, and they have been pretty interesting because for Atletico de Madrid, we know that Simeone likes to experiment with his starting 11, and he is doing that once again. So we have Oblak, Ruggeri, Lorente, Hanko, Marc Pubil, Johnny, Koke, Alex, Giuliano, Surlot, and Julian Alvarez. So no Griezmann and no Lokman. And we know that that changes from that first leg. Now, for Club Bruges, we have Mignolet, Sabe, Ordonez, Mechele, Seys, Stankovic, Vetlitsen, Van Aken, Forbes, Tresoldi, and Zolis. Now, Tresoldi and Zolis, we know that they have scored the 2 goals from that first leg. So it's really interesting to see them here, especially knowing that Onyedika won't be available for this game since he was suspended. We know that during that first leg, he was a key player. He provided an assist, he scored a goal, and he gives a lot of confidence to that team. And that team, Club Bruges, I mean, they have been doing pretty well in the domestic league so far. They're currently third in the league. They're only 3 points behind the league leaders, Saint-Gilloise, and in the last 5, they've only lost 1 game, and it was against Union Saint-Gilloise. So they arrive in full confidence. They do arrive without a key player, especially in that midfield. They do need someone who controls the tempo, especially coming from a side of Atletico de Madrid that is quite unpredictable. So it's going to be, like I said, a very interesting match. I don't know who I'm backing for this one. I really want to hear who you guys are backing, because I honestly don't know.
Well, thank you very much, Nouha. Looks like a nice warm evening out by the Metropolitano. But Diego Simeone is not starting Ademola Lookman. KlintonCod, what is he doing?
He is about to lose. I guess it's just the same story. Yeah, I just let's see what happens, man. But I think not having Ademola Lookman in that squad, especially knowing how good and how impressive he is with Atleti, these are the kind of games that you want him to be on, especially knowing this is a ticket to the round of 16 in the Champions League. So, yeah, we know who Simeone is, and what's going to happen is if something happens and they don't win today, it's always going to be that same story of, yeah, this is time for him to move on, and, you know, he's lost it. But then again, if he wins, what happens? That's the next question. Will it be that he's maybe saving players for the La Liga? At this point, what is he trying to win in the La Liga? Or is it maybe the Copa? I don't know what it is, but whatever reason is keeping out Ademola Lookman, I hope it works for him.
And no Rafael Onyedika as well, who's suspended. So no Nigerians?
No, so yeah, I think it's a plan work. I don't know what's the idea.
Should we pack things up and should we go home?
I would love to.
Right.
I mean, you clearly could see from my mood, I just want to go home.
Go on then.
Good, can I?
No, we've got an exciting game in store. Atletico Madrid against Club Brugge, 3-3 in the first leg. Lots to play for. Atletico Madrid not impressing in that first leg in Bruges. Chantelle, yes or no? Who's going through? Atletico Madrid, yes or no?
Well, with the Lookman update, it kind of changes things a bit for me because I was edging Atleti. But
that's it?
Yeah.
Atleti or Club Brugge?
Atleti, I'm still going to edge them.
Kamogelo?
Yeah, Atleti as well.
Clinton?
I mean, it has to be Atleti considering the kind of players they still have. Like, even if without Ademola Lookman, we've said it, that Atleti still have a very good team. It's just problem is not being able to get them to function. So where you have Julian Alvarez, you have Solo starting, and then Giuliano. I think that's enough front three to cause havoc, you know, for Atleti. But it's not like Ademola Lookman is not playing, he's on the bench. He could still come on. Imagine Atleti goes 2-0 down at like first half. What do you think is going to happen? We'll probably see Ademola Lookman start.
They'll bring on 3 defenders.
Ooh, well, they'll bring on 2 defenders. There are 3 defenders, and well, I mean, whatever happens, I don't really care at this point.
All on you, Diego Simeone and Ademola Lookman, if Atleti are 2-0 down. We're going to take a short break before the first game kicks off. Don't go anywhere because we've got lots of action to come tonight. And it falls through to the striker. What a goal! I can't believe it. We're just minutes in and it's already 1-0.
Oh, wait, Alex. Look at that fan. He's so emotional. Even his phone is getting some love. But wait, is he leaving? No, somebody stop him. This match is not over.
It is over if you play 1-up.
Get settled early with SportyBet. 1-up. Winning is now that easy.
Hey, baby. I missed you so much. What are you doing right now?
I'm in the car now with my family. We are going for lunch. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Yes.
Sometimes you don't have a way out.
This Emeka is a very funny guy.
With SportyBet, you do. Because with our maximum cash out availability, there's always a way out. SportyBet, winning is now that easy.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
We are many nations, but only one heart.
United by pride.
By football.
By heritage.
By passion. By Africa.
This is our game.
Our bet.
This is SportyBet.
Well, we're going to run you through, if you're just joining us, the 11s between Club Brugge and Atletico Madrid, all to play for, the first leg ending 3-3. And Kamogelo, just having a look at that lineup between the two sides. Obviously, for Club Brugge, they'll be looking at that Atleti lineup with no Ademola Lookman, thinking this could be our opportunity. Obviously, a back four that's fairly strong, you'd say. Atleti's probably strongest back four. The midfield, Johnny Cardoso's a bit strange, maybe Koke, but I think the big one for Club Brugge tonight is they don't have to deal with Lookman until he comes on.
Yeah, for sure. Which is strange considering, you know, he's actually arguably been one of Atleti's brightest sparks, you know. So it's a surprise in that sense that he's seemingly integrated himself so seamlessly into a structure as rigid as Diego Simeone's side. And yeah, so I guess in that sense it makes him a bit more predictable. Obviously, Julian Alvarez is quality, but yeah, I think Club Brugge will probably now fancy their chances a bit more, you know, especially because he scored against them last week.
Chantelle, can you understand why he's dropped him?
I really, really wish I could, because for me, I feel like the logical thing would have been to start Lookman, being that he has proven himself. For me, Sorloth wouldn't be starting this one. He would be the person who I would bring on. But the thing is, obviously, it's a 3-3 draw, and it's a fresh start for both teams to try and make an impact. And I would think that, being that it's somewhat of a fresh start in the second leg, I would start my strongest team. And well, for me, with a Lookman in up front, that's the strongest for Atleti right now. So it's kind of puzzling. I mean, of course, he can come off the bench and have some impact, but so far we have seen the best of him when he starts. We saw the goals, we've seen the assists, we've seen how much the team really depends on him. You see them looking for him, you see him just being brilliant. So I guess Simeone is just pulling another Simeone.
Kamogelo, for Club Brugge, 2 of their goal scorers from the first leg in that starting 11, Solis and
Stankovic.
Yes. Tresoldi. Onyedika, the one missing.
Oh, so my bad.
The other 2, Ludovic Reis and John Espilas, of course, Danny van der Heuvel not available as well. But looking at this lineup, do you see any threat to Atletico Madrid's defence?
Yeah, for sure. Cholis' quality, you know, he's been fabulous the past 2 seasons in the Champions League and was linked with some pretty major clubs during this past off-season. So, yeah, he's a quality player. Stankovic, of course, as well, you know, former Inter player as well. And he's been good as well this season, and there's even talk of him possibly going back to Inter. So, yeah, Forbes is good too. Like they have some quality attackers, you know. So I think they have what it takes to hurt Atleti. I mean, they hurt them in the first leg, scoring those 3 goals. That late one, especially by I think Chole scored the late equalizer. So yeah, it's they can't rest on their laurels, Atletico Madrid, because you know Brugge have the necessary resources to punish them. They punished many big sides in the Champions League last season, and yeah, I think if they're a bit complacent, they could be out of the Champions League, Los Colchoneros.
How much of a failure would it be if they did get knocked out tonight, Clinton?
Sorry?
How much of a failure would it be for Atleti if they did get knocked out tonight?
I don't think it'll be very surprising. I think, they're about to... Atleti, they've been very poor, both in the league. We've not really seen a very bright part of Atleti, and them getting knocked out, I don't think it does any major damage in the round of 16 because I think there are way better teams in that 16 that are at least way better than this Athletic. There's no difference between this Athletic that we see now and, say, a team like, I mean, Bournemouth was even better than Athletic, in my opinion. You know, so I don't think, I think what we're using in judging Athletic at this point is just the past glory and the name it comes with. The fact that there's Madrid in Athletic as well is kind of making us feel like they're such a big team, but in reality, they've just got a very beautiful stadium, very nice environments where you could, you know, if there's shisha, you could enjoy it around there. They have a couple of nice bars there as well. So, but apart from that, speaking about football, since the introduction of Ademola Lookman, I think that's when we've seen very strong Athletic. But right now, I don't think I'll be very surprised.
Well, we'll keep you guys up to date with the goals, if there are any, in this game between Atletico Madrid and Club Brugge at the Rio de Metropolitano. We're about 5 minutes in, still 0-0, as Clinton said. Club Brugge with the first chance of the game, but a stalemate so far. The other team in Madrid, Real Madrid, are facing Benfica tomorrow night at the Bernabeu. No Jose Mourinho on the bench, guys. We saw him this afternoon in training with Gianluca Prestiani out there as well. Kamogelo, I remember Shantelle asking me this today, and it feels like quite a pertinent question. Are you surprised to see him so involved in the lead up to this game tomorrow?
Jose Mourinho?
No, Prestiani.
Oh, Prestiani?
Travelling with the squad, training with the squad.
That wasn't my question, actually. I did ask you a question, but
I spun it a little bit.
Yeah, no, actually, I'm not surprised, unfortunately.
he has to.
Sorry?
No, we've seen this before, like he has to.
He has to what?
Travel with the team.
He doesn't have to. He's suspended, isn't he?
But we've seen that so many times where players are injured, they're suspended, and they still travel.
Okay, yeah, but he was training, right? He was training as well.
He was training this afternoon.
So, yeah, that's very disappointing. You'd have thought that, you know, the club would have at least, you know, Jose Mourinho last week, he was so proud about, you know, Benfica's greatest player being Eusebio and stuff. You would have thought, you know, this verdict, or at least the fact that there's a pending investigation was enough for them to be forthcoming enough, for one to do the right thing enough to not want to include him, you know, to make a stance, you know. But yeah, we know how this stuff goes anyway. At least, so I'm disappointed. I'm not surprised. It's a shame, honestly. Even I think what's also a big shame is the fact that Mourinho decided not to take the press conference, you know, even though he could have if he wanted to, but you didn't. And you were at the press conference, you were saying from the very beginning, the press officer didn't want any questions about Prestiani. So, yeah, just the whole club's...
Not that he didn't want, he said they won't answer.
Oh, they won't answer? Okay. That was the same thing, actually. But the whole, Benfica's whole, stance on this whole situation is quite appalling, actually. And, yeah, but I'm not surprised, to be honest. It's just a shame that we're in 2026 and these are the things, you know, that these are the stances that people are taking as far as, you know, racial injustices and hurling racial slurs are concerned. You know, it's not cool. It's not cool at all.
Clinton, would you be surprised if this affects the Real Madrid squad in a negative way tomorrow? Do you think it could?
When you say effects,
as in obviously the incident in the Benfica game, similar incidents in the game against Osasuna, taking away from their concentration on what is an important game of football tomorrow night?
Not really. I think if this is Real Madrid you're speaking about, I think they've got the kind of squad that you would expect to know how to manage this kind of situations, especially in this, in games. I think what's happened is happened. Sorry, I feel like I'm listening to Ben for some reason.
Can you hear Ben?
It's so loud, man.
I'm gonna have to tell Ben to shut up. Ben, shut up.
But yeah, no, I don't. I see Real Madrid playing their game. I see nothing.
If anything, they should use this match to basically prove a point. You know, beat them and beat them convincingly. That's how I see it. I mean, Prestiani, allegedly said what he said. Hopefully the team will come together for the sake of Vinny, of course, and even other players who have dealt with instances like this. And it's sad, I'm going to say, be empowered by it, but by beating them, it's just silencing, you know, people who have done things like this in the past and maybe in the future as well.
Jojo Kocha did say that when he played in Germany, you know, whenever he had this kind of a racial incident, what he did was he made things worse on the beach. And when I say worse to his opponents, he would dribble you till they laugh at you. Like, this was his way of dealing with this kind of situation. So like Shantelle has mentioned, I think the best thing Real Madrid to do is to maybe probably score at least 5 goals. Man.
Yeah, just
make sure that by the time they are traveling on their way back, there'll be a lot to think about. The conversation is going to be just very awkward. You know, there's just going to be like, is this God punishing us or something? Like, there's just going to be some, you know, when it's really awkward. But yeah, this is what I would expect Real Madrid to be doing tomorrow.
Well, it's almost as if you said the exact same thing as Thibaut Courtois when I asked him that question today. Let's hear what he had to say. I want to listen to Courtois.
Hi, Thibaut. Alex Ashmore for Sporty TV. With all the incidents going on in this last week with Osasuna and the Benfica game, how difficult has it been to focus on the football side of things?
No, for us it's not a problem. Eventually, we are professionals. We have to train. We have to work and do better after the game of Osasuna. We know that tomorrow is a big game for us, that we have to win, we have to pass, and then obviously in La Liga also. So we're just focusing on doing better the things we didn't do well in the game against Osasuna. And as a player, we try to block out the outside noise. Obviously, the media is a big part of football, but I think as players, I think the best is to try to avoid it, to not read too much. Because I don't think it's for us as a player very useful. I think what we need to hear is what our coach says of us, and not, with all respect, what you may think of us. So I think we have done that. We have trained well the last days, and I think we're ready for tomorrow.
Well, there you go. Courtois does not care what I think, which I think is fair. Not just me, obviously. The media, and I think that goes off what you were saying, Clinton, taking into account the noise as a footballer. Kamogelo, do you think if you reverse that coin, that it could have a negative effect on Benfica tomorrow? The crowd noises, the boos, the whistles.
In a weird and strange way, I don't think so, eh?
Do you think it will fire them up?
Yeah, probably, actually. Yeah, because everybody's against them, you know. Everybody's going to be rooting for Real Madrid. And yeah, they might use that to possibly psych themselves up and look to play a good game, you know. Now they have a reason, because obviously to go to the round of 16 is enough of a justification to want to play well. But when you add those elements as well, that, you know, they're kind of the black sheep of football, so to speak, at the moment, then yeah, they could possibly use that to fuel them and yeah, look to play better tomorrow.
Shantelle, do you see Benfica being fired up in any way?
You know,
or what could come their way?
You know something, Alex, looking at how the club has approached this whole situation, they have been very weird about it from my perspective, and they're backing their player, and that's something that I'm not even surprised they're doing. Even on their social media, I'm not sure if you guys saw this, where they had the players taking picture with a black kid, which was very uncomfortable to see, because I'm like, okay, what is this supposed to prove right now? So being that they believe what Prestiani said, and Prestiani is denying the allegation, of course they're going to be fueled by this to I guess, I don't know, wipe shame out of their eyes. I don't think they're even shamed or embarrassed at this point. So yes, of course, I do believe that they'll be fueled by it, because of course they're getting a lot of hate. They're getting a lot of comments as well. So I think they will fuel that into how they play. I am just hoping that Real Madrid will, you know, take what happened and we just want to see a lot of goals and just silence them.
talking of goals, we have a potential penalty check at the Metropolitano. Giuliano Simeone went down as if he'd been taken out by a sniper rifle in the stands, and the VAR has decided that that was the case. It was a dive. And no penalty. Did you guys think that was a penalty?
No, it wasn't a penalty for me, man. I think, you know, first of all, it wasn't a goal because he already kicked the ball. But what do you expect the keeper to do at that kind of situation? You know, keeper wanted the ball. He went for the ball. But Giuliano already kicked the ball. Ball was already going wild. It's gone wild already. And the keeper isn't just going to disappear off your way, or he's not just going to bury himself under the ground. He didn't do nothing, literally. So,
So no penalty for Atletico Madrid. It remains 3-3 on aggregate, 0-0 on the night. About 15 minutes gone. And back to Real Madrid and Benfica, folks. Obviously, we know that taking everything out of this and looking just at the football game, that the Bernabeu notoriously is a difficult place to play for Benfica. The 1-0 result for Real Madrid, it's not a strong position to be in, is it?
No, not at all. Yeah, we saw what happened the first time they met on the last day of the league phase. And although that was in Lisbon, you know, I don't think, even though they won 1-0, Real Madrid didn't play with any conviction or with any type of, you know, showing that, you know, they are able to win convincingly. And that illustrated itself this past weekend against Osasuna. Like, they played horribly against Osasuna, and they need to get it together if they are going to beat Benfica. They have the quality. We know the quality that they do have, but 1-0 is a very dangerous scoreline because, yeah, anything can change in the blink of an eye, and especially with no away goals now, you know, like it definitely doesn't make their advantage any stronger. Just that it's a...
that's a corner, actually.
Yeah, chance there for Atleti. Giuliano Simeone doing most of the work tonight for Los Colchoneros. And, well, Club Brugge don't seem too threatened so far. But on that, here is Fredrik Alsnes talking about the difficulties of playing at the Bernabeu. Hi, Fredrik. Over here, Alex Ashmore for Sporty TV. A lot of people talk about the Bernabeu being a difficult place to play. Obviously, the atmosphere, the Real Madrid, I guess the famous Real Madrid sides over the years. What's been the message from Jose Mourinho about how to deal with that atmosphere in the big night tomorrow?
No, of course, it's Bernabeu, it's Real Madrid, it's of course something special. But I think we try to prepare ourselves as normal as possible, and with the belief that we can go here and win. I think that's the message, and the group is confident and that we can do that.
Realistically, if Real Madrid win tomorrow night, Shantelle, how far can they go in the competition?
Well,
they'll either face Sporting Club de Portugal or Manchester City. Club Brugge with a double chance there, blocked by Hanko. But pressure on Atletico Madrid. It was Vetlesen with the second shot. But Club Brugge doing some attacking here. Shantelle, back to Real Madrid. They would face, if they do win, Sporting Club de Portugal or Manchester City again.
Yeah, I'm tired of the Real Madrid, Man City in the UCL, actually. But realistically, looking at how Real Madrid has been performing this season, yes, we've seen them grind out results, and then we've also seen them lose matches that would raise concerns. The concern for me losing Osasuna wasn't really much because we've seen in the past where they have struggled against this side. But going forward, I don't see them winning. Maybe get into the quarterfinals. That's a possibility. But the thing is, I am thinking that Real Madrid prides themselves off of how many UCL titles they have, and I would hope that that would mean something to the players to fuel them to go all the way. But we know the different issues within this Real Madrid side. You know, not Vinny, Mbappe, we've criticized. what his real position is. Can him and Vinny really prosper in the same team? So having those issues and then going up against teams who are playing like, you know, functioning teams, it's going to be very difficult for them to even get to the final. So realistically, maybe get through the round of 16 and get knocked out in the quarterfinals.
And are you backing Real Madrid to get through Benfica?
Oh, yeah. I need them to play with vengeance. I mean, Benfica, they created a very hostile environment for Vinny. And it's so sad that the goal that Vinny gave them wasn't even a talking point. It was the racism that he endured from the fans and even on the pitch. So I would hope when they had that team dinner that him and Mbappe put together that time that we even reported on, where they pledged to give it their all for the rest of the season, that would have been activated for the match, especially against Benfica, and they just get the job done there. Because honestly, a win tomorrow night for Real Madrid will also feel like a win for me personally, because I just need to see Benfica suffer for what Vinicius Jr. went through.
Kamogelo, it could potentially mean, should Real Madrid get through Benfica and Man City or Sporting Club de Portugal, that they set up another tie with Arsenal.
Yeah,
in the semi-final.
I'd love that. I'd love that. I'd love to play Real Madrid, actually. Yeah, that would be great. I mean, last season already, it was quite a glorious 2 legs. So yeah, hopefully they get far enough to where we face. You say in the semi-finals?
Yeah.
If they get that far, I doubt they will.
Arsenal will face either Borussia Dortmund, Atalanta, Olympiacos or Bayer Leverkusen. And then whoever they face, if they win that, they'll end up facing the winner of Man City Sporting versus whoever it is. So it could be a number of teams, but Real Madrid is a possible opponent in the semi-final.
Honestly, I'd love that. That would be fantastic. The way last season went, and we were kind of plagued by injuries when we faced them. So.
And you still battered them.
Exactly. So if we have more of our players, and yeah, I'd love to see that again. That would be great.
So Arsenal winning the Champions League?
Of course. What do you mean, bro? Quadruple, bro. We will be there.
Do you actually believe that?
Why not? We have like the best defense in Europe, I think.
I think that's fair to say.
So I don't think anybody's defending as well as us. Okay, our attack may not be as good, but I think that's only going to be a problem in England, where teams often sit back. In the Champions League, everybody's always keen to play, so yeah, we can always play with the best of them. So, but the defense is the key point. If all our back four and relatively play at the usual standard, then I don't see why we can't, win all 4 competitions. Like, why not, bro? Obviously, it's gonna be very difficult, but I think it's very possible, bro.
What would you do if they won all 4?
Oh, I don't even know, bro. Like I genuinely lose my mind. I think I might have to terminate my employment.
Would you get an Arsenal tattoo?
Of course.
Somewhere?
If we win the Premier League or the Champions League.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh my God.
1-0 to Atleti, and who is it, Clinton?
Your friend, man.
You're doubting him. 3 goals in 2 games. He does it again. Alexander Soloth makes it 1-0 to Atletico Madrid.
But what is Mignolet doing there?
That's another question. But a goal's a goal. Atleti will be happy with that. 23 minutes in, and Atletico Madrid are 4-3 up on aggregate. Alexander Soloth with the goal, as we have a look at a replay here. Jan Oblak with the ball forward to the Norwegian. And
Mignolet, man.
Good hold-up play from Soloth as he shoots, but Mignolet should be saving that. And you'd have to say that Michele has to be doing better at stopping that shot. So, poor defending all around, but advantage Atletico Madrid. You see that shot again. That is awful from Mignolet.
Terrible, man.
Yeah, I really need Atleti to win this one, because they could be possibly facing Liverpool or Tottenham, and I'm really hoping that it's Liverpool. There are 2 legs.
Would you be nervous?
Liverpool has to come here.
Would you be nervous?
I don't really care. I just want to see my boys in action. in person, and I will be there. So let it please get the job done, and please, God, let it be Liverpool who they get.
Would that be the first time ever seeing Liverpool in
Ever
action?
seen my team in action. So I'm pretty excited.
Well, there you go. Liverpool versus Atleti, or Liverpool versus Spurs. Sorry, Atleti versus Spurs.
Versus Spurs, yeah.
I actually think Atleti versus Spurs as the last 16 would be quite competitive.
Oh,
What?
come on.
They're both pretty bad teams.
Please be so
No way.
serious.
Bro, Tottenham are terrible.
So
Liverpool
Atleti.
has beat them before in their home, and I need to see them do it again, this time in person.
Every time I think about Atleti and Liverpool, I remember that Alvaro Morata goal. That's like...
That was the COVID game.
Yes, just before.
The last one.
Yeah, exactly. That was the last time you guys played them, right?
Yeah.
That was a crazy game, man.
We had a poll going on YouTube. Who will qualify for the last 16 in this game? 84% of you said Atletico Madrid, and it seems to be going that way so far as they set up in possession. Club Brugge with their backs to the wall and some defending to do. We have a few other games tonight, and I'll run you through them. So, starting with Bayer Leverkusen and Olympiacos. Bayer Leverkusen 2-0 up in that one. Guys, can you see anything other than a Bayer Leverkusen win? Or in the tie?
I mean, Bayer Leverkusen, they're already 2 up, decent form. If they throw this away, I would be very shocked.
Kamogelo?
They're going to Greece, right?
Seconds, right?
Are they going to Greece?
No.
Oh, they're going... Oh,
in
yeah.
Germany.
Playing at home.
Oh, no,
Atleti on the attack, dealt with by Club Brugge.
Then it's surely it has to be a Leverkusen win.
Are Leverkusen a dark horse in the Champions League?
If we all know the dark horse is Bodø Glimt, come on, Alex, come on.
Well, that is the other tie tonight. Inter Milan versus Bodø Glimt at the San Siro. Bodø Glimt are 3-1 up in the tie. Surely Inter are going to come back.
No.
No. Do you think Bodø Glimt are going through?
Probably.
Do you think they win tonight?
I don't know if they win, but they'll probably go through.
How are they getting through?
Because the onus is on Inter to attack. And, I mean, you watch them against Atleti. They seem to be quite dangerous with their counter-attack. So, yeah.
2-1 Inter, maybe.
2-1, yeah, that's enough. I mean, Inter need to win by 3 clear goals, so...
Or they can win 2-0 and send it to extra time and win it there.
Yeah, but that's risky, man. Penalties are never like a sure thing, you know what I mean? Because then it's like, why don't we just try to win it in the first 90 anyway? So yeah, I think Bodø Glimt are probably going to go through. I don't know if everybody else agrees, but...
I'd like to see them go through. It feels like surely Inter are going to do something at home. Although the news coming out this week is that apparently, and this is a rumour, so we don't know how true this is, but Diego Simeone has a pre-contract agreement with Inter Milan for next season.
Interesting.
Is that a good move for Inter?
Yeah, maybe. They play with a back 3, so I feel like that's what Diego Simeone goes to bed thinking about. That playing with a back 3.
He dreams of it.
Yeah, literally.
Shantelle, would you like to see Diego Simeone at Inter Milan?
I mean, what I would like to see versus what's going to happen, we know how that will turn out. It would be interesting, but I don't see it happening, so it makes no sense to even answer this question, Alex.
It could happen. I don't think it's a...
He is never leaving Atleti. He has planted himself.
Do you want to bet on it?
I think he could leave for Inter.
He's planted himself, cemented himself at Atleti. With the salary that he's on, can Inter match it?
I don't know. I think it would be more sentimental. He used to play for Inter. He won a few trophies there. So
yeah, but I get that. But at the same time, I just don't see
like what else does he have to prove?
I mean, leave next season?
Yeah, next season. I think if he wins Copa del Rey, there's a big possibility he goes to Inter. Because then what else does he have to prove?
He does. I've heard as well that he wants to go out winning a trophy.
Yeah.
Oh, then that changes everything then. If he wins a trophy for real, we could see a switch up, but he could stay there trying to prove a point for a few more years.
What is he going to prove?
No, but the thing is, they have been on this trophy drought for a while. I feel like he would want to leave on a positive note, so that he wins something with them, then bounce.
Yeah. So you're saying if he
wins the Copa del Rey, fine.
Then
but if he doesn't, and chances are, because Atleti likes to bottle things, he'll be there for until they do win something.
Yeah, that's going to be a long time. If they mess up that 4-0 against Barcelona, that would be crazy.
If there is one team that can do it, it's Atleti.
4-0.
And if there's one team that will always come back, it's Barcelona. So.
And we've seen it happen before.
And they have their players now who they were missing. I think Rafinha would be back. Pedri is back. Rashford, so could change.
It's at the Camp Nou as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ademola Lookman, man.
If he starts, Atletico Madrid on the attack here. Johnny Cardoso with the ball out to Ruggeri, the man who got a couple of assists at the weekend. The ball in, and it's a header to goal, but off target from Julian Alvarez. Another man who's been linked with a move away from Atletico Madrid, and I know one of those clubs is Arsenal. Kamogelo.
Yes.
It feels like a stupid question. Would you like to see him at the Emirates?
I'd love to see him. I'd love to see him, of course. He's a top player.
Do you see it happening?
It's not beyond the realms of possibility. I mean, Gabriel Jesus will probably leave at the end of the season, so yeah, why not? We need some variation as far as our strikers are concerned as well. So
what does that mean for Gyökeres?
No, he'll play as well.
Both at the same time?
Yeah, why not? And even if one is on the bench sometimes, like, it's okay as well. We're playing so much football. There's so many competitions. Like,
so is Gyökeres going to turn into the Alexander Sørloth of Atletico Madrid?
Nah.
Coming off the bench every week.
No. He's quite. Julian Alvarez is versatile. He can start on the wing. He can play behind. I think they can.
Dropping? Well, this is to say, Arsenal keep the rest of their players, but are you dropping Martinelli or?
Yeah. I mean, Martinelli's probably. I don't think he's an undisputed starter in our team. Like, he's just a squad player, a really good squad player. Julian Alvarez would be somebody that, you know, is one of the better attackers coming into our side. So yeah, 110% he can come in, no problem.
How much would you be wanting to pay for him? What's the max you'd go?
That's the thing. How much would you pay?
200 million?
Always.
150?
No, that's too much. I think anything north of 100 is too much.
Do you think you'd be able to get him for that much?
That's the thing, though. Will they sell? I doubt it. But we'll see. Anything over 100 is uncalled for. The only person I spend more than 100 for would be like Vinicius or like.
You'd buy Vinicius for Arsenal?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
We need a left winger.
How much would you spend on Vinicius?
Yeah, like 150. Like
150 million?
That's cool.
Wow. Who would you be willing to get rid of to get Vinicius?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Man. We can sell Trossard, we can sell Martinelli. Like,
just get rid of all of them.
Yeah, get all our left wingers are cool. They can leave, man. For Vinicius, of course, bro. You wouldn't pay 150 million for him?
No.
No?
I wouldn't want him at Chelsea.
Why?
I don't know.
That's blasphemous, bro.
Maybe.
But you're not even saying, you're just like...
I don't know.
You're not feeling it? Like?
No, I don't know.
He's not a Chelsea player? Or?
He is? Oh, I don't know. Is he he is a Chelsea player, really. No, I don't know.
But what is it, though? Like, what don't you like? What makes you unsure?
I'm just not sure whether... I know we've seen... If he came to Chelsea, he'd be number one.
Yeah.
But I just don't know whether he'd settle. Like, Cole Palmer is the number one. Would that push Cole Palmer out?
Okay.
Esteval. I know they play on different wings.
Yeah.
Another chance there for Atleti, but Simon Mignolet gets on the ball. Just over half an hour gone. It's 1-0 to Atleti. 4-3 on aggregate. But yeah, I just don't see. I look at Vinny. I think he's a fantastic player. Don't get me wrong, one of the best players in the world.
And still young.
Still 25. Yeah.
Exactly. Still has a lot more to give.
I just don't know whether he's worth. He is worth that amount of money, but I don't think I'd want Chelsea to spend 150 million on Vinny. I'd rather spend that on Osimhen.
Osimhen over Vinicius?
Yeah. I'd take Osimhen over Vinny every day of the week.
Okay, I hear you what you're saying.
Because we need a striker.
Okay, yeah.
We don't need a left. Obviously if Vinny gets offered to anyone, you're going to say yes, you take him. But I don't think on the list of priorities, obviously a centre-back is top of the list, but I'd rather we spend, like you said, 60 million on Osimhen and 60 million on Bastoni. I think that would be a better use of our money.
Okay, fair.
But we shall see. Club Brugge have got a corner here. Looking to level the scores. 10 minutes to go. Clinton's falling asleep. Did he have a nice nap?
Trying to.
You have to hold up. We have like 4 hours and 25. For 4 hours.
Say it again, sorry.
Let us watch the game, man.
I can't sit here in silence.
No, that's the thing, because if you are starting to talk from 6:30, when are you going? You want to talk for 6 hours?
I can't stop. Well, you can stop.
Oh, man. No, to be honest, you guys are having a very lovely conversation. I'm enjoying it.
Did you hear what he said about Vinny?
Oh,
goal for Club Brugge.
Oh, Lord.
1-1. Atletico Madrid's advantage.
I need a coffee, actually.
Gone. 4-4.
Yep.
This is what they get. Lookman should have started. They would have had 3 goals already.
Simeone fuming on the bench, screaming it as one of his coaches. Ordóñez with the goal. And you have to say, that is poor defending. Unmarked.
Yeah.
In the box like that. Who's missed his man there? Johnny Cardoso. That is poor. Left him wide open.
He was waiting for the ball rather than waiting for his man.
Yeah.
Poor defending. And that is Atletico Madrid 1, Club Brugge 1. I said this earlier to someone. They said it in a joking way. They're like, you really don't believe in Atleti? And I was like, no. Who does? You've seen what they've done.
Oh, he's bleeding.
I mean, you watch them week in, week out, so you...
Yeah.
And live, so you have a better idea.
They're not good. They play awful football. They're not entertaining. And they can't win games or trophies. Confirmation of that goal. Ordóñez with the goal for Club Brugge. And that's it, 1-1. Atletico Madrid. They had the lead, but no longer.
Wow.
Club Brugge. That's a nice mazy run that is in the middle of the park.
But to be fair, Bruges I feel like...
They're playing good football.
Yeah, they've been playing...
And they're on the counter-attack here.
Yeah.
Ball into the box.
Whoa!
What
Wait. Did that go past the line?
If the referee didn't signal it, then
What
no.
a save by Oblak.
Jan Oblak with a fantastic save with a header from Vedlesen. A lovely cross. Kamogelo, you were talking about Solis and his danger. But what a save there from Jan Oblak.
Yeah, he's top, man.
This game is slowly starting to open up. Atleti's defence all over the place.
Hey, the first half's almost over.
Yeah, 38 minutes in, 1-1. And, well, we're almost at the half. The other game going on tonight is Newcastle versus Karabag.
That game is basically done.
It is done. 6-1 to Newcastle in the first leg. Newcastle, should they win, will go on to face either Chelsea, Barcelona. Yeah, Chelsea or Barcelona, I think.
Who are Chelsea's potential opponents?
So Chelsea's potential opponents are Karabag, Newcastle, Monaco, PSG.
Ooh. Who of those do you think you'd prefer?
Any of them.
Any of them?
Yeah. We're going to have to play a big team at some point. Might as well play them early.
Fair enough.
If you get through the last 16 against Newcastle and then get knocked out by Barcelona in the next round, I'd rather end the misery. Don't string us on. You know, if we're going to get knocked out, knock us out early.
Fair enough.
Atleti on the attack here, thwarted by Club Brugge, but they win it back, and the referee is about to give a yellow card here to... Was it one of the Club Brugge players? Looks like Ordóñez might be the player getting booked here. Alex Baena down on the floor. Yeah, I think it's Ordóñez for a tackle on Alex Baena. Have another look at that goal, or that save from Jan Oblak. Does right, Clinton. It feels like it went over the line.
Sheesh,
But maybe not all of it. It must have been marginal.
What a save.
There you go. Yellow card for Ordóñez, the goal scorer. Atleti on the attack. Marcus Llorente puts the ball forward to Hanko. And the ball's straight out for a goal kick. 5 minutes to go in this first half. If you had to pick a Champions League winner today, Shantelle, who's winning it?
Liverpool.
If you had to pick a Champions League winner today, who's winning it?
It's my pick, Liverpool. Okay, realistically, bias removed. Who is winning it?
Arsenal?
Bodø Glimt. Okay, let me stop. It's not Arsenal for sure.
No.
It's definitely not Arsenal.
Are you saying that because you don't want it to happen?
Arsenal just doesn't have Arsenal tends to crack under pressure, and I see them cracking very soon. Being that they're in 4 different races right now, yeah, something have to give, and it's going to be Champions League. Unfortunately, I just don't see them winning that. It might. Oof. Could it be Barcelona?
Ball forward here for Atleti.
It could be Barcelona.
Mignolet. You're saying Barcelona?
It could be.
Okay.
It could be.
That's your final choice.
It's not what my heart is saying, but it could be Barcelona.
Is your heart saying Liverpool?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your head saying Barcelona.
Yeah.
Kamogelo, what's your head saying?
My head is saying Arsenal. But like, if I obviously wasn't going to choose my own team.
Do you actually like take your Arsenal hat off? You think they're they're your favourites to win it?
I mean, they won all their games in the Champions League. Like.
So did Liverpool, and got knocked out in the round of 16, so it means nothing.
Yeah, okay, but it's different.
No, Liverpool were convincing in the league last season. Same for the Champions League.
You guys didn't win all your league phase games in the Champions League?
Yes, we did.
Last year, yeah.
Yes, we did. Yes.
Got knocked out by PSG on penalties.
Ooh.
So anything is possible.
That's crazy.
They didn't even lose a game in the Champions League, technically.
Not technically, they didn't. There wasn't
they lost
a single.
To PSG.
Well, okay.
They didn't lose.
Prior to that, not even a draw.
But I mean, they did go out to the eventual champions, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that softened the blow.
Solace.
And I mean, we did, like I said earlier on, we did pretty well. Hey, that's my boy Chandre. Hey, shout out Chandre, man. Yeah.
Do you know him?
Not kinda.
Oh.
Yeah. He plays for South Africa. Obviously.
I figured.
Shadri Campbell. Arsenal, why not? Our defense is good. Yeah, everybody else's defense is bad. Like that's the only reason why I can't choose a team like Barca. Like they play Gerard Martin at centre back. Like, let's be serious. Like.
Okay, fair.
Do you think you'd beat?
The only team that genuinely I see us giving problems, and they kind of did, even though we beat them, is Bayern.
Yeah, I can see that.
Bayern is
I see Bayern in the finals, to be fair. They're pretty strong, super convincing, but I don't see Bayern winning either.
You don't see Bayern winning here?
No,
on the
I
attack
don't.
again.
Oh.
But that's to the edge of the box with Solis. Back in. Waste of a shot there. Oblak with a comfortable save.
I mean, technically they could. They literally have one of the best front three right now, so.
Bayern, huh?
Yeah.
For sure, man.
Clinton, who's your Champions League winner, if you had to pick one?
It's between Bayern and Man City for me.
Okay. Not Arsenal. Why Man City?
Because I think, they might not. I think I'm beginning to see the brighter side of City now. You know, I know they, especially looking at their goal scorers currently. We were speaking about O'Reilly giving them 2 goals in the last game that they won. I know they don't look solid enough to win a European title, of course, but listen, Champions League is a very funny one. The teams that you would expect to give serious headache are not currently doing it. But I'm not very confident with Barcelona. I'm not confident with Real Madrid, of course, probably the worst among all the top teams. Arsenal look bright, of course, but me saying they are not going to win it is obviously from hatred, one, and knowing that they are not bright either. They're only bright when it comes to little teams, and this is the Champions League we're speaking about. So I think I would rather give it. I think Bayern have a very good squad, and City as well. So I would expect either of them to do the job for me.
If you had to pick one?
If I had to pick one, I think I'll probably go with a Bayern.
Okay. There's the goal line technology, the save from Jan Oblak. Close.
Budapest.
Brilliant save from the goalkeeper. So we've got Barcelona, Arsenal and Bayern. Okay. I can get behind.
Those 4 teams will probably be in the semi-final.
Yeah. How far do you think Real Madrid can get?
They're literally,
maybe the quarters.
Yeah. You don't see them getting to the final?
No, definitely. Not this Real Madrid. I think if Bournemouth was in it, I would not even get there before Real Madrid at this point.
What's the Bournemouth? Like, you keep going for them.
I don't know why
Everton
Bournemouth
is right there.
Well, that is half-time at the Metropolitano. Atletico Madrid 1, Club Brugge 1, 4-4 on aggregate. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere because we've got second half action to come and all the games kicking off at 9 o'clock. To the striker, what a goal! I can't believe it. We're just minutes in and it's already 1-0.
Oh, wait, Alex. Look at that fan. He's so emotional. Even his phone is getting some love. But wait, is he leaving? No, somebody stop him. This match is not over.
It is over if you play 1-up.
Get settled early with SportyBet. 1-up. Winning is now that easy.
Hey, baby. I missed you so much. What are you doing right now?
I'm in the car now with my family. We are going for lunch. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Yes.
Sometimes you don't have a way out.
This Emeka is a very funny guy.
With SportyBet, you do. Because with our maximum cash out availability, there's always a way out. SportyBet, winning is now that easy.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
We are many nations, but only one heart.
United by pride.
By football.
By heritage.
By brotherhood.
By passion.
By Africa.
This is our game.
Our bet.
This is SportyBet.
Welcome back, folks, for, we've got half time, a couple of minutes gone. About 10 minutes will go until the second half gets underway at the Rio de Metropolitano. Atletico Madrid 1, Club Brugge 1. Atleti taking the lead through none other than Alexander Sorloth, who is Atletico Madrid's top scorer this season across all competitions.
You say that so proudly.
My boy.
Your bestie.
Yep. 13 goals.
You're going to get Ben mad, man.
I'm going to what?
You're going to make Ben mad.
Why?
Because Solot's your bestie and not him.
Why would that make Ben mad?
I think he's saying that Benny's our bestie.
Oh!
Yeah.
I didn't put that together. I'm sure I'll get a scream in my ear if he is mad, but I don't think he's probably not even listening. He did! Wow. Oh, no, he didn't. There's a surprise.
I did it that good.
Ben doesn't listen to us, you see.
Yeah, I can
where were we?
Solo.
Yes, Solo. So the game's tomorrow. Atalanta versus Borussia Dortmund. Borussia Dortmund taking a 2-0 lead into that second leg. Juventus against Galatasaray. 5-2 to Galatasaray at Rams Park in the first leg in Istanbul. PSG against Monaco. PSG winning 3-2 at the Stade Louis II. And of course, Real Madrid Benfica. Guys, I want to start with Juventus Galatasaray. No, I'm going to start with Atalanta Borussia Dortmund. We'll save Juventus Galatasaray. Dortmund going through in this one?
Atalanta has been shocking, Alex. I mean, the Italian teams overall in the UCL has been rather poor.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
we are just over 24 hours away from all three of them being knocked out.
Exactly, because when you look at Juventus, there's no way they're coming back from what happened at 5-2 against Galatasaray. And now we're seeing Atalanta, they're down by 2 against Dortmund. And to be fair, when you have a Guirassy who could show up once again and be putting those goals in, we could be seeing more from Dortmund as well. For Atalanta, the defense hasn't been great, and I don't think they have that attacking prowess anymore, to be fair. So it's going to take a miracle if they actually get through. I just don't see them getting the job done, and Dortmund should be just going through easily. Maybe even keep a clean sheet over both legs, to be fair.
Kamogelo, you agree with that?
Yeah. I thought when they brought in Palladino that, they had a bit of new manager bounce about them. They beat Chelsea at home, and, they generally were doing better in the league and in the...
Had some very good results as well in the Coppa Italia.
Yeah, exactly. So, Palladino, he came in and made some difference, but, the way they ended the league phase and last week's result has not been good. So, I don't see them overturning that. I don't see them winning by 3 clear goals tomorrow. Not at least, like she said, with Guirassy being in the top form that he's in,
Yeah. Well, Serhou Guirassy did get on the score sheet in that 2-0 win for Borussia Dortmund. It was a fairly comfortable game. Maximilian Bayer getting the second goal. Niko Kovac, I feel like doesn't quite get the praise he deserves.
I don't know if he's a good coach, to be honest.
Is he? I think he is.
I mean, what has he done?
What is he going to do? What is he going to do with Bayern?
I mean, he coached Bayern and he won the league. That's about it. That's about it. Like, otherwise, he's been pretty average at his other jobs. I mean, he hasn't... for me at least, he hasn't, like... He was somewhere else before Bayern. I just forgot where.
Niko Kovac?
Yeah. He was quite impressive.
So, I know what you mean.
I think he was good there, and that's how he got the Bayern.
He was...
Ever since, he's just been kind of like...
So his first job was Croatia, then Eintracht Frankfurt, then Bayern, then Monaco, then Wolfsburg, then Borussia Dortmund.
He was decent at Frankfurt.
So his best record as a manager was at Bayern.
Well,
45 wins in 65 games.
Yes, Bayern Munich, of course.
And then Monaco, 43 wins in 74. Frankfurt, 41 wins in 91.
I mean, but Alex, your boy is back in Serie A. He's now with
My
Atalanta. Raspadori. Maybe
Yeah.
we could see some action from him.
That was the strangest 6 months of a footballer's career ever.
No, it's so...
Signs for what, 20, 30 million?
Yeah.
Doesn't play a single way, plays a few, and then gets sold.
Right back to Serie A. It's almost as if it went over a lot of... Because I'm like, wait, I don't think... You know how we're speaking about the transfer market? I don't think it got much attention that he went back, but...
I didn't even realise he was going until I saw a post saying Raspadori is leaving, and I was like, what?
I mean, yeah, so they have him. I don't think that will make much of a difference. If it does, then obviously that would be good for them. But again, it's going to be very hard for them to overturn that deficit.
Talking about deficits that are hard to overturn, Galatasaray and Juventus. Clinton, your boy, Victor Osimhen, doing the job for Galatasaray. Can they realistically go on a little run in the Champions League?
Possibly. I think, at this point, especially with him being in the team, I think there's very huge hope. Take away Victor Osimhen, the question is, do you think Galatasaray would be one of those teams that will be regarded in Europe? I don't think so. We see how much of a player he is, especially when it comes to creating chances, goal-scoring opportunities, that whole agility he brings as a player for Galatasaray. So, with him on the team, I see them at least still qualifying for the round of 16, first of all. I think they are pretty much standing on a very good edge. Currently, I believe the first leg was 5-2, right? Which I think it was a whole comeback from like 2-0.
Yeah, so Galatasaray scored the first goal, then Juve went 2-1 up, and then Galatasaray came back.
Yeah, and then went to 5, yeah. So, and like I said, when we were speaking about the game on yesterday's show, I want to have pizza, sorry.
Domino's.
Yeah, no, I'm beginning to see the effects of all these commercials now, man. Yeah. If I was at home and I saw that, I would order it.
Yeah. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Huh?
Pineapple on pizza?
Oh, yeah. I know it's weird, but yeah, for me.
Oh, yeah, I'm yes.
I'm yes.
Absolutely, yes.
Are you yes as well?
Yes.
Kamogelo?
Not really. I don't mind it, but I'm not...
You're not a hater.
I mean, I've tried it before.
It's good.
I wouldn't go and be like, yo, I want to order pizza. No, not really.
To be honest, actually, my favourite pizza is Hawaiian pizza.
Okay, that's... Yeah.
What?
Hawaiian pizza is my favourite pizza.
Why is it? Why? Like, is that the name
Ham and pineapple.
Oh.
I prefer it with like the barbecue chicken and the pineapple.
There's this one called Mighty Meaty or Meaty Mighty.
Yeah.
The one.
Yeah.
So that's usually, when I order, that's from Domino's. That's always
too much. You sort of you finish it and you sat there like Jabba the Hutt.
And you see for me when I order Mighty Meaty, I make sure that is an occasion where first of all there's no disturbance. I'm not going anywhere. Disturbances, right? There's
you deal with it proper.
This is like, and then there is a series that they've recommended highly. They're saying this one is a killer, so I'm ready. And just looking at the box and looking at Netflix about to start.
You destroyed.
Salivate.
Oh my God! At that point, I would not trade anything for that.
But that's why they recommend not eating and watching TV,
What?
That's why they recommend not eating and watching TV at the same time.
Why?
That's how you overeat. Because you're not paying attention to actually going and going. You don't feel full.
You see this moment I just described? I would take that moment over a Real Madrid game. That's how crazy.
To be honest, I'm still fairly young. So people say, what do you do on a Friday or Saturday night? You must go out, have fun. Give me... on the sofa, takeaway, TV series over anything else.
No, same here. Until that your bloke, Jack, just sends me random messages. And he was like, yo, onk.
So, yeah.
But it's usually my best type of weekend, in the house. Like you said, takeaway. Food, takeaway is food.
You know what I've noticed in Spain that's not popular? Mm-hmm. You guys don't, not you guys, none of you guys are Spanish, but Spanish people don't put chicken on their pizza.
No, it depends on where you order.
If you go
most places.
If you go in the supermarkets, you can get them.
Yeah, in the supermarket. But I mean, if you go to a restaurant, they're like,
No.
They don't do this.
Why are you ordering a pizza at a restaurant, though? I always
exactly.
find that so weird.
Why not?
Yeah. No, why would I order pizza in a restaurant?
Why
No,
not?
for real.
Because
for me, I think, like, if I go to a restaurant, I want to have a proper food.
Yeah.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
but if he's in a pizzeria, he won't order a pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry?
If he's in an Italian restaurant, you'll order a pizza.
No, you just mentioned the Italian restaurant. That's their food. That's food.
But that's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
That's
Yeah,
their
that's what I'm talking
okay,
about.
Like
But
for me,
like,
if you say Italian,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you going to. I mean, it's like what's it called, spag, right? Yeah, spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yeah. You know that is their food.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's no problem with that. But for me, for
thought you meant
example,
like
I wouldn't go to a restaurant in Nigeria, for example, where I'm seeing egusi soup.
Yeah, you're not gonna
this, and then I'll be like, can I get
Get
pizza,
pizza,
please?
yeah, of
like,
course not. No, no.
I
You're not
thought
gonna
you- no, I
go
thought
to
you
a
meant-
seafood place and get pizza. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, exactly.
But the way you said it, that's what I.
No, if I'm going to a place that has pizza, what I've noticed is here there's no chicken on pizza. I thought
Right.
that was strange.
I mean, I've never really like.
Yeah, I've never
taken
had that.
note on that.
yeah.
In footballing news, Kylian Mbappe is a doubt for tomorrow. Just heard.
I don't think it's a bad news at this point. For me, I think any news that has to do with either Vinicius or Kylian Mbappe, one of them out, I think Madrid fans should be happy.
Well, players are coming out for the second half. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Atletico Madrid versus Club Brugge, second half to come. Oh, and it falls through to the striker. What a goal! I can't believe it. We're just minutes in and it's already 1-0.
Oh, wait, Alex. Look at that fan. He's so emotional. Even his phone is getting some love. But wait, is he leaving? No, somebody stop him. This match is not over.
It is over if you play one up.
Get settled early with SportyBet. 1-up. Winning is now that easy.
Hey, baby. I missed you so much. What are you doing right now?
Emeka, I'm in the car now with my family. We are going for lunch. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Yes.
Sometimes you don't have a way out.
This Emeka is a very funny guy.
With SportyBet, you do. Because with our maximum cash out availability, there's always a way out. SportyBet, winning is now that easy.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
We are many nations, but only one heart.
United by pride.
By football. By heritage.
By passion.
By Africa.
This is our game.
Our bet.
This is SportyBet.
If you haven't listened to For Everybody by Burna Boy and Sporty, go and listen to it because it's a good song. You'll see KlintonCod in the music video very early on, aren't you? You're
Yeah, that was like a flash.
Don't you have some like cash in your hand or something?
I had a lot of money. I wish that could.
Wish you could have taken it home as a prop.
To be honest, I wish I wouldn't have taken it because if I go spend it, I'll be arrested already.
I hope it wasn't real cash.
I mean, what do you think? You think it's going to be real cash?
I don't know.
Which even if Michael Jackson was shooting, I think it was going to be real cash.
Never know. We are going to be saying goodbye to the people on the TV very shortly. In about 6 minutes, they're going to head over to the game, as you can see on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. But I'll say goodbye to you guys in a bit. We are underway. Say again.
Is that Al Nassr?
That game at the bottom is Al Tawoun against Al Hilal. Al Tawoun against Al Hilal.
Oh, okay.
Atletico Madrid on the attack here. The second half underway, and it's a shot to goal. What a goal from Johnny Cardoso.
Wow.
You know, every time you
Of all
criticize a
people.
player, that's when they show.
Wow.
It's almost as if they have like a sixth sense, like they feel it.
Fact of the day, Johnny Cardoso plays for the US men's national team but doesn't speak English.
Wow.
Sorry?
Yeah.
What?
Johnny Cardoso plays for the US men's national team. Was born in sort of New Jersey, I think, but doesn't speak English.
Really?
Was he raised?
Well, so was he
there?
raised in Spain or something?
2 or 3, he moved to Brazil.
Oh,
So he speaks Portuguese fluently, Spanish fluently.
So so now he's got like a proper Spanish or Portuguese accent, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, I mean,
like a typical.
he's Brazilian.
I mean, it
more
makes
than
sense
anything.
if he left at that age and probably, you know, isn't around a lot of.
So yeah, man, I could imagine he's playing for his team and they're saying, "Yo, nah, he got to pass the ball." Like, you know, sorry, how would you say in an American accent? It's like
pass the ball, man. That was my best attempt. Well, maybe not my best attempt, but
Why did you go for a southern accent?
you didn't even think about one of them Kanye West or like pass the ball, me. Like, you know.
I was going for more Christian Pulisic, you know.
Oh, one of them. Right?
Captain America.
Yeah. So he doesn't speak English.
I'm sure he'll speak English.
I'm sure he'll learn. Talking of someone who has to learn English, Antoine Griezmann looks like he's heading to the MLS. Orlando City. Yes.
He knows English. He just doesn't want to.
He doesn't. He knows, but hearing him speak English, he's not very good at English.
He's not good?
No.
I feel like it's a show. I just don't believe it.
No.
I feel like he's speaking English.
I'm not kidding. I saw a video of him where he was being filmed, but he was having a conversation with an American guy. He was being filmed from far away, and the English wasn't very good.
Okay.
No, I can't lie. When I tried, because so the earlier times when we were at Sporty, when I was there, when looking at these players was still very, I was like still happy looking at them and seeing them.
What about now?
No, I don't care, man. I see them now. I'm even trying to, good. Yeah, I'm gonna go that way. No, but yeah, I tried speaking to him because, you know, my kids, obviously they are French and they love...
What do you mean, obviously? What if it's the first time we're hearing
Okay,
this?
well, I mean, okay, no. So, no, sorry. Obviously they are Nigerian, but they got French. I can't believe I just said obviously they are French.
Obviously.
Come on. No. My kids are Nigerian, but they got some French side. Well, I mean, they live in France. So, they always, Antoine Griezmann is like one of their favorites. It's Griezmann and Mbappe. It's like, these are...
Yeah.
So they've always said whenever I come, they never even said to me if I see Kylian Mbappe, it's just Griezmann. And the way they even say the name, you know these people are too French for my liking, man. Like I'm like, God, how?
Griezmann.
Yeah. It's just even the way I would say it, it's so wrong from how the French.
So what language do you speak to them in? Do you speak
English?
You speak a little bit of French, don't you?
A bit, yeah.
Un peu.
Oh, sorry.
Un peu.
No, honestly, I don't speak. No, to be honest, they are teaching.
No,
so every day.
Pidgin. That's the.
No, when they were in Nigeria, they did a few pidgin. Actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but now the problem because they are now grown. In fact, the younger one
So
does
if you
not.
go off at them, like let's say they do something and you're really mad and you go off in pidgin, they don't understand.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. It's normal. In fact, the little one does not even remember his life in Nigeria. You know.
How long were they living in Nigeria?
Well, about 5 years.
Oh, no.
Were they born there?
Well, the little one, you know, the mom was carrying him there, right? But obviously, you know Nigeria. I wanted him to be born in England, so he just came give birth and went back. So I don't know. I don't know if that's classified as you were born there or.
I mean, you're born in England.
You're born in England. That's pretty common, you know.
We are going to say goodbye to the people on the TV in just a second. You're going over to that game in the Saudi Pro League. If you want to stick with us, we're on YouTube. If you want to have both, you've got the TV
Can we
and
go
YouTube.
with them?
What? What did you say?
Can we go with them?
No. We'll see you guys in a bit if you're on the TV, or stick with us and open us on YouTube. Yeah, no, I'd say that means that your kids are English, Nigerian, and French.
I mean,
their mum's
because they were born in England.
No, they have, like when we travel.
They have 3 passports.
Everybody has 3 passports. Well, I mean, apart from me, I've got 2, but they have 3 each. For real. I mean,
You're
it's
a bit
crazy.
jealous of them.
I am jealous because I felt like, okay, maybe I could have had the French one as well, but yeah, I don't know if I want to be French. Man.
Their mum is French.
You know the funny thing, right? This is the problem. Their mom is actually English first.
Right.
But she refuses to identify as English.
So she's English-French.
Yeah.
Oh, sis.
So the mom is French, the dad is proper. Like, he's more English than Alex. Like Alex, the dad is,
So
when I say proper, typical, hardcore
More than Alex.
English, more like Alex is a learner.
Who is this, sorry?
No, her dad.
So their grandparents?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, their
Yeah.
granddad.
The granddad, yeah.
Okay. He's English.
He's like proper dead-ass, hardcore.
Where's he from?
I mean, he's from London.
Does he speak like this?
What?
Does he speak like this?
No, he doesn't actually speak like that. But so he used to, I mean, they used to own this property in Wimbledon.
Yeah.
So that's where they grew up. You know, so it's like before he fell in love with the wrong woman and, you know, went to France. Okay, that's a joke.
Story time with Clinton.
No, because all I'm hearing is that the mom is like a Ben mix, French and English.
So the kid's mom.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
where does
Like
her
a
where does her third passport?
Uncle Ben, right?
What?
Where does her third passport?
No, she doesn't have it.
Oh, she only has two.
No, so myself and her, we have two. The kids have three, obviously.
No, but Ben
because now they identify
And
with-
is are her two English and French?
Hmm?
Are her two passports English and French?
Yes. Yeah.
Right. And she was born in England?
Yeah.
Right. But she grew up in France, or?
Yeah, she grew up in France, yeah.
So she's, well, producer Ben was born in France.
Don't talk about Ben, man.
Yeah, don't you hear me saying that she's like a Ben mix, but then again.
Oh, okay,
Ben
that's
also-
what you meant. Okay,
Yeah.
Ben. Oh, no, of course. No. So, no, that's basically the female version of Ben. Yeah.
But Ben actually identifies as French, so. Well,
Yeah.
also.
No. That's why I say French people are proud people.
Okay.
Like, they don't care about, like, oh, I want to be called English. Like, they always run away from the English side, which I don't understand. If I was English-French, I would go more on the English side. No, definitely.
I would rather not be both, actually.
No, but yeah, the kids are, I think it's safe to say that they are confused.
They speak fluent English and fluent French, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, okay, so the little ones, because he spent more time in France now than he was in Nigeria, so he's more of a French boy, which is very annoying. So the other one is more of the one who is like on both sides, English,
Wait,
French.
how old is the oldest one?
12.
Oh.
And the youngest one, 10?
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Let's
Atletico
come a vingan
Madrid's-
chua How cute.
I know.
Sack, Sorloth with the ball. Getting
He was
held
pulling
back.
his jersey there, surely.
Yeah, that should be a penalty.
Definitely not.
Chance again for Atleti. Ball across. Julianos Simeone. Ball
Come
falls
on, you
to
should have tried,
Baena.
man.
Back to Simeone, who has another shot that's blocked. Marcos Llorente wins the ball back for Atleti. There's been a few fouls going on here. There's a slipping as well as Club Brugge win the ball back. Hard to say that wasn't a foul as the ball gets cleared away. Back to Atleti.
Oh, they will need a rest.
Baena back.
Oh, finally. No, he's still coming back again. These guys are not going to rest for some time.
Julian Alvarez on the right loses the ball again, but wins it back to Giuliano Simeone, who's got options ahead of him. Finds Julian, gives it to Coque, to Cardoso, back to Llorente on the right-hand side. Overlapping run from Coque, who plays it back to Llorente, who's no space. Club Brugge defending in lines of 5 here. As Hanko finds Cardoso out on the right, ball in the box. Sorloth with the header straight at Simon Mignolet. Nice build-up play from Atleti, but no goal from it. 56 minutes gone, 2-1 Atletico Madrid.
Nah.
Scrappy game, this. The other game tomorrow, PSG Monaco. PSG going through in that one, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Most probably.
3-2 win at the Stade Louis II. And well, this one's at the Parc des Princes, so hard to see it going Monaco's way.
Monaco has way too many injuries, and I mean PSG is missing Dembele, but PSG still has like a lot of fit options. So.
Oh, Julian Alvarez coming off for Atletico Madrid.
Lookman?
For Antoine Griezmann.
Oh, okay.
Antoine Griezmann with his new hair colour.
Antoine Griezmann.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, I saw him earlier when he was on the bench. I'm like, these people have mental health issues, man.
I feel like he always pulls off any hairdo that he does.
He's a very stylish man.
Yeah.
So he was born in
France.
Oh, he was born in France?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's French.
Okay.
Antoine. But do you know? I mean, none of you say, but do you know the English version of Antoine?
Anthony.
Anthony.
Okay.
Come on.
I did ask you. I wanted to see Kamogelo.
Anthony, bro.
Yeah. Griezmann was born in Burgundy.
Let's see on the attack. Okay.
That's
Where?
France, right?
Burgundy.
Oh, I thought he was born in Rennes.
No, Masson. I think that's how you pronounce it.
But he grew up. He came up through Sociedad's academy.
Yes. So he
I never understood.
moved to Spain when he was
Same actually.
14.
14?
Spent a lot of time in the Spanish football system.
Yeah, that's what I understood. Like,
yeah.
So Griezmann will probably be very fluent in French and Spanish.
Yeah, he speaks fluent Spanish.
So that's like, I mean, would you consider Mbappe's Spanish as fluent?
Yeah. Yeah, Mbappe speaks very good Spanish. And pretty decent French as well.
What do you mean decent French? What do you mean?
And Mbappe speaks very good English as well.
Oh yeah, he speaks. Yeah. No, I think. Listen.
No, his English is good, but the little accents he does.
No, I think the accent is going to put off a lot of. I mean, but then again,
Because why does he put on an American accent? It's interesting.
Yeah, because he probably watches a lot of Netflix.
Yeah, but
in America.
it's so funny and adorable. But yeah.
No, but I think sometimes having to speak all these various languages is very good on.
Yeah.
It helps a lot.
Wouldn't that throw you off though if he had a British accent?
No, I would just.
But you know what the funny
I
thing
would
is?
expect him
But
to
you know what the
speak
funny thing
English
is?
with a French accent.
He looks. He even listen. If Mbappe spoke English with a British accent, assuming he grew up in England, right? He has the face for it for me. Like he looks like
He could be English.
Yeah.
What?
No, I'm thinking about one of them, like you know, my kids, for example.
Yeah.
And do you know? Can I even tell you guys like a very stupid story? Do you know that I didn't even have like my aim for having kids wasn't even because I wanted kids in the first place. It was I just wanted to have products that spoke like English people. As at the time, not obviously I was a kid at the time too, right?
I'm about to subtract to see what age you were because assuming I know your correct age right now.
That's the problem. But listen, because I had friends then, like in
Were
my
you
church.
21, 22?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, true.
and you were like, now I want people that can speak English.
No, I wanted to hear them because
The
you know,
accent?
yeah. Because
You lived in England, wasn't that enough?
No. Because okay, so let me tell you. So like I said, I was very young, right? And when I went to this,
That's
church,
no excuse. I'm sorry.
let me tell you. So when I went to this church, where actually my name came from, so the church is called City of David, which is my COD, right? I used to have because that was
Oh God.
yeah, God. So that's where I used to do my stand-up comedy. Well, that's where it started from, right? So I used to see these kids in the church that whenever I just went to speak to them because of the accents. Like, it always made me laugh. And I always like, I want my kids to be like this when I have kids, you know? And then, so I think it got too much. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to make this kid. And that was how I got.
And now neither of them have English accents.
Exactly. So that's the biggest problem now. That's like one of my biggest problems.
Time to have another kid.
Yeah, I thought about that, to be honest.
You're gonna have
I thought about like proper the ones that like no matter the problem, you're not leaving that country. You're going to stay there.
No, that is crazy.
Because now,
so do you really like the English accent so much?
No, I did.
I did.
I mean, no. Funny enough, listen. Yeah, this is just me. Even Americans love the British accent like crazy.
I don't know. I can't listen to a British person speak for more than 15 minutes. After a while, it gets very jarring.
So this is torture for you.
Managed for the last hour and a half.
No, but then again, I can't lie though. It's not Alex's kind of British accent though.
Which one is it?
The Luton one.
No, this one was, they were based in Cambridge, because we were based in Cambridge,
Oh,
right? So this one, I mean, Alex's one is all right, yeah.
All right.
It's all right.
No, but these ones are like the proper
English.
Are you talking posh?
English.
No, it's not just, it's an extremely posh English.
Oh my God, no.
Hello.
So it's like, you know, it's like, sorry, where are you coming from? You know, are you going?
So
No,
just
this is
any
funny.
doctor's receptionist ever.
What?
You know, you go into like a GP or.
Well, exactly, yeah,
Hello,
exactly.
Can I book
Yeah,
your appointment?
yes.
Mr. Egbuner, is
Yeah,
it?
that's the one. So you see, the kid, now imagine that from the kids. Uncle. Like, you know, so that, because this is what I hear them say every single time.
Also, like the Peppa Pig accent.
Yeah, more like,
Okay. That is funny.
Uncle, do you mind? Like, you
But it's good that you
Bruges.
But Uncle,
Shop
you
block.
mind
It's
taking us
good that you
outside?
specified, because you have some, like, for example, the Birmingham accent.
So you see,
Ew.
now the British black boys, yeah, were the ones I wanted to sound like. So you know, like the what's the name of that series now?
Top
Boy.
Top Boy. So that's the one I wanted, and so I started making
So
friends
you
with these
want
boys.
the English mixed with patois, because that's what the roadman. No, it's true. That wagwan that they be doing, that's like mixing patois.
No, yeah, somehow, yeah, you could say that.
In it.
Yeah, yo, what you say?
In it.
Man. Yeah, what's you all
Where's
about,
my
man?
peas, man?
Yeah.
Where's my peas?
Nah, you can't keep chatting that to me, man. You mad?
Okay, no, that one I actually like, for real. It's
Really?
actually
But you
sounds
see, a
good.
lot of people don't like it because they feel like this is like
No,
rude.
No,
yeah.
But then again, my dialect is kind of mixed with it, so
All
it
right,
sounds
fair enough, I see
prettier,
it.
to be fair.
Club Bruges with a shot.
I see
Athletic
Club
get
Brugge
the
coming
ball
back,
away.
you know.
Yeah, they
It's
need
an
to
open
get
game.
2. Yeah, they need 1 more goal for me to feel a little bit more secure.
25 minutes left.
They could win and then you guys end up playing.
Club Bruges.
No, like somebody else. Like, who else could they play?
Liverpool.
No, Liverpool could end up playing somebody else.
Oh, yes, that is true.
Yeah, I'm kind of fixated on Atleti. Who else could they?
Tresoldi and Vitlessen coming off for Club Bruges. And the players coming on, Vermont and Diakon.
Where's Campbell? Bring on my boy, man.
You want to know who Liverpool could face in the
It's
last?
not Atleti, because I've been fixated.
Athletic, Club Bruges, Juventus or Galatasaray?
Yeah, who wants to face Galatasaray or Juventus?
Victor Osimhen.
Can I go watch Victor Osimhen?
Yes.
No, I cannot. But if they come here in Spain, I can.
Yeah, you can. What's stopping you going to Galatasaray?
It's easier for me to just jump on line 7 and go to the Riyadh Air Metropolitano.
Fair enough, fair enough. There we go. Club Bruges trying to play out from the back.
They almost beat the press.
This is the thing, when you guys say English accent, there are so many different ones.
Yeah, but we just know the for example, the example that Clinton gave. That's
The
like
roadman accent.
No, the posh one.
Oh, the posh.
Super posh one.
Yeah.
That one is like the
That's
Queen's
sort of
English.
King's English,
Well,
yeah, middling.
I keep not like, okay, yeah, the Queen is dead, but it's forever the Queen's English
Yeah.
or the Queen this, whatever. That one. Then of course my personal favorite, which is the Scousers. Scouse. It sounds so musical to me, and there's no bias there. It's very fascinating. The London accent is very cute as well.
Which one?
Oh, they're different.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. They all sound the same to me.
There's Cockney, which is sort of East London.
That's what it sounds like, bro.
Not like that. It's,
No, what's the really nice one? Is that South? Is it South London then?
I mean, you've got loads. South
That's
London.
East London.
East London is all right, mate. How's
That's
it
what
going?
That's
You
what
all
I
right?
was, yeah, oh, you all right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, slow me,
Oh, what are these noises?
Bro, I swear. Have you seen Green Street Hooligans? That's
Yes.
what they sound like, bro.
Yeah.
Then you have Birmingham, which is just, oh,
You right, mate?
ugh. No.
Jude is from Birmingham.
Yes, and
Jude
is...
My name's Jude Billingham and I'm from Birmingham.
I could
Club
only
Brugge
listen
on the
like for
attack.
15 minutes.
Falls to Soloth who gets the ball away. Yeah, you've got Geordie.
I like it. It's kind of similar. I don't care what Alex says. It kind of sounds similar to the Scots accent. It's cute.
And you've got a Yorkshire accent. You've got Welsh accent, Scottish, Irish, Northern Irish.
I like the Irish accent.
Essex.
Which one? Essex, yeah. You've got Essex. Clinton's probably very familiar with an Essex accent, aren't you?
Made in Essex.
You all right, love? How's it going?
And what's your accent, Alex?
My accent's
Grimsby Town?
Grimsby, none of them. My accent is just normal, regular, middle, neutral, King's English.
Where you
No,
from?
it's not. It's actually not.
Alex, are you from South,
I
North,
told you where it's
Midlands?
from.
I grew up, I was born, I'm not from Grimsby. I was born in Oxford, but I grew up in the countryside.
So where's that? Midlands?
No.
Oxford? Oh,
no.
no wonder
South.
it's
The
kind of
southwest.
posh.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you did say.
Technically, I'm from the West Country, which I do not have a West Country accent because have you seen the film Hot Fuzz?
Yeah. That's
You know,
that movie's funny.
The one where they can't understand the guy, the farmer.
yeah.
Where he goes, that's a West Country accent.
That's where you from?
Yes, that's where I'm from. Ademola Lookman getting ready to come on for Atletico Madrid alongside, if he just stands to the left, I believe that's Nouha Molina, but I can't quite see him.
Is Bournemouth a city or town?
Town.
Town?
I grew up very near Bournemouth.
Well, people from there have a really nice accent. I remember Joe's accent. It was really nice to hear.
Joe's, that's not a Bournemouth accent.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Joe's just regular Middle England like me.
But you guys don't sound the same, though. You're more jarring to listen to.
Nouha Molina and Ademola Lookman, the players coming on for Baena, and I think that was Marcos Llorente. Clinton, your boy's on.
Mad.
70 minutes into the game.
Molina.
It's the fact that we still have one more.
What?
We still have 3 hours to get.
It doesn't feel like this when I'm at home, you know.
We're going to have to start talking about films and...
I mean, we already started speaking about accents.
Is Domino's good, though? Sorry, I know I'm going off topic.
It's one of those, Clinton, I think, and you may have a different opinion.
Penalty ref.
Club Brugge claiming for a penalty there, but none given. Ooh, scuffle going on here.
No, please.
Is this Johnny Cardoso and Marc Poubil? Marc Poubil, of course, if there's anyone going to get into it, it's Marc Poubil.
Get it together, lads.
So, yeah, Domino's is nice, but I always find when I eat Domino's, I feel a bit ugh afterwards.
A bit like
sort of sick.
Nah, Domino's is my best. Always.
It's obviously Pizza Hut.
No.
Pizza Hut versus Domino's?
Pizza
No.
Express?
Come on.
Oh, Pizza Hut and Express is different.
Pizza Express is more
actually,
high end.
I didn't, now that you mentioned it, I didn't realize they're actually two different.
Oh, potential penalty check here.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Lord. My favourite or my guilty pleasure is Nando's.
Is there Nando's in Spain?
No.
No.
Ah, damn.
Do you have Nando's in South Africa?
That's where it's from, bro.
No, it's Portuguese.
No, it's literally from South Africa, bro.
Portuguese?
Yeah, but it's from South Africa.
But it's Portuguese.
It's a Portuguese guy.
Yeah.
I think that he's from Mozambique, but he grew up in South Africa and then he made Nando's.
No.
Bro, I swear to God. Nando's in
So it started in South Africa.
Southern Africa, you're right.
Yes.
Blimey. I always thought it was Portuguese.
Yeah. Now the guy's Portuguese, but he's from like Mozambique and.
I love Nando's. Do you like Nando's, Clinton?
Nando's is fantastic.
Nah, I've never been a Nando's person.
I thought you've never been to Nando's.
Apparently the Nando's in Britain is worse than the one in South Africa.
I've never had a Nando's.
The only thing I love about Nando's is just the atmosphere, the way they design and then the music you listen to whilst you're eating that. That's the only good thing I love there. But for me, there's nothing fascinating about the chicken and the whatever rice that they're trying to make look like jollof rice.
I mean, it's not. It's nothing. It's not over the moon, but it's a. Yeah.
It's good. It's good. You guys need to.
There's nothing special.
You guys need to go South Africa and taste sandals there. I need to go England and taste it and decide.
To be honest, right? Listen. For example, McDonald's. Yeah.
Mackies.
Compare McDonald's.
Wait, say it again. Say the name?
Mickey D's.
No.
Mackie D's.
No, because I saw this
Mackies.
video on TikTok where a girl was like, names that I don't think my Nigerian mom can pronounce. And McDonald's was one of them.
Okay, McDonald's. McDonald's.
Google as well was one.
Google.
No, Gugu. Gugu, she said. This
Oh,
Nigerian
you saw the
mum.
video?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Gugu.
No, actually, a lot of Nigerian parents I know say goggle.
Goggle.
Yeah, go and goggle.
No, but you said McDonald's just now.
Said McDonald's.
No, you didn't.
No.
No, you didn't. Which is why I remembered the video.
You remember the video because I said McDonald's.
Okay. How do you say it in Jamaica?
McDonald's.
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 like
Mac.
Oh, just Mac. Okay. They say McDonald's.
Yeah, but there's no reason for us to
because
be
that
speaking
sounded
about
like Madonna, like the artist.
Madonna.
No.
We say McDonald's or Mackey's.
So you see, I prefer the McDonald's in England compared to the one in France. The France one is one of the worst you've ever tasted.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think the.
And how do you rate the one in Spain?
The one in Spain,
it's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I don't think it's as bad. Like the French one is really bad.
Really?
It's like how I feel about the Popeyes here.
No, but then again,
Yeah,
one thing
Popeyes?
I've realized.
The fast food?
One thing I've realized.
Popeyes. Oh, Popeyes.
One thing I've realized about France is they have a lot of regulatory, like when it comes to the food, that. Say for example, in England, they don't care. Eat whatever you want to eat. Do you understand? People die like nobody. Do you understand? Like so it's nice because there's a lot of things that make it nice, but these things are not very healthy for you.
Yeah.
Whereas in France, they are saying no, this is not allowed, that's not allowed.
It's similar to here in Spain, though. To be fair.
But I've tasted the one in Spain. I don't think it's as.
Yeah, it's okay for McDonald's, but for example, like Popeyes, like that is.
Okay, I mean, I'm not really.
How do you say it?
Popeyes. How is it said?
No, there's more emphasis on the. You said more emphasis on the eyes.
Yeah.
Popeyes.
So how is it said?
As opposed to just Popeyes.
Well.
Yeah, but the literal pronunciation is meant to be Popeyes, though.
No, that's the Spanish one. The Spanish way, they say Popeyes.
Really?
Yeah,
Because they pronounce every letter in every word.
Popeyes.
Popeyes.
Burger King.
Burger King?
Oh, no. Oh, man, no, the Spanish people and the accent is the funniest thing. I mean, especially when they want to say English stuff. Oh, man.
Yeah, because they still pronounce every single letter.
Oh, dear. Jan Oblak giving the ball away there for a throw-in. Trying to pass out from the back, Atleti, but unable to.
Okay, the only fast food I've had in Spain so far is McDonald's. And it was okay.
Yeah,
What did you have?
It's decent.
I had like a chicken burger and some those.
Was it a chicken mayo? Or
I think so.
The chicken mayos, have you ever had a chicken mayo?
Yeah, of course.
Have you had one?
No, I don't eat burgers or sandwiches.
Oh, look at this.
Soloth on the attack here. Ball to Lookman.
Lookman, it's your opportunity.
Lookman back to Griezmann. Lookman. Soloth. 3-1. 6-4 to Atletico Madrid on aggregate. And that will go down as an assist for Griezmann, I think.
Nah, Lookman.
It's Lookman. Lookman
No,
passed.
Griezmann.
Griezmann passed to Lookman, and then Lookman
passed to Griezmann, and Griezmann passed to Soloth.
Oh, you'll see now.
So there you go. 6-4. Looks like Atleti are heading through to the knockout stages.
Instant impact. But that was a terrible pass from Soloth too.
It was.
I think he came too heavy.
Yeah. Too close.
Oh, no.
Damn. Bruges. Tough.
So.
Wait, watch. Okay, Lookman. To Griezmann. To Lookman.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
To.
There we go.
I don't think it will go down as an assist, though, because it took so many deflections.
Oh, no.
It took a while.
Yeah. Well, it took quite a big deflection.
Yeah, fair.
Good touch, good finish from Soloth. 3-1. Ah. Sorloth's 4th goal in 9 Champions League games this season.
Impressive.
So wait, you don't eat burgers or
sandwiches?
No.
No carbs.
Well, I do eat carbs. I just don't like burgers.
You don't like burgers or sandwiches?
No, she said she doesn't eat burgers.
What?
What do you mean, what?
It's like 2 of the best things in life.
Not for me, at least.
Sandwiches.
First of all, I don't like the bread that they used to make the burgers. I don't like the meat. I don't like tomatoes. I don't like...
You don't like tomatoes?
No, I don't like mustard and
That's a
onions.
spiritual problem.
You're so
Basically, everything that makes up a burger, I don't eat it. I'll just order the lettuce. No.
You're strange. Were you the sort of kid that used to eat jam sandwiches or something?
What? Eat what?
Jam sandwiches.
Yes, what's wrong with a peanut butter and jam? A PB&J.
Nutella sandwich.
Oh, no, I
So
don't
you'll
like
have
Nutella.
that. So
You don't like Nutella?
No, it's too sweet.
You'll have a PB&J.
Yeah, when I was younger, I haven't had that in years.
Okay.
There you go.
Have you tried Spanish food since you've been here, Kamogelo?
No, actually, I haven't.
Oh.
You've been here for a month.
Yeah.
What have you been eating?
Everything but
Surely, you've been here a month. Surely you've gone, maybe I should head out and try some croquetas or patatas
Because
bravas.
that's the only thing I like.
Patatas what?
Patatas bravas.
What's that?
Potatoes.
Potatoes with like a sauce on it. Spanish omelette. You must have had a Spanish omelette.
Nah, bro.
What?
I've
Try
literally-
these things.
I've literally just been having Milwaukee and cooking food, bro.
Oh, you're so me.
I've been cooking. I even stopped. It's been a few days since it's been a few.
Funny thing, I cook every 2 days.
Really?
Literally,
Same.
I cook a lot actually. I spend a lot of time cooking.
Yeah.
I cook.
I cook too, man.
For example, last night, I made meatballs. And that'll do me for like 3 or 4 days.
First, bro.
Like I cooked 24 meatballs all in one go.
So what, you just have the meatballs?
Yeah, obviously in a tomato and onion sauce.
Okay.
Not just meatballs. I'm not a psychopath. So yeah, last night I had spaghetti meatballs.
Okay.
I finally found oxtail the other day, so I've just been making that.
Rabo de toro.
Literally. And it's much cheaper here.
Oxtail, man.
It's so good. It's
Doesn't
so
like tomatoes, but eats oxtail.
Oxtail is so good. We will not have any oxtail slander. And it's so much cheaper here as well in comparison to even Jamaica or the
So
US.
you have a local butchery that you go to?
Yeah. So I order it and I just go the next day and collect it, and it's,
Here?
Yeah. So I just order it.
I didn't know you spoke Spanish.
Well, okay, hear me out. My butcher only speaks Spanish, by the way, so that's when I practice.
How do you get the fact that you want some oxtail across to him?
I'm not going to do that on camera.
¿Puedo conseguir rojo carne?
No.
No?
No.
That's wrong?
Yes. It's not bad, but it's wrong.
Okay, I'll
You
take
say
it.
you want tenera.
Rabo de toro is oxtail.
Oh, red meat.
No.
No?
Tail of the... Because it's not actually ox. Like
Rabo de
when you
toro.
say it, like, translate it to English, what is it saying? It doesn't say...
Oxtail.
Does it?
No, I don't know.
Exactly.
Well, rabo de toro is oxtail.
Yeah.
But
like the English translation, like when you... it's not actually ox.
because it's not actually the tail.
Whatever it is, it's really good.
It's like the back end of the animal.
Oh.
It's not the tail, obviously. You're not going to eat the tail, are you?
Whatever I'm eating is good.
So what Spanish food should I have?
Croquetas.
Croquetas.
That's the only one I recommend.
Patatas bravas, Spanish omelette.
So croquetas is classified as food.
It's a drink.
What's croquetas, bro?
You should
It's
have...
little, wait, let me tell you.
just
Little
like-
balls.
Yeah, to me, it's like a starter.
Cheese inside.
Cheese
that
inside,
they
or
fry.
whatever they want to put
Hamon,
inside.
mushrooms, whatever you want.
Like they fry that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Torreznos, you should try torreznos.
I don't know if I'm too gluttonous, but that wouldn't fill me. I need rice. I need meat.
Paella. You should have paella.
Okay, paella, yes.
Or
I've had
paella.
paella, not
You
in
know what?
Spain.
I have a very
Paella.
controversy take on paella
Mhm.
because I heard so much hype because this is their main dish. Have you ever had mackerel?
No.
It literally just tastes like mackerel and rice. Nothing special.
It's like rice and seafood, right?
Say again, sorry.
It's like seafood
Yeah,
and
like
rice.
shrimp.
Mackerel.
Yeah, that's what it tastes like to me. Like the sauce. I don't know. Well, for me, we have a sauce back home, like mackerel sauce. So I'm saying that it doesn't taste special.
What?
It's nothing.
Mackerel sauce.
Something to die for. No offense to Spanish people.
Is that what you're talking? Are you talking about paella?
Yeah, like the comparison that I'm making it to.
Welcome to the show, Angel.
Thank you.
Let me move up top.
Why are you leaving me?
No, I'm
Very close.
Oh, I don't want this man. That's why I had to turn on. I didn't want to pass through this place because I didn't want his problems, and I came from the back. Just.
You didn't want his problems.
The fact, but
Hello,
you know,
Hello.
everyone.
How's it
Hey,
going?
hey, Angel.
Going well, thank you.
Oh, Angel, it's been a while.
Yeah, it has.
Yes, it has. This is our first show.
Yeah, that's
months,
true. That's
'cause
true.
I
I
haven't
haven't
seen
had
you.
one with Shantelle. Good to see you.
Good to have you back.
Thank you. Thank you. Some people would not agree, but who cares? Some people, not you, Alex. He knows himself.
Who?
Come on.
Clinton.
Obviously.
Are you not
I've
happy
done
to
to
have her?
people.
Your people.
And I'm happy that you actually looked because it meant that she was referring to like more than one person, so it wasn't just me.
I thought you just meant like people that don't agree with you saying Eder Militao isn't world class.
Those people. No. Clinton knows himself. He doesn't refer to him. No. How you guys doing, by the way? How's it going?
Doing well. This
Oh, we were
game-
talking about paella before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
all the
speaking about
conversation.
food.
Yeah, about paella. I heard it. It's good. It's like Nigerian. There's this native rice we have in Nigeria.
What's it called? Jollof?
No, not the jollof.
Oh.
There's a native one with palm oil. That's exactly. So if you're listening and you know the Nigerian palm oil rice, that's what paella is like. Only with seafood or maybe with rabbits.
Which is why I call. Oh my god.
No. No. The paella comes. I'm saying not the Nigerian one. The Nigerian one, you can eat it like that if you want to do the concoction. You can also put like beef or whatever you please or fish. But in the case of the Spanish one, the paella, there's the one with chicken and rabbits, and then there's the other one with seafood. So
Okay.
just think of you're in Nigeria. Just think of red oil rice, and then put seafood on top of it, or put chicken and fried rabbit.
Do
on top
you
of
like
it, and then you have-
paella? Because for me, like because we have something back home like the mackerel and rice with sauce, and that's exactly what it tastes like for me.
Okay, you're
Do
saying
you like it?
Yeah, I do. It depends on where you're eating it from. The one in Madrid, no. But the ones in Valencia, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, especially the ones that by the beaches, like those restaurants by the beach, they're really, really good. So if you want to eat paella, don't eat it anywhere else except Valencia.
Yeah, I've
You can
always
get good
heard
paella in Madrid.
Nah,
No,
I
'cause I
don't think
found
so.
a
I've tried
place-
so many.
I found a place where the woman, she's originally from Valencia, so I'm like, okay, maybe this is the closest I can get to it, being that she's from there. Her staff apparently is from there as well. And I'm like, yeah, I don't really see the hype. Maybe my taste buds are too, yeah.
Have you been?
Maybe it's too advanced.
There's a very good paella restaurant in Madrid. I forgot the name. I'm gonna have to.
Is it paella or is it paella? Because I know it's
Paella.
paella. Okay.
I
'cause
say
it's,
paella because that's the English.
Yeah, okay.
pronunciation.
Because I was
Paella.
wondering.
Paella.
Isn't it two L's?
Yeah,
Paella.
It's 2 L's, so it's why.
Paella.
No,
Paella.
paella. If you want to have an Argentinian accent, you can say paella,
Okay.
but no.
Why would you want to have that? You've not even finished with the Spanish where you are. Want to move that yet?
Nah, double L, I've noticed this J. Makes the J sound. So
Which is why when they see my name, they call me Shantelle.
So, yeah, Shantelle.
I'm like, okay, yeah, that's me.
Do Uruguay, is their accent similar to Argentina?
Similar, yeah.
Yeah, I presume so because they have so much in common.
Ball in for Sorloth! Hat trick for Alexander Sorloth.
That was a good goal.
Lovely ball in. I believe it was from Antoine Griezmann. And a finish and a half from
7
Alexander
on aggregate.
Sorloth. 7-4-2 Atleti on aggregate. 4-1 on the night. And you'd have to say that is all she wrote.
Bruges didn't put up a fight this second half, man.
No.
It's quite disappointing.
Oh, is it a case of they didn't put up a fight, or just Atletico has the answer to every question that they've asked?
Not really. They just didn't put up a
They
fight.
didn't just perform. Okay. Fair enough.
They didn't really offer much going forward, apart from the first goal.
Yeah.
Could this be like, could we have cracked it with Atletico finally? I mean, they're very inconsistent, so we can't use this to, we can't rely on this.
I thought you'd learn, Angel.
So, but
they play well like this one week, and then the next week...
they're different.
For example, this weekend, they're away at Real Oviedo.
They'll play.
You already know what's going to happen in that game. They're going to lose 2-0.
They'll draw.
Yeah. Fantastic finish from Soloth.
It was good.
That's quite good.
I'm saying cracking it with the fact that Soloth is now like starting alongside Julian Alvarez, like both of them top front. You have so many.
Instead of as well sometimes. Well, Soloth is Atleti's top scorer this season.
Yeah, he is. Sure.
With 15 goals.
You have the ones in the Champions League, 5 in 9 matches.
Yep, 12 in the league.
It had to, you know, bring him out to substitute when he's.
So yeah, no, his total tally, if that's 5 in the Champions League, 12 in the league, that's 17, 18. I think he could be close to 20 goals already, short of Soloth.
That's good.
Do you think he can score? Do you think it's possible that Atleti sell him?
That what?
Atleti sell him. Well, he's always linked with the move away from the club. Always, every transfer window.
Why is Clinton quiet? First of all.
He's tired.
Clinton, why? I don't care if he's tired. Why are you tired? You're not sure.
Snap out of it.
Why are you tired?
So is he a crime?
No, you have to speak. Because why are you sitting here and doing nothing and just staring at the
There
screen?
was a period of about 20 minutes where he didn't say anything.
Exactly. Since I've been here, he hasn't said anything.
Yeah.
And usually I inspire him to speak, you know.
Yeah.
But your inspiration is not working today.
That's why I wonder what is wrong with you. What could be more important than me? You know? Start speaking. I didn't come here for peace.
We're enjoying the game, innit? This is a watch along.
He's been sleeping. He's been sleeping, guys. He's been sleeping.
It's a watch along, not a talk along. Exactly.
Have you seen his eyes? Okay, he's been sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had to get a coffee because he said he'd fall asleep otherwise.
That's a height of professionalism. This man.
Should we just keep the camera on Clinton for the whole night?
Just keep it on
See
him.
if he falls asleep.
Sleep along.
Everyone stay silent. See how long it takes for Clinton to fall asleep.
Guys, have you seen that that competition? The one where you sleep? The sleeping competition, that's like an Olympics.
Sleeping Lions.
Yeah.
Who can sleep?
Like sleeperton, like a sleeperton.
I mean, I used to play Sleeping Lions as a kid.
No, this one, you sleep, and then they measure how many hours you sleep, like, without, you know.
So like my Apple Watch.
Even when your eyes are closed, they can tell if you're sleeping or not. There's a machine telling them if you've actually fallen asleep.
Yeah, I mean, they put stuff to measure your...
Like my watch, look.
Your words.
Oh, my God.
My watch told me last night, oh God, 4 hours and 10 minutes.
This could have been a 5th goal for Atleti.
Yeah, so Clinton can take part in that competition.
I would love to, actually.
But you will lose because your mouth is always running. You will know.
one minute I'm not talking. See how confused women are.
That should be a foul on Jan Oblak. 3 minutes of added time here at the Metropolitano. And then we'll have about half an hour until the 9 o'clock games kick off.
This is really, really... I mean, Atletico Madrid, I'm just thinking, isn't it better that they just... I mean, they're already here. Isn't it better that they crash out early and see if they can even try to fight to be consistent, especially in the La Liga?
His Llorente's attempt to make it 5.
In La Liga, no, La Liga's gone.
La Liga's gone.
No, not to win it. Nobody's talking about winning it. To stay where they are, because without consistency...
So what was your original point, sorry?
I'm saying with we're on the table, on the La Liga table, where they are right now. Are they secure, like in terms of Champions League qualification, if they continue to be inconsistent?
Not really.
Probably.
Probably.
The teams below them are being consistent as well.
Are being inconsistent as well. Okay. So that's what I'm just thinking. If it's, you know, maybe good thing, it can be a good thing for you to drop out, especially if you're struggling in, I mean, across competitions, and just focus on one.
That was a poor pass, that was. I mean, what's the point of being in the competition then?
I mean, you want to go as far as you can, but then we know how that can. Look at Inter, for example, last season. They were competing on all fronts and ended up not getting any of them.
Nothing.
Yeah, so.
Although they're going to win the league this year.
Looks like it. With their 2-0 victory over the weekend, they are 10 points clear at the top of the table.
Yep.
So
I predicted them to win the league as well at the beginning of the season.
But
Everyone laughed at me, said, Napoli are going to do it. You don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, but in the Champions League, I don't know how far they can go. So if they crash out, I think it won't be a bad one for them. At least they have the Scudetto in the bag. And what's to say they can't lose it though, because if they lose 3 consecutive games, like we saw in the Champions League, in the league phase, they started out well, have 4 wins, and then went on to lose 3 consecutive games. So what if that happens?
What if? Surely Inter can't lose tonight.
Are you sure about that?
They're losing. Right?
You never know.
They lost
in
in Norway.
Or the tie?
They lost in Norway.
Come on, guys.
The game or the tie?
We're back in Bodø.
The tie.
No, they're good, bro.
The tie. Well,
surely they can't lose the game tonight.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, the
think they
game,
win
but
tonight.
not. But the tie, that's a different ball game altogether. I think it was Liverpool who did it last in 2019 against was it Barcelona in the semi-finals, where they overturned the 2-0 deficits. And then you look back at the Roma Barcelona. Was it 2017?
Who was it?
The 2017 one, Roma Barcelona.
I'm trying to think who scored the goal for Roma.
Alex,
the man from the Greek god.
The Greek god
who has come down to Rome and beat the jury.
Yeah,
you have to remember.
What were you saying, Shantelle? Sorry.
I said, did you want to announce that that's all she wrote?
Yep. Full time at the Rio de Metropolitano, Atletico Madrid 4, Club Brugge 1, finishing 7-4 on aggregate. Yes. Johnny Cardoso with the opener, Sorloth with a hat-trick, Ordóñez with the only goal for Club Brugge. But that is job done for Atletico Madrid. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a short break. And afterwards, we're going to run you through the lineups for the other 3 fixtures at 9 o'clock. To the striker, what a goal! I can't believe it. We're just minutes in and it's already 1-0.
Oh, wait, Alex. Look at that fan. He's so emotional. Even his phone is getting some love. But wait, is he leaving? No, somebody stop him. This match is not over.
It is over if you play 1-up.
Get settled early with SportyBet. 1-up. Winning is now that easy.
Hey, baby. I missed you so much. What are you doing right now?
I'm in the car now with my family. We are going for lunch. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Yes.
Sometimes you don't have a way out.
This Emeka is a very funny guy.
With SportyBet, you do. Because with our maximum cash out availability, there's always a way out. SportyBet, winning is now that easy.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
No go change your number to back Sporty. Make you try to show love for everybody.
Welcome back to the Sporty Show, ladies and gentlemen. We have 1 game in the books, and that is Atletico Madrid 4, Club Brugge 1, seeing Atletico Madrid through to the last 16 of the Champions League. The Diego Simeone train goes on to the next stop. How much further can they go? We're going to run you through the lineups for the other 3 fixtures in tonight's Champions League action, starting with Bayer Leverkusen against Borussia, no, not Borussia Dortmund, Olympiacos. And we're going to start with the home side, Bayer Leverkusen. In goal, Yanis Blaswich. Starting between the sticks, we've got a back three of Joel Kwanzaa, Andrich and Edwin Tapsoba. Then Lucas Vazquez on the right with Alejandro Grimaldo on the left, Aleix Garcia and Palacios in the middle, Hoffman, Matha and Patrick Schick making up the rest of the 11, with the manager, of course, leading them, Kasper Hjulmand. As for Olympiacos, in goal, you've got Konstantinos Solakis, a back four of Rodinei Retsos, Clinton,
oh my God,
your favourite player, Pirola, Ortega, and then in the midfield, Musakitis, Heze, Garcia, and the front three of Gelson Martins, Mehdi Taremi, and Chiquinho on the left, led by Jose Luis Mendilibar. For the Greek side, that game is 2-0 to Bayer Leverkusen. Now, moving on to the other game, Newcastle against Karabakh. Newcastle are 6 goals up, or 5 goals up, 6-1 against Karabakh. This game at St James's Park, and we'll run you through the starting lineups for this one. In goal for Newcastle, Aaron Ramsdale. We've gone for a 4-4-2. We'll wait for them to slide back to the formation for us. Captain on the right, we've got Kieran Trippier. A back four made up of Sven Botman, Dan Burn, and at left back, Alex Murphy. And then in the middle, Sandro Tonali and Joe Linton, with Harvey Barnes and Jacob Murphy on the right, with 2 strikers, Nick Voltemada and William Osula up front. Eddie Howe leading the way for the Magpies. As for Karabakh, in goal, Mateusz Kolalski, back three of Mateusz Silva, Huisenov and Medina, Kevin Medina making up that back three. Danny Bolt at right wing back, Kafar Kuliev and Jankovic and Bicalio in the midfield, with Montiel, Zubir and up front Camilo Duran, led by Gurban Gurbanov as the manager. So those are the 2 games tonight, finishing up with the big one, Inter Milan against Bodø Glimt. That is 3-1 on aggregate to Bodø Glimt. The Norwegian side taking their advantage back to the San Siro, and starting in goal for Inter, we've got Jan Sommer, a back three of Bisek, Akanji and Alessandro Bastoni. As for the wing-backs, got Federico Di Marco and Enrique in the midfield, Fratesi, Nicolo Barella and Zielinski. And going forward, Esposito and Marcus Thuram. As for Bodø Glimt, we've got Heiken in goal, Sjovold, Bjortuft, Gundersen and Bjorkan making up a back four. Evjen Berg, the captain, in the middle with Fett. And up front, I've got Jens Petter Hauge up against Inter Milan, sorry. And then up front, Hogg and Blomberg on the right, led by Kjetil Knudsen. So, the lineups for you tonight in those 3 fixtures. As I said, we've had 1 game already, Atletico Madrid demolishing Club Brugge 4-1 at the Rio de Metropolitano. And out of all these games, the one you would say has the most to play for, guys, is the San Siro, Inter Milan, Bodø Glimt.
1000%. I agree. Inter Milan, there's major pressure on them considering how far they got to the in the Champions League last season, and to be knocked out by a team that, you know, their population in where they're based, I think they couldn't even fill up the San Siro. So yeah, there's a lot of pressure on them being the historic club that they are, and yeah. But I think the advantage is with Bodø Glimt, of course. I think they'll probably win the tie. I don't know if they'll win today, but I think they'll probably go through.
What a story that would be. We're going to cross over to the Rio de Metropolitano to get some live reaction to Atletico Madrid's win. Nouha Shantelle joining us. Nouha, what a win for Atleti. They made it look difficult in the first half, but they got the job done.
Absolutely, Alex. And you know what? I thought of you because Sirlot, that hat trick. At first, I wasn't a believer. Even though he scored a goal, I thought that him and Julian Alvarez made a lot of risky long balls that I wasn't a big fan of. But then during the second half, of course, we saw Lokman and Griezmann enter. We saw the chemistry between them. It was what resulted to Sirlot getting that that second goal, sorry. And, you know, a hat trick at the end of it. It felt like Simeone made the right choice of starting him and letting him finish that entire game. So it was a good result for Solat, but also for the boys. I mean, like I said, Lokman and Griezmann, that chemistry is insane between the two. You could see it from the moment Lokman entered the pitch. You could see that him and Griezmann were having some sort of conversation, and you could see that conversation resulting into a beautiful performance for them. So even though the first half made us believe that I don't know, but then the second half definitely the boys catched up to the expectations and made it, you know, made us believe in them again.
No, we saw Ademola Lookman start on the bench, much to, I think, everyone's surprise really, and Clinton's discontent. They didn't need him, but are you surprised that he didn't start in that starting 11?
See, at first, yes, but then I believe that Simeone wanted to play more defensively, which is why he chose to pair the Julian Alvarez and Sirlot. But then, of course, we knew that Lokman and Griezmann were going to make an appearance at some point.
Well, we did see Lookman and Griezmann make an appearance. Griezmann with his new haircut, the blue haircut. And, well, as for Atleti, they head through to the last 16, a possible tie against Tottenham Hotspur or Liverpool. I think Shantelle would rather it be Liverpool, but can you see them faring well against either of those two sides?
I don't know. Just because of what happened during the first half, I saw an Atletico de Madrid that was getting outplayed by a Club Brugge that, you know, they're supposed to go into the second leg and think, oh, we got this, especially after the first leg. So for me, that first half wasn't okay for me from their part, but then the second half they definitely showed a better side of them. So if they show that second side during these games, either against Hotspurs or against Liverpool, then they should be okay. But the thing with Atletico de Madrid is that you never know what kind of Atletico de Madrid you're going to get.
You never do. And as we joked about, they're playing Real Oviedo this weekend, and Kamogelo jokingly said that they would draw. I said that they would lose, but we do, and I feel like I should, because he's been fantastic over the last couple of weeks. Alexander Sørloth, a hat-trick. Simeone said in the game against Club Brugge that he had 3 chances to score a goal in about 20 minutes. We saw him get the brace at the weekend against Espanyol, 3 tonight, 5 in 2 games. Everything, as he said last year, goals are like ketchup, and everything he touched tonight seemed to go into the back of the net.
Absolutely, and even though, like I said, during that first half, I wasn't very sure about him, just because, yes, he got that 1 goal, but then it felt like he was also making a lot of risky balls, him and Julian Alvarez. So I wasn't a believer, but then of course a hat trick. What more can you say? I feel like when it comes to being an attacker, you have to score goals to prove yourself, and that's what he's been doing so far. So, you know, like I said, I was thinking about you the entire game, because I was like, I know Alex would be happy to see Sørloth score.
I was very happy, delighted. I can see, obviously, you're in the mix zone, ready for the players to come out. Have you got any word of who we might be getting?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm hoping Alexander Sørloth, since obviously he scored. Maybe Lokman can also come out. Not very sure.
We might also see Johnny Cardoso, who also got the other goal. He's perhaps not had the best of starts to life at Atletico Madrid, but a goal nonetheless, and a good performance in that midfield. Do you think he's maybe earned a more consistent starting position?
I think the confidence after this game is definitely going to be there, so maybe give him more playing time, especially in La Liga. But the thing with Simeone is that you never know. It feels like every lineup is kind of different, and he's kind of experimenting, especially since the arrival of Lokman. So it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to get any minutes during the La Liga game, and especially if they're going to actually give us a similar performance in La Liga.
It looked like, I think obviously Cardoso for himself is looking to find a spot in that team, and he's settling into life at Atletico Madrid. But a win, and I think that was really helped by the fans tonight. They looked like they were on top form.
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, if they put on the same performance that they have been putting in Copa del Rey Champions League, then I see them finishing third again, can I say? But then maybe we will see more of them in La Liga.
Maybe Copa del Rey to run, a Copa del Rey run to come as well. But no, we'll leave you to it for a moment. We'll come back to you when the players start coming out in the mix zone. Guys, a win for Atleti. Are we getting too confident by saying maybe they could make a little run in this Champions League? The league's done. They can forget about it, take the pressure off, have fun in Europe.
Maybe if they get Liverpool.
What's to say they cannot go far? I mean, this is the Champions League is less.
Especially if they get Liverpool or Spurs.
Exactly. These are teams that they can beat on a normal day. They can beat them. Chantelle, don't look at Chantelle. She knows. She knows that Liverpool
She's
can be
ignoring
beaten.
us.
Liverpool can be beaten any day, any time. They can be beaten blue-black. And God forbid that Soboslai doesn't show up on the day to rescue them. So
yeah, but this is the same Atleti. 1 minute they're hot, another minute they're cold.
Yeah, that's the thing. We don't
Same
know
with
what we're going to see against
Well, that
Liverpool,
is true.
you know?
So I don't think they could beat them black and blue. I don't think it would be like a total dismantle of Liverpool.
What was the score when the two sides faced each other earlier on in the season?
Liverpool won. So, I
It
thought you
wasn't
were
pretty,
trying
though.
But they still won.
At Anfield. And this, of course, would be 2 legs. So
Exactly. So they play them maybe at home first or away.
they would, I would believe, because Liverpool are already in the last 16, Liverpool will play home second.
Well, I don't think. Well, my Liverpool hat off. I think Liverpool could beat Atleti.
That's what I said. It depends on the Atleti that you see on the day. If you see the bad Atleti, if you see the Atleti, you know, they're inconsistent. Today they're good, tomorrow they're not. Then it might prove a tall order for Arne Slot. But, you know, until then, we never know.
Yeah.
I
just hope it's Liverpool and not Tottenham. I really want Liverpool to face Atleti.
Why? Why would you want that?
Because they have to come here. And if they come here, I get to go see my team play.
Oh,
I keep saying this. Like, come on, guys.
Okay, I see that. We'll wait to see. That's if Liverpool, when are they
knowing
playing?
my luck, it's going to be Spurs.
You can still go watch it.
Spurs. And I feel like you even have a better chance beating Atleti than you have beating Spurs.
What?
Because you see the way the Spurs, the way they played against Manchester United in the Europa League final.
Because
you know they know you. Yeah.
It's a total different team.
So
I don't know
exactly.
what you're on.
So I think you're better off meeting Atletico than meeting Tottenham. You might meet a different team on that day, and their form is different. I think when it comes to European competition.
No, but the thing is, Liverpool wouldn't be facing Tottenham at all. I think it's Atleti or what was the teams?
You were the one who.
So Atleti will face Liverpool or Spurs in the last 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Liverpool could face Atleti, Juventus or Galatasaray.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it has to be Atleti. I don't want Galatasaray. It has to be Atleti.
Oh, didn't they beat you guys?
Yes, exactly.
That would be a difficult one, eh?
First
leg away at Rams Park. Clinton, what would you like to see? Atleti Liverpool or Atleti Spurs? Did we wake you up? Sorry.
Yeah, you actually did, man. You just took me on. Well,
sorry.
I think I'd rather see an Atleti Spurs would be almost like you're giving it away to Atleti very easy.
I want to see Atleti and then Atleti win and then Chantelle on the show. What a day that would be.
Chantelle on the show.
As in, like, Atleti beating Liverpool when you're on the show.
I'm not going to be here. Didn't you? I'm not
No, but in the second leg, of course. You're not going to be in Liverpool,
You're not gonna be, why are you not going to be here?
Because if Liverpool is playing here, I'm not here. I am going to watch my team play.
You mean if they're playing in Madrid?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah.
But I'm saying that second leg when Atleti nick a win.
They're not, Alex. Stop painting scenarios that's not going to happen.
It could happen, though.
It could not.
Kamogelo, what would you rather see? Atleti Spurs or Atleti Liverpool?
I think Atleti Liverpool.
Thank you.
Because I think that would be a more evenly.
We're going to go to the mix zone. Sorry to cut you off. We've got Johnny Cardoso in the mix zone.
No.
As always. chaos in the mix zone. We'll see if we can hear what's being said over there.
Bien, la verdad que hoy salgo muy contento, bien, aún más con la victoria, pero claro, en poder ayudar al equipo con el gol.
Happy to help the team with the goal.
A seguir lo que decía en el último partido también, que yo hice un buen partido, pero
I made a good game last time out, but
y a seguir trabajando con
want to keep working with the team, and really pleasing to do this and perform today. The confidence is the most important thing coming out of today's victory. Improving as games go by. Yeah, we get a lot of confidence from wins like this. We're a very close team, tight-knit group. We're always supporting each other, and I'm very happy.
Bien, la verdad que ya tenía en la cabeza que en algún
I already had it in my head
que me faltaba.
I was going to score a goal like that.
Estaba muy confiante y cuando le vi,
and I was very confident, and I saw it. I thought, I'm going to hit it, and I'm very happy. You can see you're smiling.
Sí, con toda certeza. Al final yo nunca fui un jugador de tener muchas lesiones y
I've never been injured that much. Obviously suffered a little bit this season, and to keep working and bring what I can to the team, I'm very happy. We're very excited, and we have a team with a lot of quality, and we've got to keep going and going to fight for everything. This week is obviously an important week with the game against Barcelona at the Camp Nou coming up. We dream big, and as Cholo always says, game by game, and we've got the game at the weekend in the league and then the Copa. And at home we're always very strong, and we believe we've got a great team to fight for everything. I don't mind which team we face. They're both very good, and if you want to win the Champions League, you have to face the big teams. There you go, Johnny Cardoso in the mix zone. Shantelle, not bothered which team he faces. If you want to win the Champions League, you have to face the best.
I mean, he rightfully said.
And that means whoever they beat.
I don't think Shantelle is vying for the Champions League. She's not.
I don't know what I think Chantelle's just...
I mean, if she gets it, if she finds a way there, she manages to find her way there, the way Tottenham did in 2018 against Liverpool or 2019? 2019 against
the
Liverpool.
Metropolitano.
Yeah, exactly. So if she manages to find a way there, she would take it. But I don't think she's looking at it and saying we have a chance here.
No, I don't. Okay, for this one, realistically, I still believe that Liverpool can get the job done.
Where, like, in the tie?
Yeah, if they decide to show up, but I just don't see Liverpool advancing too far.
There you go. Chantel said that Atleti are going to beat Liverpool. There you go. You heard it here first. Right. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we've got 3 9 o'clock kickoffs for you. Falls through to the striker. What a goal! I can't believe it. We're just minutes in, and it's already 1-0.
Oh, wait, Alex. Look at that fan. He's so emotional. Even his phone is getting some love. But wait, is he leaving? No, somebody stop him. This match is not over.
It is over if you play 1-up.
Get settled early with SportyBet. 1-up. Winning is now that easy.
Hey, baby. I missed you so much. What are you doing right now?
I'm in the car now with my family. We are going for lunch. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Yes.
Sometimes you don't have a way out.
This Emeka is a very funny guy.
With SportyBet, you do. Because with our maximum cash out availability, there's always a way out. SportyBet, winning is now that easy.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
We are many nations, but only one heart.
United by pride.
By football. By heritage.
By passion.
By Africa.
This is our game.
Our bet.
This is SportyBet.
Welcome back, folks. We do have another player on the way to the mix zone. We're going to head over there very shortly. Wouldn't be very surprised if it's Alexander Sorloth, but the other games are kicking off. Olympiacos away to Bayer Leverkusen, Inter Milan against Bodø Glimt, and Newcastle United against Karabag. So, 3 games, lots of football to come. Of course, Atletico Madrid getting the job done over Club Brugge, winning 4-1, 7-4 on aggregate, sending them through to the last 16. As we see there, Nouha waiting in the mix zone for the players to come. Alexander Sorloth becoming the, I want to get this right, first Norwegian to score a hat-trick in Champions League knockout phases.
Wow.
Erling Haaland hasn't done that.
Yeah. Wow. There you go.
That's some feats.
Yes.
Man, it just came to my mind that Sorloth doesn't even start for Norway, man.
Yeah. Sorloth becomes the first ever player, in Atletico Madrid history to score a hat-trick in the Champions League knockout stages.
Oh.
There you go.
The first Norwegian player or the first player?
Just first Atletico Madrid player.
Like this was what I was already explaining the other day. Like that starts now. Who does it help? Being the
it
first.
helps.
Hold on.
It helps.
The first Atletico Madrid player.
Considering the last time Alex relied on stats here
first
to make
Atletico
points.
player, that won a hat trick in the knockout stages.
I'm going to
There's a difference between. Hold on.
We're going to the mix zone.
Sorry.
Alexander Sorloth.
The most important thing is to win the game, because we want to continue playing in the Champions League and competing. So that's the most important, and on a personal note, to score a hat-trick in it.
That amazing moment of confidence to you now?
Yes, of course. Gives a lot of confidence to play games like this. Scored 2 the last game and 3 now. So yeah, I feel really, really good at the moment.
Alexander.
Ha acabado en uno de tus goles por los suelos, emocionado. El otro día nos contó que habló contigo, una charla antes de un partido. No sé si ha hablado ahora contigo y qué ha cambiado para que estés a este nivel.
I think to play from the start helps a lot, and of course when you speak to the coach and they give you motivation, it helps as well. But the most important is my teammates. They have to give me passes because I'm a striker. So if I go on runs, I have to receive the passes, and right now they're giving me a lot of good passes.
Alexander,
what's going through your mind actually today? What's the feeling of the game?
Feel really good. I think the first half was a little bit difficult for us because Brugge was playing really well. When they scored, they had the momentum. But I think second half, when they go with everybody up, we continue to attack, and we're really deadly on the counter-attacks.
You've also become the first Atletico de Madrid player to score a hat-trick in UCL, and also the first Norwegian player to score a hat-trick in UCL. How does it feel?
Feels really, really good, of course, and it gives motivation, keeps the hunger up, and I want to continue because you never get tired of scoring goals.
Alex, ¿qué te han dicho en el vestuario? ¿Qué te han dicho tus compañeros? ¿Qué te ha dicho el Cholo? ¿Cómo estás? Vemos ahí ese balón, si nos lo puedes enseñar. ¿Y cómo estás? ¿Qué sensaciones tienes? ¿Cómo te han recibido en el vestuario?
No, yo decir gracias a mis compañeros para los pases. Primera pase de Jan es perfecto para mí. Para atacar al defensor.
To attack the defender, the pass from Jan.
Perfecta posición.
I was in the perfect position, and Ademola looking with the perfect pass.
Muy feliz a mis compañeros.
Very happy for my colleagues.
No, sí, es noches grandes.
Big nights like this. It's amazing to play in the Champions League.
Sí, claro. Este balón está... Yo tengo 2 balones antes en la temporada pasada y es el tercero y estoy muy feliz.
And this is the third one. I'm very happy.
Ahora parece que no hay quien te siente en el banquillo. No sé qué mensaje le mandas a la afición, si se puede creer en ganar al Barça, en meterse en la final de Copa, en la Champions.
Message for the fans.
Tenemos muchas buenas jugadores en el equipo.
We have a lot of
Tenemos
good players in the
25
team.
muy
and
buenos jugadores. Sí, el único objetivo es ganar partidos y
The only objective is to win games and
las competiciones.
win all the competitions. How do you finish
El
these
secreto
seasons so well?
es continuar,
The secret
estar
is
limpio
to
en la cabeza porque
have a clean mind.
es difícil en fútbol porque
It's
es
difficult in
imposible
football
ganar todos los
because
partidos.
it's impossible to win every
sí,
game.
Estar fuerte en la cabeza y continuar.
To be strong in the head
Gracias.
and keep going. Thank you very much. Alexander Suloth there in the mix zone. A very happy man, of course. Goals galore. Joining his, Norwegian colleague Erling Haaland for prowess this season.
Oh, Newcastle have taken the lead already.
Well, there you go. Sandra Tonali giving Newcastle United 7-1 on aggregate for the Toon.
I think there should just be a rule that, you know what, if you've scored 5, if
What
you
was
have a 5-goal lead, just don't show up for the second leg, honestly.
What was it
It's a
you
total
always
waste of
used to
time.
say about like teams? It was Bayern Munich. They beat Dynamo Zagreb like 9-2 or something like that. And you used to say like that they should just get kicked out of the Champions League.
Oh yeah. No. I was saying that there are some kind of scoreline you hear, and that should be the end of your run. Like just from there, and then the new laws saying that they should introduce in football is, let's say you have like they've scored you like 5 in the first half. You should have the right to say we don't want to do it again.
Yeah.
Like just you know how they do in boxing, where you can just say cut
You
it.
wave the flag.
Yeah,
Well,
just half, just and because there's no point in finishing.
that's how
But then the problem, they would argue that well, fans paid to come and watch the humiliation.
Yeah, the integrity of the game will just be compromised.
Yeah.
7-1 then to Newcastle on aggregate. So
I think that game is pretty much done.
pretty much. I'd say it's done. Sealed.
Sealed, yeah.
Signed, sealed, delivered. 0-0 in the other games. Bayer Leverkusen.
Oh, they just scored again.
0. Newcastle
Oh,
just
come
scored
on,
again.
stop this,
8-1.
Oh my God.
Stop
Joe
this.
Linton with the goal for Newcastle.
This is where they see them.
I didn't have to say it before, but
My
Newcastle
pack football
booking
in
themselves a
Luton.
spot
It doesn't-
in the last 16.
What did you say, Alex? Can you say that again? What you just said.
Newcastle, I said I don't have to say it now. I shouldn't have to say it, but Newcastle booking themselves a spot in the last 16 because 8-1, they're going through.
Well, it goes without saying.
I will shave my head live on TV if Newcastle do not go through to the last 16.
Please, that's never gonna happen.
Can you imagine? 9-8.
Do something. How about you do something that's believable? Like if Manchester United win 10 straight games, then you won't shave it.
I won't cut my hair until Man United win 5 in a row. Yes, so there you go, 2-0, Karabag all over the place. And yeah, 0-0 in the other games. Inter Milan 0, Bodø Glimt 0, Levante, Bayer Leverkusen 0, Olympiacos 0. And as you see, an empty Metropolitano there, Diego Simeone. Very happy with his side's victory. And, well, 3 games to go.
I mean, for Diego Simeone or for who?
Just tonight.
Yeah, 3 games to go, and honestly, my eyes are on Bodø Glimt. You know why? I have a special spot for this team. I keep saying it. I keep saying.
They're your dark horses.
But yeah, exactly. And I picked them as my dark horse, and everybody was laughing at me that And I said I watched this team, during the qualification rounds. I also watched them in the Europa League, where they were beaten by Tottenham in the Europa League semi-finals. How they played. I also looked at the fact that this is a team that has come up against beating Celtic, beating Porto, beating Lazio, beating Roma. So they can do it. And if you watch how they found their way to the Champions League, you understand why I said that. And so far, they have surprised us by what? By beating Manchester City 3-1 at home, beating Atletico Madrid 2-1. So this is a sign. And now they have done it again against Inter in the first leg, beating them 3-1. It shows that this is a team to look out for. And if you've not picked them as your dark horse, I wonder what you're doing. But, I'll be very shocked if they fumble the bag and then get to let Inter Milan progress to the next round. Honestly, I will be very, very shocked. And I hope that that doesn't happen, for their sake, because of how well they have fared in this competition. Struggled at the beginning, no doubt. But they found their form towards the end of the league phase. and managed to, find their way here. So it would just be good to see them go a little bit further at the expense of Inter Milan.
Well, we shall see in just over 80 minutes' time who books themselves a spot in the last 16. Will it be Bodø Glimt? Will it be Inter Milan? I think a little bit of everyone would like to see Bodø Glimt in that last 16. The story of it as Inter Milan attack as they headed towards goal, but an easy save for the keeper. Now, Angel, I think I haven't got round to asking you this question yet. I asked Clinton, I asked Shantelle, I asked Kamogelo, who, if you had to pick now, is winning the Champions League?
This is very, very tough. Honestly,
Arsenal.
I will pick Man City over Arsenal any day, anytime. I mean, if Man City is in very consistent form, if they maintain the form that we have seen very recently in recent games, and be consistent, because consistency has been their issue this season, then I would say Man City.
Why is everybody backing City?
No, but I backed them from the start of the season.
Clinton?
I did back them up from the start
Angel's
of the season.
back in City as well. Great minds think alike.
She knows football, innit?
I don't understand because they've had some seriously dodgy performances this season. And
I think you're deflecting because you're actually scared that they might win it.
no, I'm actually
All of it. The Premier League, the Carabao Cup,
Because
the FA
honestly,
Cup,
when
the
you
Champions League.
Yeah, but when you look at teams right now, who can really face them? Even Bayern, that we say, it's a very good team in the Bundesliga, and with what Vats and company is doing with them, have they? And we criticize them as to their mettle, how good they are, but we saw that against PSG when they met in the league phase, how they felt. So but against Man City, when they play on a very good day, when Man City comes out to play football, I don't know if Bayern, can beat them, or even the Barcelona that we are seeing under Hansi Flick right now, with their current form, that they can face Manchester City.
I think on the day, Man City can beat anyone.
Yeah, so, and those are the teams. I'm not even counting PSG. I mean, I wouldn't write them off, but they don't look like, they are only contenders because of what they have done, they did last season. With the way the PSG is playing right now, I don't think anybody will be looking at them and saying they could win the Champions League.
No one apart from Shantelle, obviously, have mentioned Liverpool.
Liverpool. You know the meme of that guy? There's a guy that does this meme where he's like taking the news, the Ghanaian guy.
Yes.
And then he just
reading the football results.
Manchester United, he just that's how I want it. That's what I want to do for Liverpool if I could.
Picture this, guys. Arsenal are now tipped to win 4 competitions this season. People are tipping them to win the quadruple. Can you imagine?
The people just being Kamogelo.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine that they lose to City in the Carabao Cup final?
Okay.
Man City win the league. Man City win the Champions League, and then go on and win the FA Cup.
You just sack Arteta. That's just it. Just even I, as Arteta, I would just hang my boots and just call it quits and just go on sabbatical for like 1 year or 2. Just go to somewhere.
You guys want me to see me retire from Sporty TV?
What would you do?
Because of what? You're used to disappointment.
No. What are you saying? I'm not used to it.
No, but like Arsenal fans, I say that because I supported Arsenal for what? I've been supporting them since the start of the season to win the Premier League because I know that my team, Manchester United, cannot do it. And I've been supporting Arsenal.
They can't.
And I know how... what? They
United can't do it.
Who?
United.
Of course, I said I've been supporting Arsenal to win because I know that Manchester United cannot do it.
You don't think United can win the title?
This season or 5 seasons from now?
I'm sure Clinton. Do you think United can win the title this season?
This title, this one that we're looking at, there's no way. Is there even a mathematical chance? Let's even start from that.
Of course, we just need City and Arsenal to lose all their games.
That's the thing.
You're 13 points behind Arsenal.
When I say mathematical chance,
with the game in hand.
When I say mathematical chance, I'm not just referring to our own chances of winning all our games. You have to factor in the other people. Won't they also win?
Let's say, so you win your game in hand, 10 points.
We need to lose 4.
We win our game in hand.
Hey. You drop points to Brentford,
even if let's assume, indulge me, let's assume that Arsenal could do that. What about City, with the way they're playing?
City have got a game in hand. If they win that game in hand, they'll be 3 points behind Arsenal. No?
Okay. Wait, what's City's calendar
2 points,
like?
just 2 points.
Their next 4 matches, let's see.
City have got Leeds at home, Leeds away, Forest at home, West Ham away, Chelsea away.
Okay, these sound like all matches that they should be winning.
Inter with a miss, Marcus Thuram. Oh my God, Lautaro Martinez would have scored that.
Lautaro
Although he was off.
of course, out until
Just
the
imagine.
end of March. But yeah, bad miss there from Marcus Thuram. But yeah, you're right, he is offside. Having a look at their top scorers this season for Atletico Madrid. Sorloth 15, Julian Alvarez 13, Griezmann 12, Simeone 6.
Lookman's already there.
Lookman's on
Yeah.
4 already. That shows you the state of this team.
Can you imagine with the number of goals that they have and where they are still sitting in the league? That's shocking. That's to tell you that it just sums up their entire season. They're getting the goals in, but then they're conceding as well. That's what it means. They're vulnerable at the back.
Atleti have scored 42 goals this season and conceded 23. So,
See?
other than Barcelona, they've got the best defence in the league.
The best defence?
Mm-hmm.
With how many goals conceded? 20?
23. But, sorry, no. I stand corrected. Real Madrid have got the best defence in the league with 21 goals conceded.
LOL is all I can say. That shows how bad people are defensively lately.
And Barcelona 25. So Real Madrid have got the best defence in La Liga.
But in their defence is the fact that which other teams are scoring in the La Liga? Which teams? They're
Barcelona,
like a three-horse race, basically.
Barcelona 67 goals, Real Madrid 54, Villarreal 47, and next is Atletico Madrid with 42.
Yeah, but I'm like the teams that they are
42
facing.
with Atleti.
Yeah, it's quite depressing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's terrible.
It's like a three-horse race. Maybe the other teams are not scoring against them.
For me, if the goal difference, for example, here for Atleti is plus 19, for Villarreal plus 20. I mean, that Real Madrid 23.
Oh.
For Barcelona, Jesus. So Barcelona's goal difference is unbelievable. 42 plus 42.
I bet it won't be that if they were in the Premier League. Against
Well,
Brentford, they would take it. Brighton.
Did you see that clip the other day? Alan Shearer, a few others saying where Real Madrid would finish in the Premier League.
8th.
Someone said 8th.
Yeah, that was Patrice said 8th.
Chantelle, where would Real Madrid finish in the Premier
No,
League?
I was also about to say that Clinton was saying that they wouldn't be in the top 10.
Do you still stand by that? Do you think they would finish, what, 12th, 11th?
Probably, yeah, 12th, yeah.
I see them around 11, to be fair. I don't see them in the top 10 either. Do you see how the Prem is demanding?
Come on. It's a fair place to place them, honestly.
Guys, that's
sometimes you might rise to the occasion depending on where you are.
You know what, guys? I'm only playing. Real Madrid would finish second.
Where?
Or even win the league.
I think that's also...
That'd be like 5th or something, I think.
5th.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they're winning the league, guys. Come on.
I don't think you guys watch Real Madrid. If you watch Real Madrid...
yeah,
I think so. Because
the back of our televisions.
Because if you know how bad Real Madrid plays, yeah, you saying 5th. Tell me which team in the Premier League you that saying 5th. Tell me, like, I want to hear which team Real Madrid will play better that will put them 5th.
Hand on heart, I don't think Real Madrid have played a good game of football this season.
They've not played any game of football.
No, they played Sociedad was good.
Yeah, that one was good. That one was good.
Earlier on in the season?
Yeah, like a few weeks ago.
Okay. That, Betis, 2 games.
Which one was Betis? Betis at home?
First one back after the Christmas break. They won like 4-5-1, didn't they, or something like that? Before the Supercopa.
Oh, okay, yes.
2 games against Real Betis and Real Sociedad. That they played well.
But they have managed to get results.
Is that what Real Madrid is about, though?
No, that shouldn't be what they should be about. But that's the case. And I think, like in the Premier League, they will struggle. But I think 8 is a fair place to place them. Because let's look at the Premier League right now. Who are the teams? Well, let's not count top 5. Let's look at the teams from 6th to 8th on the Premier League table.
Chantelle, remind us who's 6th.
It's Liverpool.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's go.
Real Madrid lost.
No, but no, because Chelsea is going to drop points, so Liverpool will be in the top 5 very soon.
So,
guys, but this is Real Madrid. We're not going to sit here and bash Real Madrid. Like
6
they
to
could.
6 to
We can
10.
bash whatever team we want.
6 to 10 is
I won't partake.
6 to 10 is Liverpool, Brentford, Bournemouth, Everton, Fulham.
Liverpool?
Liverpool?
Liverpool, Brentford, Bournemouth, Everton, Fulham.
All these teams will beat Real Madrid.
The lowest I'd give them is 7.
I think they can be. They can. Honestly, 8 is a good place to place.
11 to 15, Newcastle, Sunderland, Crystal Palace, Brighton, Leeds.
All these teams you just mentioned will beat Real Madrid.
And then you've got Tottenham Forest, West Ham, Burnley, Wolves.
These are
Maybe
the
Real
teams.
Madrid
These
would
are the
beat
teams Real
them.
Madrid will beat. Yeah.
That means Real Madrid should be where Manchester United finished last season.
Yes, most probably.
Oh my
Most
God.
probably. But then again, if they had told you 2 seasons before that that's where Real Madrid or Tottenham would finish, would you have believed?
Real Madrid or Tottenham?
Sorry? No, I'm saying,
Yeah.
if they had told you, let's
That's
say
it, Man
3,
Like,
that
Man
Man
U
U and
to
Tottenham would
Tottenham.
finish, would you have believed?
No, not even.
Nobody would
not
believe.
At all. Not at all.
For me, look at Tottenham this season as well.
They are
They are doing it 2 seasons, like as in back to back. That's consistency.
Oh my
No,
word.
but look at Tottenham though. Half the team they're facing like injury
na-
crisis. Half the team is
injured,
out. To be fair.
Yeah, but then you also have to appreciate. Now we look back at the time of Harry Redknapp, and appreciate him for he was the one that changed the course of Tottenham and started giving them the top 4 thing. And then he was doing it, and we kept saying, "Oh, top 4, that's all they know how to do: scramble for top 4, scramble for top 6." Now, when you look at where they are currently with and then they weren't spending so much money.
No, but look at the
and look at how much they're playing. And
Look
kind
at the
of players
players that they had that time.
Yeah, these players, apart from Gareth Bale.
Gareth Bale, Luka Modric, Rafael van der
Danny
Vaart, Kyle Walker,
Jan Vertonghen,
Yeah,
Toby Alderweireld, Hugo
Jan
Lloris.
Vertonghen.
Yeah, that's what the thing. They weren't breaking the bank to get those players because Danny Levy wasn't bringing in that money. They weren't breaking the bank to get those players. They were getting them. They were scouting their players before they even before they even become popular. They
They
get
did.
them.
The money they got for Gareth Bale, they wasted.
Yeah,
Was
that was. I didn't know what they did with that
Etienne
money.
Capoue,
Roberto
Soldado.
Yeah.
Paulinho?
Yeah,
Yeah.
even Dembele, the fair Dembele.
Dembele was good. Dembele was good.
I will not have any slander on Dembele.
Nah, Dembele was
Dembele on the ball.
No, he was good. I was
Perhaps one of
comparing
the
to
best
Yaya
players
Toure
in
even.
the Premier League.
No, he was one
ever.
of the best. I would even compare him to Yaya Toure, like his style of play and everything.
I mean,
That's why I'm
there's-
saying that everywhere they were really good.
There's
They
a
were.
reason why whenever you hear Premier League footballers get asked who's a player that doesn't often get mentioned that you thought was unreal, and they always say Moussa Dembele.
Yeah, of course. The way he plays with so much simplicity, you don't even see that he's putting in so much work, but he is actually doing that in the midfield. He's very technical. And it was just interesting to see Eric Dyer, Ventogen, Toby Alderweireld. They were just wonderful, like really, really good players, honestly.
But
And then
you
later, Son came to join them as well. So
You can't compare those guys to the people that they have now. Like,
yeah, but then doesn't that say something? Because then these players, they weren't paying as much money to get them, and then they were playing that good, and they were that good, and they were even featuring in the national teams. And then these ones that you're paying a lot of money to get, look at where they have you on the table,
fair enough.
on the Premier League table. So sometimes it's not all about splurging the cash and just spending money. It's about
But-
getting quality signings.
Did you see the interview with Ange Postecoglou where he said when they finished 5th, he wanted to sign players like Marc Guéhi, Antoine Semenyo, to keep up with the chasing, but with the top 4. But they signed Lucas Bergvall and teenagers, Archie Gray. Good players, but
Yeah.
not Champions League quality.
Exactly.
So
It still comes down to what we were talking about the last time. I've been giving coaches, managers, free hands to purchase who they want to purchase. They should be able to say, this is who I want. I'm the one handling the team. If I need reinforcement here, if I think this is what will get my team to the next level, you shouldn't be the one to tell me this is who you think I should bring in. Or this is who you want to graduate from because you don't want to spend money. You want to compete, but you don't want to spend money. So you want to bring up some inexperienced player or buy somebody that doesn't contribute anything to my. And then you're talking about future, because that's always the the excuse. Oh, this person can give us 5 years. He can grow with the team. But with the way that the Premier League now, nobody's talking about growing. You want to win. Otherwise, you'll be relegated to the background. So for you to be an active player, you need to make those signings. Nobody is saying don't give the young chaps an opportunity. Let them play in the FA Cup. Let them play in the Carabao Cup. Let them play in games that you feel like, oh, this game's already done and dusted. Give them playing time in those games so that you can rest your main players, your starting 11. But not to say you want to use these players to win and actually compete with the likes of Manchester City, Arsenal. Okay, Arsenal. Yeah, Arsenal is still there competing. yeah, at the top of the table. Or even the Manchester United that seem to be finding their way back.
You're going too far.
You don't want me to mention United. Somebody has to praise Manchester United at some point.
This is Spurs fans, look away or close your ears. Turn the volume off for this, because if West Ham beat Liverpool at the weekend, yeah, which is doable, yeah.
They play, where they play? Anfield?
No.
Oh.
At the London Stadium. No, sorry, yeah, you're right. At Anfield. At Anfield.
Yeah.
And Tottenham.
Oh, look at that beauty.
Tottenham lose to Fulham.
It was the Liverpool match against Atleti.
You're watching the old game.
So if Tottenham lose to Fulham and West Ham beat Liverpool,
yeah.
So this world, Tottenham will be 2 points above the relegation zone.
You know what I feel like Tottenham is like at the moment? I feel like they feel like they're too good to be...
To go down?
Where they are, the way they play. I feel like they're being disillusional in the way that they're playing, the way that recruited, that they don't realize the dire situation that they're in. Because the way they played against Arsenal this past weekend, they were trying to press us and kind of play out from the back and all these things.
But that did do well for them. Because the one goal that they got came from pressing Declan Rice.
It was a mistake. I mean, it was a mistake. He should have cleared that ball.
But when you pressure people, you force errors.
But
in the bigger scheme of things, they lost 4-1. What does that goal ultimately for? You know what I mean? Like I feel like they need to play like they are a West Ham. They need to play like they're a Nottingham Forest. Like send the ball like Route 1 football. That's what they need. They're not going to
respect their rivals. You don't expect them to play like that against Arsenal.
No, they need to do
this. Because they see them as their equals. It doesn't matter where they are at the top of the table.
Well, clearly not equals.
Do you understand? What are you talking about? They are being delusional. It doesn't matter, like with Manchester United playing against Manchester City. It doesn't matter if Manchester United is sitting 16th on the table and Manchester City is topping the table. These are rivals, so you have to show up.
But even United will understand that we can't play out from the back when we play City, even if we're in 16.
But we don't balance the ball like you want them.
You play on counter-attacks. Okay, that's fine.
They don't do that. They don't.
Yeah, but you're not going to try and hold possession and you're going to lose the ball.
Please, you're hyping yourself more than you are.
No, United.
You Arsenal. Why are you talking about sports? Why are you talking about sports like they're just...
No, look where they are, Angel. What do you mean?
What do you mean look where they are? There was a time when you were struggling to make top 4.
We're talking about now.
You are just...
The 24th of February 2026.
Don't let people that are against you winning. I'm in support of Arsenal winning the league, but don't let them come for you now. Where they say, because you're beginning to place yourself. Win the league first before you start talking.
Oh, no, like Spurs have won the league. Spurs have won the league.
Last season.
Europa League.
They won the Europa League.
If we won Europa League, if we had won Europa League ever in our history, people were still going to be like, but you guys haven't won Champions League. You guys are making a big deal about Europa League.
Yeah, you're a bigger club than sports in terms of financially. You're richer than sports.
Even in terms of prestige.
Let's say in terms of prestige, you're bigger than them.
Of course.
So,
yeah.
This expectation should be higher for you, is my point.
Yes, it is.
So the expectation is higher for you. But that doesn't mean you should be blowing your trumpets. They shouldn't respect you that much in a derby, okay? They shouldn't. But,
But they literally lost. They lost 4-1. Like, what are they supposed to, like, you know what I mean? They approached the game in the wrong way.
In the sense that they didn't respect you too much.
No, they didn't respect us enough. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's why you punished them for
Exactly. I don't know how City drew with those guys.
Whose guys are you talking about?
City's bogey team is Tottenham.
Yeah, fair enough.
City always.
But they should have beat them quite comprehensively. And that's what I'm saying about City and their title credentials. But anyway, I digress.
Scores on the doors in tonight's Champions League. Inter 0, Bodø Glimt 0, Newcastle 2, Karabag 0, Bayer Leverkusen 0, Olympiacos 0. 2 goals at St James's Park. Other than that, no goals so far. 8-1 on aggregate in that game. For those of you who are joining us or have just joined us, we did talk a little bit about Real Madrid earlier. Going to dive back into it. Angel, obviously the whole situation, it's not just been about football with Real Madrid over the last 7 days. The incident between Gianluca Prestiani and Vinicius last week in Lisbon. You had the chants from the Osasuna fans at the weekend towards Vinicius. Again, tomorrow, you would expect a hostile atmosphere towards Benfica, given what's happened. And I was asking these guys, do you think that could affect either side in a negative way? Real Madrid, maybe not the occasion gets to them, but the emotions or the anger maybe, because you always say compared to a boxer, when a boxer goes into a fight, when he's angry, he's never going to do well. If Real Madrid come into this game with too much anger, could that go against them? And the same for Benfica. Could the hostile environment go against them?
Well, I'll start with Real Madrid first. I don't think it's going to go against them, and the reason why I'm going to use the antecedents. The one against Barcelona, where they were taunted by, where they were taunted by Lamine Yamal, by his statements. And you see how they reacted in that game. It was not even, this is a Barca side that they've lost to previously 4 times before that game. But you see how that spurred them on to want to make a statement. I think against this Benfica side, it could be the same thing. I mean, that could have some negative effect because when you're sometimes doing too much and you're working with that pressure in your mind, the pressure that you've placed on yourself, that nobody placed on you, you could tend to make mistakes that could prove costly. But against Benfica, I think that they have a lot of statements to make. And this side, again, Kylian Mbappe and the statement that he made, that he heard, what was said, and then all the people doubting him as to say, oh, the proximity, you were not even close. So how could you have heard it? I feel like they have a lot to prove. And if they're going to clap back at the supposed racists, not even now like the fans generally, or the people who say they racially abuse them, not Prestiani, because he's innocent until proven guilty. He's under an investigation, and it's an alleged comment that was said, and it's still under investigation. So I cannot say that he said that, or I cannot say it's Prestiani who made. I'm talking about the fans in general, who they threw bottles at Vinicius, abused him in one way or the other, whether racially or otherwise. So I would say that it's a statement that Real Madrid needs to make today. I feel that the players will be spurred on to make a statement, and we could see that play out tomorrow. Or even they might just push it away from their mind, depending on the conversation that they have with their manager, to say, we're just going to forget about what happened and just focus on our game. And in the case of Benfica...
Before you go to Benfica, actually, talking about Real Madrid, here's what Thibaut Courtois had to say on the last week and whether it's affected Real Madrid on the football pitch. Same thing happened as last time.
With all the incidents going on in this last week with Osasuna and the Benfica game, how difficult has it been to focus on the football side of things?
No, for us it's not a problem. Eventually, we are professionals. We have to train. We have to work and do better after the game of Osasuna. We know that tomorrow is a big game for us, that we have to win, we have to pass, and then obviously in La Liga also. So we're just focusing on doing better the things we didn't do well in the game against Osasuna. And as a player, we try to block out the outside noise. Obviously, the media is a big part of football, but I think as players, I think the best is to try to avoid it, to not read too much. Because I don't think it's for us as a player very useful. I think what we need to hear is what our coach says of us, and not, with all respect, what you may think of us. So I think we have done that. We have trained well the last days, and I think we're ready for tomorrow.
He went from sitting up here to going on the chair to sitting down there. To now lying on the floor.
Well, this is the watch along, isn't it?
This is the lie along.
The lie along. I mean, just imagine our guys in the back of the room. These people are enjoying McDonald's. Just imagine life.
Shantelle as well. Chantelle's cleared off. She sat on the sofa.
You're lucky I'm not sitting on this side. I'll put my feet on your body.
Do it. That'll make you get up.
I mean, it's, we are relaxing. This is this is what this SportyShow is about, right?
Imagine if everyone laid down on
There's
the floor.
relaxed and then there's horizontal.
Now, what do you mean, man? Like,
the camera can't even catch your feet.
welcome to the watch along.
Or in Clinton's case, sleep along.
Yeah.
Angel, back to Real Madrid, or back to Real Madrid's game against Benfica. You heard what Courtois said there.
Yeah.
Very pragmatic in what he says, as always. On Benfica, the camera caught you dirty there, Shantelle. Go back. The camera's turned around to show you on the sofa.
Oh, well, it's been communicated to me on multiple occasions. If it's a 5-hour watch along, I am allowed to go and rest by our very own producer, Ben.
Yeah, Benfica.
Yeah.
Could the atmosphere tomorrow affect them?
Yeah, exactly. Those are the people that I'm concerned about it affecting, because the fans are going to treat them the same way that they felt like their own players were treated, when they traveled to, down there to Portugal. So it's going to be, I wish to say, they're even lucky that it's not the Atletico fans. That is what I would say, because those ones are even more, they're something else, they're fans that you have to experience being around them to know how they really are. But, so that is one thing, but one thing I do know about Real Madrid fans is that at least they're not as, would I say, hostile or as emotional, that would be the word, as Atletico Madrid fans. So we might not see that level of, taunting. That's not to say that they're not going to sport their team on tomorrow. So I'm more concerned about Benfica. And honestly, I don't like all of this drama in football. I rather like we just put it behind us and let UEFA do their investigation and focus on the game at hand. Get Real Madrid all 3 points tomorrow and move to the next round. I mean, what better statement to make than that? That's the best way to react to such thing. Just win, get to the next round, and you've already made enough statements. You've left that behind and you've moved further. And even if you can go on to win the Champions League and compete, finally, something that you're known for, use that to make the statement that you want to make instead of, all of the shenanigans, outside or during the games, distractions from the game, and all the time wasting. I rather like we just put this behind us. I really hope that the fans hear me and they listen to me as if my word is law. And that happens tomorrow. But wait to see tomorrow. Tomorrow will be interesting. I can't wait to see how it goes.
Indeed. Well, here's what Fredrik Alsnes had to say about the difficulties of playing at the Bernabeu.
Hi, Fredrik. Over here, Alex Ashmore for Sporty TV. A lot of people talk about the Bernabeu being a difficult place to play. Obviously, the atmosphere, the Real Madrid, the famous Real Madrid sides over the years. What's been the message from Jose Mourinho about how to deal with that atmosphere in the big night tomorrow?
No, of course, it's Bernabeu, it's Real Madrid, it's, of course, something special. But I think we try to prepare ourselves as normal as possible, and with the belief that we can go here and win. I think that's the message, and the group is confident and that we can do that.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Confident, but looking at his face, before the press conference, the press officer said, "We're not going to take any questions on the Prestiani."
Okay.
So whenever the Spanish press as they always will, tried to ask about Prestiani. He said, I'm not going to make a comment on Prestiani.
And that's the way to go. Don't comment. No comment. According to Jose Mourinho, I prefer not to speak.
Yes.
And I just leave UEFA to do their thing. Let them do the investigation, and whatever the verdict is, then the player will face dance to the tune, or how do they say, to face the music. Yeah, will face the music at the end of the day. So, but like what he mentioned about Bernabeu being a very tough place to go, the Champions League is Real Madrid's birthright. They can play. They can just misbehave during the La Liga. Yeah.
And it's still a formidable opponent.
Exactly. But when it comes to the Champions League, they become a different animal altogether. They just, they show themselves to be the Real Madrid that we know them to be, when they show you the reason why they won 15 Champions League, so that's the thing. And then the fans as well also feel like it's their birthright as well. And then when you see the fans, the way they react, the atmosphere is captivating. In and around the stadium, they come out to celebrate their team. Even if at the end of the day, Real Madrid gets to lose that, because lately we haven't been seeing them performing at the level that we know them to be, it doesn't take anything away from the fans and how they react. They still have that belief in this team, and that their team can do it. Because we've seen seasons where they have struggled in the La Liga and still gone on to fight their way one way or the other, find their way to the semi-finals, and gone on to win the UEFA Champions League. That's probably not going to happen this season, but never say never when it comes to this Real Madrid side. We've seen it season in, season out. So,
Zidane?
Yeah?
I mean, he took over as manager when he was the B-team Castilla manager.
Exactly.
Won 3 Champions Leagues in a row.
Exactly. So 2016, for example, I think Carlo Ancelotti won the first one in 2014. Then the 2016 one. You saw how they struggled. They were so bad. What turned it around was the game against Wolfsburg. When they played against Wolfsburg, they lost 2-0 in the first leg. And then Cristiano Ronaldo scored a hat-trick. Then they overturned it. And then went on. And from there, they found their way to the finals. Struggled against Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid, in my opinion, was the better side. One way or the other, they got the equalizer in the last minute. And then went to penalties, and Cristiano Ronaldo scored the winning goal. We've seen it we've seen it playing, and then the Ancelotti won, the second one that Ancelotti won as well, when I think they overturned the deficit against Manchester City, where City had won, and then they came to the Bernabeu. I think City won, was it 3-0 or so? Or 2-0. And then they came to the Bernabeu, and they overturned the deficit, and then went on to win that one, the one against City. I think that was the second one that Carlo Ancelotti won. So I don't even think that under Zidane, the one that they won 3 Champions League, that they were a formidable team. I don't think that they were a team to really be feared. But one way or the other, they were winning the Champions League and won it 3 times. And then under Carlo Ancelotti, we saw the same thing again, his second one. And it just shows how this Real Madrid side, they're like a different Real Madrid when it comes to the Champions League. And that's why last season, even when they lost to Arsenal last season, was it last season? Yeah, people still kept believing in them. That, they can do it. When they come back in the return leg, they were going to do it again. But that didn't prove to be the case. But that shows you the mentality. Yeah, the remontada that never happened. But that just shows you the mentality of the fans and of people about Real Madrid. They feel like this is their birthright in the Champions League. We can win it. We deserve to win it, regardless of how we play in other competitions. And let's wait to see what tomorrow brings and subsequent games thereafter, should they progress to the next round.
Kamogelo, I've heard you go, ooh, a few times. Have you been looking at the Newcastle game?
Yeah.
Still no goals in any of the other games, or either of the other 2. Bayer Leverkusen and Olympiacos still 0-0. Inter Milan, Bodø, Glimt still 0-0.
Ramsdale was forced into a save there.
Yes, so Karabag on the attack here. Well dealt with by Joel Linton. But for Bodø Glimt...
we want to see you cut your hair, brother.
Who?
You.
Me? What? Why?
Why?
Because you said if they
if Karabag win. Yes, that's not happening. Bodø Glimt are 4 minutes away, dare I speak, they'll probably concede from this corner, 4 minutes away from going into the half at 0-0 with their 3-1 lead intact.
It's shocking that they still have it, honestly. It's surprising, maybe not shocking, but surprising, because Inter has been knocking at the door. Like, they have been there.
Yeah. But they haven't really been testing. It's not like they've been pressurising the goalkeeper a lot. And you look at the attack, it's pretty useless.
True.
I mean, look at this. This is just miscellaneous passes. Oh, that could be a penalty. That was a rash challenge. I think they will check it. Ball on the edge of the box. Bodø Glimt are going to have to defend like this for the rest of the night. Oh my God. De Marco fires the ball over the top of the bar. What was that word you used last year, Clinton, for the remontada? Remontada nada? Or
remontada baka.
Was that to describe it happening? Or
no, it's more like, you know, they came back and then they also came back on your comeback.
the double-edged remontada. Oh, that could be a penalty.
Nah, he got the ball.
He got the ball.
Yeah.
Okay. No penalty. Well, a couple of minutes away. You enjoying yourself down there, Clinton? Comfortable?
It's not comfortable. I need a foams here. This is too hard.
You ripped that red
like
thing
off.
You can go and sit on the sofa over there and we can turn the camera around for you.
Yeah, but I can't see the game there. That's the problem. That's a better place to be watching.
Yeah.
I don't know why the plan of our producers and our everybody is just to cause us hard life here, man. I don't really understand.
Now then you'll definitely sleep, bro.
Yes.
No, I'll be more relaxed. And then maybe if they now give us McDonald's as well. Imagine.
Yeah, then it's a proper watch along. You're actually.
They are doing a proper watch along on watching us. That's where it's happening there.
We're here suffering on these.
Very wicked set of people.
For those of you who like to double up on the screen and you're watching us on YouTube and you fancy watching some live football action, Al Tawoun against Al Hilal has about 7 minutes of normal time to go. That is 1-1. The goal from Ruben Neves and Martinez.
How far back are Al Nassr with...
Say that again, sorry. How come?
How far are Al Nassr from Al Hilal now?
At the moment, if
just 1 point or 2
if this stays like this, Al Hilal drop to third and Al Ali are first on 56 points. Al Nassr and Al Hilal are level on 55.
Oh my goodness. 1.3, yo, that's tough, man. Ronaldo, I really wish...
Al Nassr also have a game in hand.
Okay. So they could go top.
But if Al Hilal win this game, they go top by 2 points, or 1 point above Al Ali.
That means they could still go, Al Nassr could still go...
Yeah, so if Al Hilal win this, there's about 6 minutes to go between Al Tawoun and Al Hilal, 1-1. If Al Hilal were to win, they would go on to 57 points. And Al Nassr, should they win their game in hand, they would go to 58, so they would be top by 1 point.
So Ronaldo was just crying about nothing.
So Al Qadsi are then fourth on 53, and then Al Tawoun are on 40. So it's a big drop.
Yeah, for sure.
There's 3 points separating the top 4. And yeah. So that is half-time in the game between Newcastle and Karabag. 2-0 to Newcastle at the half. Half-time between Bayer Leverkusen and Olympiacos. That is 0-0. And as this ball gets cleared away, that should be half-time at the San Siro. Inter 0, Bodø Glimt 0. We're going to have a short break. Don't go anywhere. As we come back, we'll be talking more about maybe Arsenal, maybe Spurs, maybe Man City, maybe the Champions League, maybe which country has the best jollof rice. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute. Oh, and it falls through to the striker. What a goal! I can't believe it. We're just minutes in and it's already 1-0.
Oh, wait, Alex. Look at that fan. He's so emotional. Even his phone is getting some love. But wait, is he leaving? No, somebody stop him. this match is not over.
It is over if you play one up.
Get settled early with SportyBet. One up. Winning is now that easy.
Hey, baby. I missed you so much. What are you doing right now?
Emeka, I'm in the car now with my family. We are going for lunch. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Yes.
Sometimes you don't have a way out.
This Emeka is a very funny guy.
With SportyBet, you do. Because with our maximum cash out availability, there's always a way out. SportyBet, winning is now that easy.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
We are many nations, but only one heart.
United by pride.
By football. By heritage.
By passion.
By Africa.
This is our game.
Our bet.
This is SportyBet.
Welcome back.
And there's no Alex Ashmore, no. Spin the camera on him around there just chilling. Come on, Juice, turn the camera.
No. I mean, do you want, if they turn that Yep, no
this
way.
is good.
I can
He
hide.
can't find you.
Wow. That camera literally did a 360. No way.
I'll break that camera's neck.
I mean, the camera has been on me this whole time. You're safe.
I'm coming back.
They're still looking for you.
Still looking. Hello, folks.
The game of Find the Man.
I'm glad you sat there in silence for a couple of minutes.
Catch our breath, exhilarating for the first 45 minutes of football.
You didn't think to welcome the people back?
We said welcome.
Yeah, after about 20 seconds. Silence. Sorry for that, folks. These guys clearly not bothered about your entertainment. What were we talking about?
Not bothered by the entertainment.
Say again, sorry?
Not bothered by the entertainment. That was what you were saying. You said, what were we saying again? And I said, not bothered by the entertainment. That was
Newcastle 2-0.
Newcastle 2-0 up.
that threw you even further off balance. Yeah.
Bodø Glimt still 3-1 up on aggregate. Bayer Leverkusen 0-0. And
I told you Inter's unserious, man.
Inter. But I keep saying this is a good thing. This is a good thing. Christian Chivu is not very experienced. He's a rookie coach in my opinion.
He is.
He's a rookie coach. This is the same Chivu that we saw.
Is that why they're 10 points clear at the top of the table?
No. Like when it comes to the you know the Champions League is a different game altogether. The Scudetto, they came close last season with Inzaghi. They almost won it.
Is he the Serie A version of Arne Slot?
Maybe. Arne Slot is even better. Like he's proving himself. We don't even know if Chivu will win it. He's at the top now. Let's wait till he wins it first. But I mean, Chivu he played in the 2010 when Inter won the treble in 2010 under Jose Mourinho. You know, so that's to tell you like how
He knows a thing or two about winning.
Yeah, he knows the thing about winning as a player. But as a coach, we need the Champions League. This is the big boys league, you know. So just to be thrown into that from the start, and this is Inter getting to the final. They got to the final of the Champions League last season and lost woefully to Paris Saint-Germain. So, and then in the last, I think the last 3 seasons, they've made it to 2 finals. You know, so it's a lot of work to expect him to replicate that or to keep up with that.
Yeah.
He's a rookie coach on that level. That's what I mean.
He's not doing a bad job.
He's not in a bad. It's a good thing to start with the Scudetto. Then, so far, we see how far he progresses. Even if he scratches out now and they win the Scudetto, I don't think it's a bad season.
It's a good season.
Then next season, we see him come back again. And maybe after 2 seasons, you won the Scudetto now. They begin to ask questions. What next for us? Because we are used to winning. We've gotten used to winning the Scudetto. We want to see more from you. What more can you give us? But for now, I think he's doing okay. Even if he loses to Bodø Glimt and they crash out, it still doesn't matter if he goes on to win the Scudetto. And hopefully we see Lautaro Martinez back because he's been missed in this side. Yes. I can tell you that for free. Marcus Thuram, and it doesn't matter whether they bring in Esposito, Marcus Thuram, or whether they bring in Bonny. These 3 people cannot fill in the big shoes that Lautaro Martinez left. They have shown that they cannot. They try. I mean, we saw Esposito score in the last game against the same Bodø Glimt in the first leg. And then, during the weekend, we saw Mkhitaryan get on the score sheets alongside Mane Lakonji. But the 4 line, these other players, the Bonny and the Marcus Thuram, I feel like they've not stepped up. They've not shown me, they've not proved their mettle this season. Marcus Thuram was good last season. But so far since Lautaro Martinez went on injury, I haven't seen him step up and be the main man. And that's what I expect from him. It's like when Manchester City had the likes of Aguero and Negredo, or when they had Tevez and they had Aguero, or when you have Robin van Persie and you have Rooney in the setup, and then you have Chicharito in the setup. It should be, if one person is not available, the main person, the other person should be able to live up to the billion and keep carrying the team. The absence should not be that felt, especially when you're a quality striker like that person. But we haven't seen Thuram do that. And I really hope that he comes and shows that in this game. As long as they don't win the tie, I'm happy for them to win, as long as they don't win the tie. So I still want Bodø Glimt to be able to progress to the next level.
Random question for you all, and they're completely unrelated to tonight's football. There's another pizza advert for you, Clinton. If you could change one rule in football, what would it be?
I think I've said mine here already.
Yeah? I think you have, but I can't remember. Remind me.
Wins the pen should take it. That's mine.
Should have to.
Who wins what?
Like, if you win a penalty, whoever it is, they should be...
I like
they
that
have
one.
to take it.
They have to take it.
I like that one.
That would be tough. Especially like if you get it in the Champions League final and you need your main person. And the person who gets it is the worst person in the...
Do you know what? That would make Real Madrid just become a swimming team. Because Vinny and Mbappe would just start diving all the time.
No, but what do you mean diving all the time? Because so
Vinny,
far,
if he knows he's getting a penalty, if he gets fouled...
Oh, I see where you're coming
he'll
from.
Just try and...
Yeah, but I mean, I don't say Mbappe diving because that way Mbappe would be the one to still take it anyways, right? Whether he wins or anybody
if
wins.
Mbappe,
if the rule changes.
If Mbappe knows the rule is that he has to take the penalty, if he gets fouled, he'll also start diving. And I think
but Mbappe already knows he's the one taking it. That's what I'm saying. Mbappe is the one that takes it already.
No,
but if the rule changes, and whoever gets fouled has to take the penalty.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
The only way to counter that would be if you dive, you get sent off. I think that should be a rule.
No, of course. I mean, that should...
That simulation, the yellow card is not enough.
I think it should be a red card. Clinton, what was
harsh.
yours? You already said, what was your...
No, I was saying that in the Champions League draws, a team that gets like 5-0 first half, fam, after that game, they should just from there go.
Just like banned.
Back to their league. That's it. Done. Because that is Champions League for a reason. You can't continue having all these caricature leagues, bringing teams and giving Arsenal and Man City all these easy points, and then other teams are facing stronger teams. Yeah, I know we would always say you face who they set to you, right?
Yeah.
But it's also unfair to some other teams too.
We
right?
face strong teams. What are you talking?
No. I'm just giving an example. Why? See, this is my problem with Arsenal fans. Like, see, you already just jumped already into that. But I'm saying, but any team that goes in, but it just means that then when Bayern gave Barcelona 8-2. Barcelona would have literally gone from there. But that's what we'd love to see too. To me, this would make the game more exciting. Imagine knowing that this is the route Barcelona left with Messi being in that same team. That would be like something you would talk about for a whole long time, right? But it's also fun. But given all these I think it will make teams buckle up more, and know that this is Champions League football. This is not Europa. This is not conference. You watch Champions League and you are seeing scoreline of 6, 7, 8.
There's no longer Champions League.
It's no longer
champions.
It's no longer.
Remove the champions from the
Exactly.
Because no champion will lose like that.
Exactly. Thank you.
On top of that rule, I think the number of teams in the Champions League should be reduced.
I agree to that too.
Didn't they increase it? What?
They just increased it already.
I think it should be maybe 24 feels like too little, maybe.
I like the old format better.
I like the new format.
I like the new format, but less teams.
Yeah.
I like the new format in the sense that it gives teams that you've not seen an opportunity to take part in the league phase and all of
But
that.
I don't want to see.
No, but
I
that's the
don't
thing.
care about Slovan Bratislava and
Exactly, all these kind of
Liverpool
names.
and
But obviously they're giving other teams an opportunity that you would ordinarily.
I don't want to see tiny teams that, like Clinton said, will go and get beaten 9-0 by Bayern Munich.
In a Champions League, like for me, this is Champions League
Look
football.
at the reverse side. You're seeing like a Bodø Glimt.
Okay, I'll allow maybe one or two of those teams, but a moment. If you look at let's have a look at the Champions League standings at the moment. It is that bottom from like 25. Maybe not 25, but if you look at Frankfurt, Slavia Prague, Villarreal, Kairat Almaty, I don't want Kairat Almaty in the Champions League.
But most of those teams are good teams.
Welcome back to the people on TV. Now, there you go. If you've just joined us from the Al Tawoun and Al Hilal game, which finished scrantically, there you go, 1-1. So, Al Ahly remain at the top of the Saudi Pro League. Welcome back. If you're joining us from the TV, we're talking about if you could change one rule in the game of football, what would it be? Shantelle said penalty takers should be the person who gets fouled. Clinton said if you concede more than, what was it, 5 or 6?
If you concede 5 goals in the first half.
In the first half
of a Champions League game.
Of a Champions League game, you should get kicked out of the Champions League.
From there.
That's it. It doesn't matter if it's match
No
day 1.
second leg, nothing.
Nothing. You should just go home. Kamogelo, did you have one yet?
I actually don't.
Wait, I have one more.
Okay.
It might ruin the game though, per se, but you know, like.
But no more rule changes in football.
You know how in basketball, where when they need to check a foul, like they just pause the time, so there's no added. Minutes. Just pause the time, so we don't have no added minutes.
I could get behind that maybe.
But that's like the same thing, isn't it?
But when the ball goes out of play, stop the clock. Because I think if you do that, I don't think refs add enough stoppage time as it is. If we look at the La Liga games at the weekend, the fixture that had the ball in play the most was Atletico Madrid. Have a guess how long it was in play out of the 98 minutes.
So did somebody score
17?
in
60 something?
the Bayer Leverkusen game?
Yes. No.
No, there wasn't.
It's half time.
Yeah, but then the time wasting thing would no
so
longer
that's
apply.
30 minutes of the ball not in play.
Yeah.
They didn't add 30 minutes of extra time. They added maybe 8 in total.
When you want to run that clock.
I just remember the rule I've been speaking about on this show every single time.
What's that?
Every coach must come from their country.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the
Even
national
for
team.
clubs?
No, national team. National team.
Can you imagine that?
Every
No
coach
foreign
must come,
coaches.
no foreign coach. So England, no Thomas Tuchel. He has to be a Gary Southgate
Then
or
they should be doing the same thing for club football then. You must be from.
No.
No, I mean, it's not
Then
going to... I mean, club football is
the-
different.
You're saying every player that plays in the Premier League should be English.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh,
No, for
I mean,
me...
not English, British. You can be Scottish.
No.
You can be a
No.
Scottish.
For me, I think...
Scottish players, they can only play in the Scottish Premiership.
Yep. In that case.
According to your rule. Welsh players, they can only play in the Welsh Premiership.
Because I still stand by saying...
the Premier League will be empty. Because a lot of foreign players.
Most of these top
Most of the top leagues, that's what's going to
No, at
happen.
least
The Brazilian league would become the best league in the world.
Exactly, fact. But then again,
They're
the only reason, the reason why I'm keeping it to the national team is because I feel like it's pretty much, it's very explanatory there. Yeah, if you have only people from the country playing the game.
It's a show of how good your country is at football.
Yes, exactly. So I think it comes as a package, right? The person who's coaching you And also, I feel like...
Usain Bolt would coach Jamaica then.
Sorry?
Usain Bolt.
She's just the first Jamaican that comes to your mind.
Yeah, he's going to coach Jamaica. That's
Shantelle Brown is his assistant.
Yeah, oh, might as well dig up Bob Marley while we're at it.
That's a bit unrealistic.
Huh?
It's a bit unrealistic.
Yeah, Usain Bolt coaching.
Oh, look at Ronaldo.
Do you extend that to like coaching staff as well?
Huh?
Do you extend that to coaching staff as well?
I feel like the,
like
the
assistants,
most...
physios, doctors?
No, for me, these are different because, for example, yeah, if there's some kind of critical condition, a lot of people travel abroad to get some kind of health remedy or whatever.
No,
right?
no, I'm talking about like in a team.
No, I know. I was just using that as an example just to answer the question, right? I feel like that one is different because this is not health. But when is the game, right? I feel like the game is more of an, you want to exercise the talent. You want to show the talent of the country itself.
So you're saying coaches should be English then? Or coaches should be from that country? So
for me, the forefront. No, the forefront. No, the forefront.
Okay.
Because the coach, the manager is the most. This is the representative of the team, right? This is the one who makes the decision that affects the national team. So I'm saying the person who must come from the country is the coach. I don't care about the assistant, first, second assistant coaches or whatever. If you want to go bring in God, it's possible to do it. But so long as God is advising the person who's come from the country, represented the country, I think the same way the players have to come from the country, let the coach also come from the country. If they lose, they lose. If they win, they win. But at least you're able to say the glory came from the talent of the country itself. Not Thomas Tuchel winning World Cup for England, whereas he cannot celebrate.
And he played against Germany.
Well, exactly. He plays against. So how is he going to celebrate? No. For real, it's a very crazy question. Is Thomas Tuchel going to be sad that my country?
In that case,
he will not care. He will care about himself.
If we're playing,
should himself come first or should his country come first?
If we're playing that rule, I want Ademola Lookman back.
In what sense?
He's born in England.
Yeah, but he's Nigerian.
Yeah, he's born in England though.
So are you trying to say? Are you trying to say? So this is not extending the thing. So now what you are not, because remember,
if you're born in that country, you play for that country.
So this is your own rule now. This is another rule.
I don't think that should be the case, but I'm just being.
No, I'm just saying. As this is a rule, that's the rule you want to introduce here. Then there's a lot of things that will change, right? It just means.
I actually believe in that rule, you know.
Which one?
Like, whatever country you're born in, that's what you should represent.
To me, I wouldn't mind seeing that happen.
In Nigeria, we don't do that. If you're born in a particular state, let me say I was born in Lagos. I'm not from Lagos State. I'm from where my parents are from, which is Imo State. Do you understand? So if we're to apply that rule in football, I rather like you're from where your parents originated from.
But then you can also now trace it back again to now say where your parents of your parents, where you're, like I mean, people can.
If you're like from the United States, for example, those ones that they cannot trace. But if you're African of African heritage, like the Ademola Lookman, for example, or Bukayo Saka, you cannot play for England
because your parents,
was born in
England.
you're from where your parents are from.
No, normally, Bukayo Saka.
Game's on.
Is that in the news? Well, for those who are betting.
8-2 on aggregate.
No, but for me, Bukayo Saka, by default, in my opinion, he's Nigerian first, before even the whole
That
British
is what
thing.
I'm saying. The rule now, that rule is from where you're, because for example, like I said, in Nigeria,
his name is full Nigerian.
Is where your parents are from. That you're from. So even if I was born in Abuja,
Ebere Cheze is playing for Nigeria.
If Bukayo Saka's father is
Michael Olise.
Ebere Cheze was born in Greenwich, in London.
No, we know. I know.
We are telling you our local laws now. We're to apply it. For example, Anthony Joshua is what he was born in Watford, but he's from Ogun State.
Yeah.
So he's regarded in Nigeria as being from Ogun State because that's where his parents originated from. So if we're to apply that rule to football, you're from where.
But that rule doesn't make sense then, because it just doesn't matter where you're born.
Yeah, exactly. In Nigeria,
I could be born in Scunthorpe, but if my parents are from Brazil, I can play for Brazil.
Yeah,
another goal.
That's what she's saying.
Yeah,
because originally that's where you're from. Because this is where your parents come from.
That's where you're.
Because you were born there.
If I was born in Brazil, but my parents are from Scunthorpe, I'd have to play for England.
No, I give an example.
That's
We were,
your own
no,
rule,
no, no,
that's
no, but
your
Alex,
No,
but
that's
Alex,
your rule.
No, my rule is it doesn't matter where you're born. It's where your parents
where your parents are from. That's what
So
I'm
if I was
saying.
born in
That's
Brazil, I couldn't play for Brazil. I'd have to play where my parents are born from. From where my
The
parents
question is
No,
where your
where
parents are.
origin,
Where's your
origin, where
parents from?
ancestors
So say
originated
my parents were born in England and I was born in Brazil. I couldn't play for Brazil then.
It's
I'd have
not.
to play
Do you
for
know the
England.
funny thing? It's not about where your parents were born.
Born.
This is a
That's what
different
she's
thing.
saying.
No.
No, where your parents are
You
born.
don't.
Where they
There's a
originated
difference. There's a
from.
difference
never
between.
thought
Your
the difference.
origin. There's an origin.
Oh, Newcastle
No,
scores
no,
again.
no.
So you're saying their grandparents then?
Yeah, yes, wherever they
So it's not about the
originated from.
parents.
But
It's
okay,
not
let me
about
explain.
your
Let me explain this,
parents.
Alex.
Like,
It
Alex,
doesn't matter where
Alex,
you're born
Alex,
or your
hold on.
parents. It's
Alex,
where the
Alex,
grandparents
Alex,
are from.
Alex.
For
I
example.
don't know how it works in England, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But where we come from, everybody
You have a
has.
village.
If that this is literally whether you were born, whether your parents were born there, but they identify with this place because this is your heritage. This is literally your lineage.
Ancestors.
This
where
is,
they
so
came
they
from.
say this is where you come from,
Yeah.
right? So your mom, your dad could have been born in America, but they still identify to say we are from here.
Yeah.
Did you see?
from this
This
village.
is the reason why I'm saying it might be different.
It
Because
doesn't work in because like
Yeah.
if my dad born in I don't know Nottingham, but you know moved around, lived in Leicestershire, lived in Nottinghamshire. My mum born in London, grew up in Lewisham. It's not like there's one. Like for me, I was born in Oxford, but I don't identify with Oxford in any way.
Where do you identify with?
The countryside.
Have you watched the doc?
So you see, my kids were born in England.
Yeah.
But they are Nigerians.
So by that rule,
they're from.
No, it's not by that rule. They're actually from Nigeria.
No, but as in terms of by that rule, in terms of playing for their country,
Yeah.
they would play for Nigeria.
Exactly.
Yes. Exactly.
So it doesn't matter whether they're
So
born in.
I would play for England.
Of course.
Yes, you will.
Because your parents are.
Your,
This
your
is,
Well,
origin.
my grandparents are from Ireland.
Your grandparents are from Ireland.
Then you have to go play.
so you see, that means you are Irish.
Where it originated from is where you're going to go.
But both of my parents were born in England.
That's the thing. So you're actually Irish. You're not even English.
But one of my grandparents was born in England as well.
No. No, in Nigeria now, we don't look at maternal.
We look at the paternal. Exactly.
Okay.
That's where it
The
changes. It's now the
paternal.
paternal side.
English.
So if your paternal side,
Yeah.
they're English. That means you're English.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Okay.
I mean, but this is how it works in Africa, though.
Right.
Yeah.
That's.
I mean, it's the same in South Africa, right?
Yeah.
Is the same in Jamaica?
No.
I mean, Jamaica,
How
they
does it
smoke
work in
weed, so they
Jamaica?
would have smoked and forgotten everything about, about weird things.
Wait, let's be serious now.
No, but
for
they are in the
Jamaica.
Caribbean and they are in North America, so they follow the American ways, the ways of the Americans.
Yes, Chantelle's from Ohio.
First of all, guys, please do not insult me like that, please.
What's wrong with
Are
Ohio?
you not part of the
North America? No, we are the Caribbean.
What-
We have North America, the
What
Caribbean,
continent are you in?
Central. We're
What
not even.
continent?
The Caribbean isn't a part of any continent.
What continent are you? We have 7 continents. Is that 8th one that you guys are in?
We have North America,
Caribbean.
South America, Central America, the Caribbean.
I would say it's more
Islands.
Central
Which
America then.
continent are you in? Jamaica. Which continent is Jamaica? Because we have.
I need
seven.
to
There's just
check
a
that.
bunch of
Can we have a
islands.
look?
I know
Yeah,
that being
please.
in North America. I
Please.
don't know. Don't know.
Because for us, we don't identify with South America. We don't identify with North America. We're just from the Caribbean. Because how the
Jamaica is in the continent of North America.
we
Yeah,
don't
that's what I've
identify
always
with
known.
it regardless. So
When Bad Bunny was doing that, did he mention Jamaica? I know he mentioned Canada.
no,
didn't
he
mention
mentioned Jamaica because
He
it
did.
was mentioned
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
he did.
Caribbean and
the-
Central.
He was mentioning North American countries and South American countries. The Americas, that's what he called them. North America and South America. So if he mentioned you,
Yeah,
you're
but
there.
still,
Did he mention
First of all,
St. Kitts
the-
and Nevis or
yeah, but that's a part of the
Did he?
Caribbean. Yeah,
what
And
about
he had the Barbados
Antigua,
flag.
Barbados?
yeah, and it's Antigua and Barbuda. But
So now we can finalize that you're in North America, that's your continent.
yeah, but it's to say that we identify or we do ways of the North American way feels very disrespectful because historically how we go about things is not the same way how Americans or Black Americans go.
Oh, it's 3-1 to Newcastle.
But then you're
So
putting it as if
did you just find
you're
out?
putting it
No.
as if
Caribbean
North America is
penalty.
just
Oh,
United
Yeah,
States.
back another penalty.
No, I know,
entire-
but
the
I'm
phone.
saying like when we think North America,
Yeah, you
it's
think.
yeah, America, Canada.
Oh, Aaron Ramsdale makes the save.
Oh, it's in.
Oh,
It's in. It's in.
3-2. Newcastle 3-2 up against Karabag. 9-3 on aggregate.
That was a good goal.
Just to defend my little island in the Caribbean for us.
Yeah.
It's not like the Americans where they detach from Africa. For us, it's hard for us to trace our lineage per se because, for example, they brought a lot of Africans, West Africans to Jamaica and other Caribbean countries, you know, for the plantation system, slavery. So for Jamaica, for example, you had mostly Ghanaians, you had Nigerians, a little bit of Senegalese as well. So if persons should trace their lineage, then it's somewhere along that line. And then after a bit, they brought Asians, so you had Indians, Chinese as well, which is why our motto is out of many one people, because first the Africans, then the Asians.
Why was it
No, but we're saying in your... Sorry, you go ahead.
No, I was going to ask, because I made a comment the other day that you said something, and I said it sounded Irish.
Yeah.
Why
Oh,
was that?
Because most of the plantation owners, most of them were also Irish,
Right.
and they were the one who tried to teach the slaves English. So in
That's
the
why-
slaves trying to learn how to pronounce the words,
They picked up an
they
Irish
picked up an Irish accent.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm saying in Jamaica, for example, forget about the lineage of, because most of them cannot trace where they came from.
Yeah.
Like we're saying in Jamaica, like what is the situation?
Some
Where you're
Jamaicans
from?
can.
Where you're from, is it like a village, like we have in most parts where your parents are from here, so you're from this place, or is where you're born, you're regarded as being from there?
Oh, no. It's definitely where you have villages. For example, you have the Maroon villages where they're basically coming from Ghana and they keep their villages. Like, for example, me who wasn't born in a Maroon village, I can't just go there because, yeah. And then you have, for example, I was born in St. Catherine. You have people born in Kingston, which is why when people are like, oh, you're from Kingston, I'm not from Kingston, I'm from St. Catherine.
Okay,
So
where
it's-
you're born.
Yeah. So you basically, wherever you're born, that's exactly where you're from.
Where's your mom? Where's your dad from? Where was your dad?
St. Catherine.
St. Catherine too, okay, so that's... But if your dad was born in Kingston, are you
Then
from
I'd be
Kingston?
from Kingston.
You've been from Kingston,
Yeah.
where your dad is born?
Yeah.
Not where you
No,
were born?
where he's from.
Yeah, so it's
You know the guy that sang, dun, 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 beautiful.
From Kingston.
Where is he from?
He's not from Jamaica. His mom is Jamaican.
So he's Jamaican? Okay.
His mom
No.
is Jamaican, his
Oh,
dad
where's
is
his
American.
dad?
He was
Oh, so
born.
he's American.
He was born in America.
So basically, he has dual nationality because that's the way they do it. Where if any of your parents is from, like in Nigeria, if any of your parents is Nigerian, then you're regarded as being from Nigeria.
So in the case of friend of the show, Jack Shreves, if he had, his mum was born in Uganda, but his dad was born in England, would that make him English?
Yeah,
he's English.
His father's English.
Right.
His father is English, yes.
But if it was the other way around, you would say he's Ugandan.
Of course.
Exactly.
I mean, the dad would have been black first of all. He would be like nearly like me.
No, but he could have been, working overseas to, his grandparents could have been working overseas or whatever. And
It happens a lot of the time, but if the origin of the family is English, he's English.
Yeah.
English.
There you go.
Exactly.
There you have it.
Yeah. African.
Yes, I don't believe
Bodo
that.
Glimt
Even though you guys spent this long
Glimt
time
have taken the lead.
debating, I don't believe in it.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Like, for example...
1-0.
Oh, man, no, it's
4-1
not happening for
on
Inter.
aggregate. With about half an hour to go,
awesome.
it looks like it's going to be chalked off.
Borkan.
No.
Berg, Patrick Berg.
Jens Petter Hauger.
What happened? I love it. I love it for me. Sondre Fetz.
It looks
scored?
like...
Haug.
Yeah, it's Jens Petter Hauger.
Kasper Haug, Abi Hager, Okay, Jens Petter Hager.
Jens Petter.
Who did that mistake?
Ah, he scored against his sport at the San
mistake.
Siro. He used to play for AC Milan
He
before.
did.
Yeah.
You've been watching Thierry Henry.
No.
Good goal.
Wait, was that his former Manchester City boy?
Who?
That gave out the pass?
Akanji.
Oh, it's Akanji.
Akanji. No.
Oh, Akanji, sorry, man.
Akanji ko.
Niger, bro.
You're pronouncing like an Igbo person.
No, funny enough, when I first saw the name, I thought he was Nigerian. I thought
Yes,
he was
Nigeria is
Igbo boy.
Akanji.
Huh?
It's Yoruba. It's a
He's
Yoruba.
Nigerian. Oh, really?
Yeah. Mine is
Yeah.
Akanji. That's a Yoruba name.
He's Swiss, but...
He's Swiss, but his dad
He's
his
Nigerian.
parents are Nigerian.
Actually, just
At
found
least
out.
his dad, I know that.
So, 4-1 to Bodø Glimt on aggregate. Jens Petter Hauger giving them the lead on the night.
But you can also call that an Igbo name, Akanji.
Akanji.
Yeah, it's true now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
But that's what I would think if I.
No, but
because I went to school in Ibadan.
Yeah, I know.
I stayed in Lagos, so I'm used to Yoruba names. They had a lot of like Akonji. So I would not see Akanji. Maybe if I
Akanji.
went to school in the East.
No, I mean, I went to school in the
Maybe.
East, so that's why
Yeah.
that was the first thing that I thought about. Akanji.
Is it true that the airport in Nigeria, they built it on the wrong side?
Say again?
What?
On the wrong side.
Where you guys
So
get
yeah,
that information?
Akanji was born in Wiesendangen to a Swiss mother and a Nigerian father.
Yeah.
So you see, he's Nigerian.
Yeah, he's Nigerian. But he identifies as Nigerian. He doesn't hide it. He
But
even
he
used to
plays
say,
for
you know, when they
Switzerland.
ask him, when
Real
they asked him,
identification.
because of the rule, that's why if I change the rule, he will be playing for Nigeria. And I don't think he would mind because he identifies as Nigerian. Like,
For me, when you look at the
and my boy was to be playing my German Jamal Musiala.
Jamal
Because that one
Musiala,
he eats eba
He should be playing for
and
England.
okra soup.
Michael Elise.
England.
But he's playing for France.
Erling Haaland, England.
Sorry?
He even identifies
Erling
more
Haaland
as
was born in
Norwegian.
England.
Yeah, he was born because
Really?
his dad was
Leeds.
playing for Manchester City or which other club at the time.
Oh,
yeah, I think it
yeah.
was Man City.
So England, Erling Haaland could have played for England.
No, but his dad is not English.
No, his dad's Norwegian.
And he even identifies more as Norwegian.
Yeah, Google says the new
The person you could argue that is Kasper Schmeichel.
Really?
Because
I didn't even know.
Kasper Schmeichel, you could say he's more English than
Yeah.
Erling Haaland. Because he stayed longer, he went to school in England and everything.
Yeah, but I think
This
his
is why I
dad.
can't agree with you.
Please leave my country alone.
Why I can't, like, for example...
No, we're just speaking
I'm tired.
No, I know, which is
What?
why, like, for example...
Because you wouldn't want an England side with Erling Haaland.
Oh my God, this is so
Well,
funny.
no, I'm just thinking about the people who are like...
Look at that one.
He doesn't want Erling Haaland playing for England.
Can you
that'd be too
imagine
much,
that?
man.
Bukayo Saka, Erling Haaland.
No, you can't have Erling Haaland and then want to keep Bukayo Saka.
No,
That
because
doesn't make
Bukayo
sense.
Saka was born in England.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't.
To be honest, you guys just overrate Bukayo Saka. When is he?
Please stop that.
I don't really rate him down. I don't really.
Really
to
good.
be-
Noni
It's not
Madueke
for
then.
injury.
no, of course, I love Noni Madueke.
More
I
than
would rather
Bukayo
him play for
Saka.
Nigeria.
Clinton,
Who is better?
Is Noni
Who?
Madueke
Noni or
a
Bukayo
better?
I'll go with Noni all day.
Be serious.
Really?
I'm
And then-
being
and then-
serious.
And then he's warming the bench.
No, because listen, it doesn't take away the fact that Saka has done a lot for Arsenal. But in terms of game, the player individually, who I would love to watch,
Yeah.
I want to watch Noni play.
Without injuries, any day, anytime, I'll pick Bukayo Saka. Even with injuries now, I went
For
to
me,
fit. I would-
Noni is more of a stylish player that I want
Alex,
to
we're
watch.
having a conversation. No fight is brewing. Today we're at peace.
I think it's not you and Clinton that are going to fight. It's Kamogelo and Clinton.
No. I don't even have, see, do you know how many positions I've changed today? I don't have the energy.
There.
Saka is really talented, like
Wow.
raw, undiluted talent. It's just quite a shame that, he has glass leg. He's just always
What's the song?
limping.
He's gonna limp in a minute. He's gonna limp in a minute. He's gonna limp in a minute. He's gonna limp in a minute.
Yeah, but he didn't limp in the last game. I think
He limped.
He limped,
came
but he
off.
still continued playing. When I saw him limp, I was like, Clinton will be singing this song in his house. But he got back and he played. He didn't limp out of the game. He just limped and continued playing. But he was good in that game.
But that's the song.
Yes, he
he's
was
gonna
really
He was
limp.
really good in
He's
that
gonna
game.
limp in a minute. They wouldn't say he's gonna limp off in a minute.
Yeah.
He limped.
If not for the goals, I think he would be on the sheet for man of the match.
Yeah.
Not for the goals from Eberichese and
Gyökeres,
Gyökeres.
yeah,
He was really instrumental in that game.
You said he was bad the other day.
No, I said he was great against Spurs.
Against Spurs, he was really good.
Yeah, I did.
No, he was
Run the things.
involved, whether directly or indirectly, with like more than 2 goals. I think with the one with Eberichese even, he had goal contributions in both goals. was good.
Stat attack. Inter have had 19 shots, 4 of them on target.
19 shots, four of them on target. And then the scoreline is 1-0 to Bodø Glimt.
Yes. Oh dear.
Talk about the stats do not reflect the real events.
Yes.
Like, it's not.
And still 3-2 to Newcastle. Quite the game at St James's Park. Bayer Leverkusen's 0-0 against Olympiacos. We've got about half an hour to go in most of the, or 25 minutes to go in most of the games.
Do you know that I feel like I've seen Dan Burn like every time. I feel like I've seen him too much lately.
I mean, he's 6'7", he's hard to miss.
No, it's not even that.
You're telling me you're taller than
the fact that they've been playing, it seems like they're playing every 2 days or every 3 days. It's like I've seen him, and he's playing all the games. Like they're not rotating him. So it's like
well, he's one of their
I've
best
seen
players.
this guy every time, and he's really good. And good thing that he's in this great form for England for the World Cup. I just hope he doesn't get injured, because you guys don't have a lot of options, do you? Like in
fine. Mark Gahey, John Stones, Ezri Konsa.
John Stones,
Ezri Konsa.
I can understand that, but
Tyrone Mings.
Okay.
You're gonna pay
but Tyrone Mings is not the Tyrone Mings he used to be in previous
Dan Burn.
seasons. No, Tyrone Mings is not. Dan Burn right now and Gahey, I think those are the people that are really, and maybe Konsa, but...
Harry Maguire.
You won't win a World Cup.
Please, even I'm a Manchester United and I would not trust Harry Maguire.
Levi Colwill. Trevor Chalobah.
Okay, I want to see you play those people if you meet like Argentina, if you meet Spain, or if you meet France. Like I want to see you play them, or Germany.
We don't what? What did you say?
You're lacking in centre-back position.
Yeah, we'll be all right though. John.
Why don't you call up Tomori, man? That guy...
Yeah, we should do. We should do.
Fikayo. But he's having a good time lately.
They never call him up though.
Yeah, he's really good compared to the others. And he's one of the players that have played abroad who's English and has been able to stay.
Exactly.
Because usually they run back. Gallagher, Tammy Abraham, they just keep running back every chance they get, So I don't know why is it that English players don't know how to stay abroad? They struggle to stay abroad. Why is that? Yeah, because it's Real Madrid.
Sorry,
anybody will stay in Real Madrid. It's Real Madrid.
But you guys think that...
No, Loftus-Cheek is tried. I was going to mention him, then I remember that he's still there. So he's tried. That's what I'm telling you. That. Oh, Harry Kane's case, when he even left, was that's different.
Chet Evans.
Who?
Plays for Torino.
Who?
Chet Evans, former Sheffield United striker.
But I'm saying...
Scott McTominay.
I'm saying, listen, with the number, with the number, with
I'm just trying to prove a point.
No, with the number of other players that they import from other countries, you could understand my argument. Like how they don't say, it's not even about staying and warming the bench, it's staying and making a name for yourself, like being, like shining in that league. And not running back home to come and say in a mid-table team or a team that is struggling with relegation.
English players don't go both.
I know the Premier League, I know it's very competitive, so you can compare, or even if you're in the mid. I'm saying how they don't go there and they dominate.
Ademola Lookman.
Ademola Lookman is a different, he's Nigerian, so he would survive anywhere. First of all, he's Nigerian, he would survive anywhere.
Yeah,
I don't even count
British.
when I count the British players, that I'm not even thinking that even Tammy Abraham, it wasn't surprised he's being too soft. He's supposed to fight, slug it out there, instead of running back home to Aston Villa.
Trent.
See, just remove Real Madrid out of the equation, because it's like saying, oh, Beckham
Marcus
or
Rashford.
Owen. It's like saying, see, if it's Real Madrid and Barca, just remove those ones out of the equation, because those are big teams.
Tyrese Dolan.
Who?
Plays for Espanyol.
Please be serious now. We're talking about players now that have names. Who are these people that you're mentioning?
Like English players don't go and make a
name for themselves, like
Harry
the way
Kane.
one's coming.
No, he was already...
He was already made. In fact, he did them a favor by even going there.
Jude Bellingham.
Yeah,
Jude Bellingham was already in he went at a young age, like he left at a young age, where he was already 19 at Borussia Dortmund as their captain. So he left at a very young age. So he's been away from home for a long time. You get what I mean? He's been away from. Did he even play like properly in the Premier League?
No, he played in the Championship.
Yeah, exactly. So you see, it's easier when from a very young age you're already playing abroad. Then you've been there and then you leave because you couldn't find any club that would take you. You had no option. Then one team from Italy or somewhere just snaps you up. Now you find your way. They always come back. Even Olaino was in Torino for a while and then did come back. But I mean, it was for good reason.
Mason Greenwood.
He had no choice. Did he have a choice where he went?
Choice.
He went where the only team that would take him.
Fikayo Tomori and Loftus-Cheek, I think, are good examples. Kane Chukwuemeka.
That one is who? Kane Chukwuemeka. See, you're just mentioning. You see, are you seeing the names you're mentioning? People who are like children of immigrants. They are supposed to survive.
Still English.
They are children of immigrants. They've
got British passports.
So they are going to survive
Ainsley Maitland-Niles.
anywhere.
I'm glad we can agree that Greenwood is English.
Yep. Not
Mason
Jamaican.
Greenwood, no.
You guys don't want to claim him.
No.
He doesn't want to claim them.
No, to me, first of all, like, if you're fourth generation at this point, you're not Jamaican.
Theo Walcott, is he? Nathan Redmond. Theo Walcott, Nathan Redmond. Are they Jamaicans?
No.
Are they Jamaican though?
No.
But you can trace their origins to Jamaica.
Yeah, you can.
Ah, okay. So you Jamaicans.
No, but I'm like, at this point, Greenwood is English. Like, he grew up there. He's more English than Jamaican. He's only trying to play for Jamaica because he's rejected by England, and I don't think that should be good enough to play for a national side. I am totally against that.
Considering that you guys don't even...
You guys don't have like
that
a choice.
No, I don't care. I mean, in general, Jamaica's side, like when players, for example, they're born in England, but no, England don't want them to try go play for Ghana or they try go play for Nigeria. No.
That's unfortunately the reality of the
It's
situation.
so... No, I don't like it.
That's how you become good.
I don't like
it.
Unfortunately, but it's like here. I want players who are proud to play for the nation, not because, oh, I want to go play for a national side.
Yeah, but isn't that the case that we have with some of those British-born Nigerians who wait to get a call-up from the Three Lions from England, and then they keep waiting and waiting, and it never comes.
Saying,
and then all of a sudden they switch
Tammy
allegiance.
Abraham.
They're like, oh, Super Eagles, if you want me, I'm here. They want to play. So, and we still take them because, I mean, if they're going to help us win things, we're going to take them. Especially if, they're quality players, they've been trained, they've gone through very good academies. Yes, they couldn't break into the English national team, but if they're good enough, we'll take them. So I don't know why Jamaica should be
it's like there's
requesting
not
them.
true
I mean, who would pick?
representation of Jamaica.
Okay, if I have the opportunity to play for England and then Jamaica, I'm very good. Will I pick Jamaica over England?
I would pick Jamaica, go play for my
Because you're
island.
Jamaican.
Not if you-
Exactly, because I am Jamaican. Mr. Greenwood is not Jamaican.
See,
No, but she's saying, can you blame them if they're from
No,
England?
you can't blame them. This is what I'm saying. You can't
But
blame
you
them,
are.
which is why I would never go to my and be like, oh, let's go call Greenwood. I wouldn't.
And Chantelle, let me
I
tell you
would
something.
rather lose. I would rather lose with the men
Bodø
born
Glimt
and
too.
raised.
Bodø Glimt too.
2-0. Wow. Unbelievable. Bodø Glimt are 2-0 up against Inter Milan at the San Siro.
And I tell you, Christian Chibu is a rookie in Champions.
5-1 on aggregate for the Norwegian side.
Wow, wow,
wow. 5-1. This is catastrophic.
Yeah. Now, for those people making excuses that, oh, it was because of the plastic pitch, it was because of the weather in Norway, that's
Sorry,
why
guys.
Inter did
That's
not
what the
win.
coach
My
was
legs
saying.
hurt. I
Like,
want
we're
to
not
sit
used to
somewhere.
San Siro. I know.
I'm Asian.
So,
Okay, they're not.
Look at them now.
Look at them. So it really doesn't matter.
Oh, man.
The team is good. Look at that goal. That goal was good. Was really good. He didn't allow the ball to touch. He just took it more like a half volley. There you go.
Now it's
There
a
you
perfect
go.
time to use the sofa camera and get Clinton sat on the sofa.
So,
See, they were
Marcus
following me, but they don't want to follow Clinton.
Marcus Thuram would, read those chances, the chance that he got to put his team in front, which he didn't take.
Evian with the goal. Check over at St James's Park. That's not what you wanted. No penalty for Newcastle after a potential handball. There we go. You can see that. Probably shouldn't show that. There we go. Clinton, wave to the camera to your right.
But Mona no vex, so that I'm an old man. My laps were paining me. Any position I sit there, I was feeling the pain. So you cannot have this nice sofa here wasting off. Somebody have to use it too. It's very expensive. You know, so, but yeah, no, that was a very beautiful goal. Look at it now.
Look at what?
The goal, the one from
You're
Bodø
looking at the
Glimt.
back of the television.
The second one. Can you not see the goal? Ebwe. T. Well, wait till 11:30 to do the boom. So, no, turn this big TV here. Let me be seen from here, I beg. What's all this, man? I don't know, this small life that we are managing, they want to kill us there. Small.
No, honestly, that's where we should be doing the watch along.
Honestly, this is where watch along should be happening.
And we have our
normally.
little popcorns and
Yes, McDonald's.
Vibe.
Listen, we need to write a petition, you know.
Yeah. I've been telling you, Clinton, lead the rebellion.
No, I will lead now. I will lead now, and then Ben will go and talk another one.
Well,
somewhere.
that is true.
Thank you.
But it's okay, I'll back you, Clinton.
Yeah, all this one, they will back me. I'm not listening to any of this backing anymore. If you people want to
No,
back
I will literally back you. I would never not show up in a rebellion. Come on.
Ben has taught me a lesson, man.
This is what my people had to do. We had to fight. We had to rebel.
No.
The camera's still on him.
No.
You comfortable over there?
Hey, that was close. Who did that?
What do you mean?
Who took that shot?
Lucas Vasquez.
Was it Lucas Vasquez?
No. He just got taken off.
he was walking out of the pitch. That is the amazing event that happened.
No, but that's what I was saying. Because I was like, hey, Lucas, why are they taking you off?
Oh, dear.
They play.
Oh, my God.
Here you go.
Oh. No,
Bodø.
No, my legs, man.
I'm so worried that Bodø might meet.
Come on, let's watch along here. Come now.
Nouha.
Scared now.
Look at our second.
Hey.
Yeah. Come on, do watch along. She wants.
Akonji.
There you go. This is a real behind the scenes.
Oh, my God.
Well, this is a better set, though.
No, it's... Oh, my God.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a 5
Yo, Inter.
Inter.
Yeah.
I mean, what difference is it going to make right now?
My
though?
word. What was he doing? That was a good chance.
He couldn't score that easy goal.
Bonnie, you see the point I made about Bonnie and Thuram?
Yep.
I don't know what is wrong with them. How are you in front of goal? All you had was just a tap in.
Is that didn't go to VAR for a goal check? Clinton, are you...
So who could Bodø Glimt face?
They could face, is it City or Lisbon? Sporting Lisbon or... I think Manchester City or Sporting.
Yeah. It is Sporting or City. I believe.
City or Sporting, I believe.
There you go.
And they already beat City, so...
Yeah, but that's a different ball game altogether. That's the league phase. This is the knockout stages.
Yeah, they could do it again.
I don't know.
Anything
This Bodø Glimt is giving me so much confidence.
They could do it again, man.
Oh, my God.
I think they've grown into the tournament.
If Bodø Glimt won the Champions League, would that be crazier than Leicester winning?
Yes. That would be crazy. I don't think that would be that. No. That.
I am a sucker for an underdog story.
There's nothing to be compared to that. Has any very small team ever won the Champions League?
Yeah, Liverpool won it.
Not in recent history.
What kind of disrespect
He
is
likes
that?
to rage bait and it's not even
And before they won in 2019, they got to the final against Real Madrid in 2018.
Yeah. So
if not for Ramos and Mo Salah.
Little teams
So they're
are
not
capable of
No,
that.
no, even...
No. You have how many? Five Champions Leagues? 5 Champions Leagues?
Yeah.
5, right?
No, 6.
6 now?
Six.
You have 6? They have 6?
Little teams can do it.
So you can say that you're in the league of big boys.
So,
that Vinny goal.
Red Star Belgrade, but back when they won it, they were a fairly big team. PSV Eindhoven, same goes.
They're big then.
All of the teams that have won it like once, when they won it, they were a big team.
Yeah.
Celtic won it in 1967. Porto, I think, is probably the
2004 Porto with that was
Well,
very
they won it
nice.
twice,
But they are good
I'm not talking
players.
about the one with Mourinho. I'm not talking
Yeah.
about the 1980s.
Not-
The one with Mourinho.
But they had a lot
2004.
of good players, Porto.
Yes, they did.
Nottingham Forest have won it twice. They won it back to back.
They were also a good team.
Yep, under Brian Clough.
Nottingham Forest was a big team then.
The
They were
legendary Brian
content.
Clough.
They were giving Manchester United. I mean, them, Newcastle, Leeds, Nottingham Forest, Manchester United. They were top clubs.
So Liverpool have won the Champions League 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times. I think
How
5.
many times have they been runners-up?
Oh my God, Alex.
Well, I can remember
What is-
the
what
one
is-
of
Why not? I'm
2018.
just asking you a question.
I can remember the one against AC Milan.
What? No,
the
why
one against
Liverpool?
AC Milan that they lost.
Oh!
They were runners-up.
Oh! It's a goal!
Was it 2007 AC Milan?
Inter have pulled one back. It is
Yikes.
2-1 on the night. 5-2 to
Or
Bellingham.
2005? Was it 2005?
Nah, 2000.
So,
2005 or 2007. I know they got to.
how many times have Liverpool been runners-up?
I can remember 2.
Why Liverpool?
Well, just
I
asking.
can remember against
why
AC
Liverpool?
Milan, and I can
Sam
remember
Hurst, and I choose
against
what I asked.
Real Madrid.
It's a
Yeah.
genuine
No, Real
question.
Madrid.
It's a genuine question.
It hasn't been. It hasn't. No, it hasn't
Yes.
been more than the amount that they've actually won.
7 times.
No.
7?
4.
Exactly, it hasn't
Yeah, I
been
remember
more.
2. When were the other 2?
So 3 against
1985.
3 against Liverpool and then 1
Yeah.
against AC Milan.
1985 and
1985 and 2007.
yeah. Okay, so I was right then. 2007.
Do you know which team has been the runners-up in the Champions League the most?
Real Madrid.
No.
Barcelona.
Real Madrid have only been runners-up in the Champions League 3 times.
Okay.
Barcelona 3 times
Atletico
as
has
well.
been twice.
Why would you say 7,
I know
Kamogelo?
Just it was like
I know
No.
Atletico twice.
Bayern Munich have been runners-up 5 times.
I won't be surprised against
So have Benfica. But the team that has been
against
runners-up
Chelsea.
the most...
2012 against Chelsea. I remember that one by Munich. And then against Inter in 2010.
Yes.
So I
But
remember 2.
they're not the team with the most runners-up.
Okay.
Barcelona?
Juventus.
Yes, 7 times.
Oh yes.
I won't be surprised. 2017 against Real Madrid.
2017,
lost,
2015, 2003, 1998,
2015 against
97.
Barcelona. Yeah.
How many times
83,
Barcelona has been
73.
runners-up?
2015
3.
against Barcelona.
3
3
for
times.
Barcelona.
Yeah, 3 times.
But not in recent time because all the times they got 2015, 2009. They got to all those ones that I remember. At least they got to 2011.
Benfica have been runners-up 5 times as well.
How many times for Chelsea?
Runners-up?
Yeah.
Once.
Oh, no. Because I can only.
Chelsea
2008.
runners up 2008.
8.
Okay.
Lost to Man United.
Oh,
in
okay.
Moscow.
Manchester United, John Terry,
Yeah.
the sleep.
And Elka.
Yeah. Yeah.
Arsenal have
Remember that one, the penalty shootouts.
never won the Champions League. And they've been runners-up once.
Who? Arsenal.
Yeah.
Against
I mean, no, that's a little side.
Barcelona.
Yeah.
The one that they.
Arsenal
Listen.
have been runners-up once in the Champions League. They've never won it. Tottenham have been runners-up once in the Champions League and never won it.
That one, was it the one that you guys beat, that they beat Barcelona in the semi-finals? Or?
So they lost to Barcelona.
They
in
lost
the
to
finals
Barcelona,
in
yeah?
2006.
Okay, okay.
They beat
Yeah, 2000.
Chelsea? No.
We beat Real Madrid. We beat
Yes, Real
Juventus.
Madrid.
We beat Villarreal, and then we
Yeah.
beat Barca. And then we were leading with 10 men until like the 75th minute, and then
There's so many Champions League. Like, I'm trying to sort through my
Lassen
brain
came on.
to remember all the Champions League.
Which country? So Spain have the most winners with 31. Sorry,
no surprises
20,
there.
20 titles, sorry.
Real Madrid has
15.
15.
Barca
Yeah.
5.
Uh-oh, so just between both of them.
Yeah. Which country has the most number of winners? As in the most...
Number of winners.
So Spain have won...
Italy.
No,
Inter.
collectively, Spain have won the most titles, 20.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's split between 2 clubs.
Yeah.
Which country has the most
I would have
number of
thought it
winners?
was Italy because of...
Italy is 3 with Milan, Inter
Or
and Juve.
England, Nottingham Forest, Manchester
It has to be
United,
England.
Chelsea, Liverpool.
Liverpool. United,
Aston
Chelsea.
Villa.
Aston Villa. How many? Newcastle?
6. You've said Manchester United, Liverpool, Aston Villa, Chelsea,
City.
Nottingham
Newcastle,
Forest.
City, Forest.
Oh, I thought we mentioned Forest before. That's why I was wondering why it's still... we mentioned Nottingham Forest at the beginning.
Yeah,
Maybe
they
you
won
didn't
it.
count it. We did.
Yeah. But you were missing City, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. It was City that we're missing. Thank you. That was City. City, but City won theirs in recent time. Just
2023, beating Inter Milan 1-0 in the final.
They came close, but they were stopped by Real Madrid before
They lost
that.
to Chelsea as well.
Yeah, exactly. So, that one against Chelsea shocked me.
Kai Havertz.
I would never forget that game because I was so happy because I didn't want City to win. Not because I like Chelsea, but it was like Chelsea was a lesser evil. I'd never forget.
So if... Okay, so Spain are the most.
Yeah, this is Champions League trivia.
Atletico Madrid have been runners-up 3 times.
Yes, La Decima, 2014, 2016, and which other time again? Those 2 I remember.
1974.
There was no way I was going to remember that.
Crazy, man.
Leeds United have been runners-up. 1975.
1975. Okay.
Some of the teams that have been runners-up in the Champions League. Tottenham Hotspur.
Of course.
Arsenal.
You see why you cannot place them above Tottenham?
Monaco.
You see?
Of course we can.
Yeah, the way he was looking at them was so condescending, like, they don't know their level.
Bayer Leverkusen. Sampdoria.
Sampdoria.
Roma. Malmo. Club Brugge. Borussia Mönchengladbach. Saint-Etienne. Leeds. Panathinaikos. Partizan Belgrade. Eintracht Frankfurt. Fiorentina. Valencia. Reims.
Are these teams that are runners-up and haven't won it?
Yes, Red Star Belgrade have won it once.
No, Lyon and Marseille.
Nope. Marseille
have won it.
One, but it's debated
Yeah.
because some of their players got done for doping.
Okay.
Weren't they bribing refs or something like that?
Oh yeah, it was. No, you're right. You're right.
I think, I'm not sure.
It was. No, you're right. You're right. So that's the one that they gave to Borussia Dortmund.
Yeah.
Wait, so they actually gave it to Borussia Dortmund?
No, sorry, Marseille won it in '93 anyway. But that was the one where Marseille won it and they gave it to Borussia Dortmund in '97, wasn't it?
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, Borussia Dortmund have won the Champions League once.
Okay. They came close. They should have won it 2013, but they fumbled.
Yeah, Malaga should have won it in 2013.
They should have won it. That's the one. But Lewandowski was on fire then when he was at Borussia Dortmund.
Yeah,
it was 2013.
Disappointing.
Malaga actually gave Dortmund a game, didn't they?
Yep. And we got robbed.
You say we?
It was we.
And our Spanish team. Who might be getting promoted this season.
Did you have a house in Marbella or something that I don't know?
No, my godmother does though.
Oh, that's sweet.
Alex is a rich kid.
So
We've been through this.
Humble lad from the village.
yeah, like humble guy from the village.
Who walked to schools with no shoes? But that's the thing the African leaders love to say. They have no shoes.
That's literally what I thought. When Alex told me he's from the village, I'm like, oh damn. Like.
I've never walked to school. I've never been to school in anything else other than a car.
Yeah, he had a chauffeur.
Is it?
No, my mum or dad. Only because if I tried to get the bus, it wouldn't have come. Because where I used to live, public transport wasn't a thing.
Yeah, because everybody drives.
No, because it's the middle of the countryside. No, there's no buses in the middle of the countryside.
Yeah, it's rich people that live in those places. Because then you have a farm, you have a ranch with hectares of land and all of that. Where would you cut the bus?
And they call that the village.
They call it the village.
Yeah. The village is for where you want noise, you want to live away from the sea. You're retired, you've made so much money, so you just go there and chill.
I used to see a proper village back home, and what are you talking about?
Yeah, Alex needs to see a proper village and see children like with no shoes.
Playing with a plastic.
Yeah, playing plastic bag.
Plastic bag, soccer ball.
Yeah, with no shoes, playing football. Like that. But that football is sweet. Like when I see them, they're always so excited with no shoes.
Well, 4 more minutes in the Leverkusen.
Leverkusen and Olympiacos.
Our definition of struggling for football was using jumpers for goals.
Oh, you put the one jumper here. That was like a regular day, bro.
And then the school got us goalposts.
And then school?
The school got us goalposts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Nah. You were living a different life, bro. Nah, jumpers and shoes, bro. Like, those are the...
We used to do that with cricket as well. We used to put like a bin.
Yeah,
we
bro.
do
That
that.
would be the
With the
wicket.
bin.
Yeah, with the bin, of course, bro. The wickets, yeah, bro. Cricket's like a hella expensive sport to play, bro. So you just get whatever.
Cricket is not a thing in Nigeria. I mean,
Wait,
I
is
found
it?
out-
Is it expensive to play in South Africa? Like, it's not like one of those sports that you definitely play in PE?
I mean, you do play it, but you can't, like, get better at it, like,
Okay.
without...
But South Africa has a good cricket team.
Yeah, but most of them are
Rugby.
Well, that is true.
Most of them are what?
white people.
White, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not now,
They're
though.
still South Africans, regardless.
And they made the rule.
Yeah, I mean, but most of the, like, it'll always just be like. That.
But then it used to be like that way in rugby, right? But that has changed now.
It's still kind of the same.
But they have that rule where isn't it
Yeah,
more
the
than
quota, yeah.
more than 50%.
But still, like, I'm just talking on a general, like.
That
people
was the
who
name
play
of that.
cricket
Yeah,
in the
like
country.
generally
Right,
speaking,
yeah.
yes.
What's the name of that your captain that's very popular? The black tall
Kolisi.
guy. Yeah.
Yes.
That's why
Very popular.
quite a lot of South Africans went to play for England, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
Like
oh, yes.
Kevin Peterson.
Exactly,
South
Kevin
African.
Peterson, yes, a bunch of Australian as well.
Yeah.
Labaskachini plays, is South African, like a bunch
Yeah.
of South Africans play all over the place.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, because, I don't know, like, politics.
And some of them have their ties in those countries.
Exactly.
Like their origins. But
Yeah, but I guess we can all agree that the best cricket side is, of course, the West Indies. Right, Alex?
You guys lost, right?
The
No,
cricket,
we're still in the
Oh,
Super 8.
still-
We're still in it. It's the Super 8
Pakistan
now.
and India will have something to say about that.
We're top of the group. There's 2 Super 8 now. We're top of our group, 1 game. one
Okay,
win.
okay.
I'd say India are probably the best team in the world.
I
We
think
literally just
India,
beat India right now.
Pakistan, no. West
You know, it's so funny because like watching cricket back home, like we'd want to see like Australia do good, India to do good, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, South Africa is just never
New Zealand
England.
too.
Never England.
Just everyone but England.
Nobody wants to see England do anything.
There we go, full time at St James's Park. Newcastle winning 3-2 against Karabag, and Kivu is in tears at the San Siro. Inter Milan 1, Bodø Glimt 2 with 2 minutes left. Kivu crying.
Uh-oh.
He's crying.
Yeah, he was crying.
Aww.
That's
Aww. Sorry. But there's still next season. There's nothing to cry about.
I mean, they can still win the league.
He can win his Scudetto and be happy, you know.
Welcome
Focus
back,
on that
Clinton.
now.
That's why I was laughing like he was there stretching and ready to come back.
He just wants to come and say goodbye and hit the road.
Give us the boo.
You know what's so funny? No, I have to break the news to him. We have 30 minutes of post-match.
We don't finish for another 25 minutes. Oh dear. Well,
I need to take a screenshot. And that's going to be a sticker.
that is it. Full time at the Bayer Arena. Bayer Leverkusen 2, Olympiacos 0 in that one. The full time score, I think it is, although they're checking for a penalty here for Olympiacos. And that it is full time in Leverkusen, by Leverkusen beating Olympiacos 2-0 on aggregate. And now all that remains is Inter Milan against Bodø Glimt. Inter need 3 goals in the next 30 seconds if they are to stay alive in the Champions League. And it looks like they are going to crash out.
How do you expect them to? They have 15 seconds to go. How are they going to score 3 goals?
I'm just saying what they need to do. I'm not saying whether it's possible or
3
not.
goals is even like to take it to extra time or, you know.
Do you know what? You know when Liverpool lose and I always message you, I think it's time to send a message to my friend who supports Inter Milan.
Tell them they need 4 goals. They can do it in 20 seconds. Oh, the game is won.
And that is full time. at the San Siro or the Giuseppe Meazza, whatever you want to call it. Bodø Glimt have knocked Inter Milan out of the Champions League. We're going to have a break. Don't go anywhere. But Italian football, is it over? Have they fallen? The giants are gone. Oh, and it falls through to the striker. What a goal! I can't believe it. We're just minutes in and it's already 1-0.
Oh, wait, Alex. Look at that fan. He's so emotional. Even his phone is getting some love. But wait, is he leaving? No, somebody stop him. This match is not over.
It is over if you play 1-up.
Get settled early with SportyBet. 1-up. Winning is now that easy.
Hey, baby. I missed you so much. What are you doing right now?
Emeka, I'm in the car now with my family. We are going for lunch. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Yes.
Sometimes you don't have a way out.
This Emeka is a very funny guy.
With SportyBet, you do. Because with our maximum cash out availability, there's always a way out. SportyBet, winning is now that easy.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
We are many nations, but only one heart.
United by pride.
By football. By heritage. By brotherhood. By passion. By Africa. This is our game. Our bet.
This is SportyBet.
I would like to propose a moment's silence for Italian football and for Inter Milan. They are knocked out of the Champions League. If there are any Inter fans watching, we're sorry, but you weren't good enough. Bodø Glimt knocked you out. What a story. Bodø Glimt are in the last 16 of the Champions League.
I'm so happy, considering that the fathers that they've gone is, making an appearance in the league phase.
I mean, that unbelievable.
Yeah.
Where's the city that they're from? Glimt?
No, Bodø.
Bodø?
Bodø.
Yeah. They have a population of 42,000 people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Fun fact, do you know why they've got a slash in their name? Because they used to have a dash, but for bet slips, people used to get confused and think it was Bodø and Glimt, so they put a slash.
Instead of a hyphen, they didn't put a slash.
So if you're ever looking at Bodø Glimt on SportyBet, now you know why there's a slash in the name. But yes, Bodø Glimt knocking Inter Milan out of the Champions League. Who'd have thought we'd have said that? Beating Man City, beating Atletico Madrid, getting to the semi-finals of the Europa League, knocking Inter Milan out of the Champions League. As Kamogelo said, a club from a town near the Arctic Circle, 40,000 people, and they're in the last 16 of the Champions League. And they have set themselves up with a tie against... Should we have a look?
I have to go to Bodø.
Yes.
I have to.
Bodø Glimt have set themselves up with a tie against Manchester City or Sporting Club de Portugal.
Ooh.
Just imagine this.
They give me so much hope. They can beat any of these two.
They get Sporting Club de Portugal. They win. They go through. They could then end up facing Bayern Munich or Arsenal.
Oh my God.
It's Arsenal.
Oh my God. Bodø Glimt knocking out Arsenal.
Can you imagine? Clinton, would that make you happy? Bodø Glimt knocking out Arsenal of the Champions League?
Wow. That's a beautiful love story, man.
Can you imagine? How good would that be, Kamogelo?
No, that would not be good.
That would be good, wouldn't it?
No.
Yes.
We rebuke in the name of Jesus.
Which game? Well, just
no,
to
but
run
that
through the
storyline would
results.
be so beautiful. What would that mean for Arteta? I mean, obviously, I would be so happy for Bodø Glimt because I love an underdog story like this. But for Arsenal,
We're not going to lose to Bodø Glimt, bro.
no. But we didn't think they would lose to City. We didn't think they would lose to Atleti. We didn't think they would lose to Inter. And they've been just knocking down the giants in Europe.
Yeah.
So-
I'm not calling Atleti a giant, but yeah.
The playoff picture now, the teams through, as we said, Newcastle beating Karabakh, 9-3 on aggregate. Atletico Madrid beating Club Brugge 7-4 on aggregate. Bodø Glimt beating Inter Milan 5-2 on aggregate. And then the tie with not so many goals by Leverkusen beating Olympiacos 2-0 on aggregate. So,
That seems more like it. The
of
other
the
ones were like
playoffs,
basketball.
Bayer Leverkusen, Bodø Glimt, Atletico Madrid and Newcastle. I think, if we're being honest, 3 of the 4 there, favourites winning.
Yeah.
I think everyone thought Atleti, Leverkusen and Newcastle would win.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, we've got Atalanta versus Borussia Dortmund, Juventus against Galatasaray, PSG against Monaco, Real Madrid against Benfica.
That's so much better, yeah.
Is everyone in agreement with me if I say Borussia Dortmund, Galatasaray, PSG and Real Madrid are going to win tomorrow night? Or going to go through?
Yep.
Going to go through, yeah?
Real Madrid?
Yep.
Yeah.
Borussia Dortmund?
Yep.
Against who are they playing against? Atlanta?
Atalanta, 2-0 up.
Yeah.
And then PSG.
PSG against Monaco.
3-2.
I want to see a remontada.
Yeah, I would love to see Monaco come back.
What do you call it?
PSG
Remontada?
might get the job done.
You're tired.
Alex.
Well, 25 more minutes to get through. No, I'm joking. Clinton, Kamogelo, Angel, Shantelle, thank you very much for joining me. Thank you at home for joining us tonight. We hope you had a good evening. More to come tomorrow. Real Madrid against Benfica. Until then, get some rest.
This Egbe is what?
This Egbe has no bullets. There's no bullet. You cannot kill anybody.
No boom.
Egbe. I don't know one today, man, but...
Bodø Glimt.
Bodø Glimt.